feel like we should hear the beginning to a Depeche Mode song right there. But alas, it shall not be so this morning. We're going to go back to our main save. I'm exhausted, guys. I did not get enough sleep last night. It's going to be a long day for me today. I did go to bed at like 8:30 last night. So I went to bed early, but I thought I would risk it and try to sleep out in the big living room on the big bed because it's been cooling down and it was raining last night. So Chris and I went out there, and the cats did not let us sleep. I finally had enough at like 1:30 and just got up, and I've been working since then. So there will probably be a lot of yawns this morning, but I did get about 5 hours of sleep, ish, which is not horrible. But I was hoping to get 8. So we got a big day today. We're starting off with No Man's Sky for a couple of hours. Then we're going to roll into the Xbox Day 2 watch party for Gamescom. Today we're supposed to get Star Wars Outlaws, War Within, Fallout, and some other stuff. So, it says here, let me look at the description text. Today we're going to get developer interviews and walkthroughs from Star Wars Outlaws, World of Warcraft: The War Within, Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 76, Milepost Zero, and Towerborn. Also, new looks at Microsoft Flight Simulator, Mecha Break, Frag Punk, Little Nightmare 3, 2 Point Museum, Life is Strange, Double Exposure, Date, Everything, Kill Knight, The Casting of Frank Stone, The First Berserker Zan, Planet Coaster 2, Total Strength, Casting of Frank Stone, The Mysterious Project Birdseye, and a few more surprises. That's in about 2 hours, so we will switch over. What time is it right now? Like 4:45? Yeah, and right around 2 hours we'll switch over because that'll give us about 15 minutes to take a quick break. Bio, get coffee, all the things we need to do. First thing I need to do is I need to debrief my fleet. And then we will proceed to send them out on some new missions. And we're going to get working on doing some missions of our own. Activate indium, chromatic metal, storage augmentation. Perfect. Hot ice, semiconductor, and uranium. Is that a storage augment? No, because the bulkheads are the ones that are... Yeah, that's my starship. So is the other one too, right? No, that's the Savage Frigate module. Blah, blah. Probably Hemulator. I haven't checked it in a while, but I know I have a bunch of it. I don't think I ever went back to turn in. More storage augmentation. Bromide salt. Activated indium. Units, 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 units. Convergence tube. Sac venom. Uh-oh, DSV, the father of Ether, continued with the mission despite heavy damage. I wonder if that means I have to repair something. Continue with the mission despite heavy damage. Said continued with the mission. So if they don't come home, I'm assuming they don't get damaged enough to worry about. Emulator says I was planning on a save last night. You gave me the Exocraft station NPC stuff after the Mordite? Oh, well then I should probably go turn that in. If that's the case. Bushel of pleasing remains. Cryo pump. Uranium. Sac venom. Alright, I'm gonna hold on to the tritium. I should just put this all over in my... shippy ship. Man, I need to go. I need to go stash stuff at the storage chest. But let's go send them off on the next missions first. So, missions, storage chest, check the Overseer. Hackadoni said, find a less fun way to get salvaged frigate modules. Oh, I've got enough ways. I don't need to know any more right now. Did I click the wrong thing? I did. Industrial. Oh, so they're critically damaged. Hold up, I'm gonna have to repair those, don't I? Hold on, I've never seen that before. That's the first time I've seen that. Upgrade control. Manage fleet. So it did say that they got damaged during the mission, so that's interesting. So I've never seen this before. Oh, you know what I haven't ever done? I've never teleported aboard these ships. And I remember something about needing to go over there from for like checking rewards or something. How do I repair these things? Do I have to go aboard it? Okay, I'm on some sort of a landing pad. Repair the damaged frigate components. Okay. So it's got its own bridge and everything. Well, its own systems access panel. Okay, I see. Pure ferrite. Okay. That's repaired. Oh, something way down there. Okay, hold up. I gotta go down apparently. Okay. I got one other one that is and I've got one other ship. Yeah, this one, critically damaged. Down and to the left. That might be down another level. That's kind of cool seeing it kick back on. Not gonna lie, that was kind of groovy. Okay, now we need to, I guess, leave here. I think it's fixed. I don't see another icon on here. Where's the teleporter? I mean, I know where my ship is, but I'm curious where that teleporter was, because I don't see anything up here. What is this? Nothing. Yeah, so we've got landing pads. Where's the teleporter? Well, I guess I can take my ship. Alright, that's a messed up view because technically my ship is upside down over there. So we're walking around in this ship while it's upside down. Huh. That's kind of cool. But the view is very disturbing. Alright, I may just need to take my ship back. Himalaya's like, above you! Turn around! Dude, I'm so lost. It's all good, man. It's between the landing pads? Alright. Was it up top? He says above you. You know what? You're gonna rage quit here in a minute because I'm gonna frustrate you so bad. Yeah, because there should be like, I feel like there should be something in here that I can get into. Because like this looks like something that should be enterable, but it's not. There's a platform up there. There's also something up here. Yeah, but I was up here a second ago. I didn't see anything up here. There was a computer around back, but that was it. Didn't do anything. You're saying look at the two pads, the outer edge. Well, there's the landing pad. There's the landing pad. I never try to be helpful. I'm not seeing it. I don't know what I'm looking for. Far railing of the staircase. I see it now. Okay, my bad. I was looking for like a room that had like a computer in it or something, and there's literally right here, there's one on each side. See, it's simple when you see it. Not so simple when you're an idiot and you can't figure it out. CC Felton says, good morning, Ren. Are we jumping into WoW today? We are. I'm going to have a stream up probably about 30 minutes before launch time. Launch time is 3 p.m. Pacific, I believe, which is 5 p.m. Central. That is the plan, assuming we can get in and get going right away. 'Tis the plan. Well, that's later today. I'm going to take a nap before then. You can bet your butt I'm going to take a nap today. Since I've been up since 1:30. This will be... I probably will not do 6 hours this morning. We'll probably do a couple hours here. We'll watch the live stream for Xbox, and then I'm probably going to head out and just go sleep for a few hours. Because we do has World of Warcraft tonight at, well, this afternoon, 4 p.m. Central. 5 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. my time. 3 p.m. Pacific. Nice, Towerborn. I did not take a walk yesterday. I ran the day before, but yesterday, since I was covering Gamescom, I just stayed home, did some stuff here in the house. Just some push-ups and squats and stretches. And then today, I'm also not going for a walk, but I already did my, I have some 50-pound bands that I do upper body stuff with. I did one rotation. I'll do another one probably in an hour. And jumping jacks. I'll try to do those a few times a day when I can't go out. All right, so we need an industrial galleon for this. And probably... Can I send like the 1 stars and have enough to like get them some XP? No, that's not going to give me enough of a rating. Needs to be more like combat oriented, which we can probably do here in a second. Hang on. Actually, let me send the trade one out because that'll give me at least the trade one can get some XP. And why don't I send 2 of the combats? The 4? That's 3-star rating. Maybe get rid of the mining vessel, since it's not a mining mission. Let's send a... Alright, I have 5. Hang on. What do I have? Industrial, mining, interstellar frigate. Oh, did I not take it out? I wanted to take out the mining vessel. Oh, I had to unselect it, I see. See, that's not enough to make me comfortable. Alright. Let's get rid of... I wish this would go over with the thumb pad. That's still only getting me to 3 stars, though. How do I get more than 3 stars? I guess I would need more appropriate vessels. Like, what if I sent all 3? If they're all 3 industrials. That got me the 5 star, so that's exactly how you do it. Okay. So since it's an industrial mission, the more industrial ships I can send, the better. I guess you don't need a balanced... Maybe you do for a balanced mission, but for these it wants you to send, like, the primary... How much more fuel do I have? 200 tons. Let's craft another. So if I want those combat guys to level up, I should take the combat patrol, this 1 star, and then I can send those guys all out. Right? Because they're all combat. Does it matter which one of these I send out? Okay, that got me a 5-star rating. Okay. Cool. Okay, so I definitely need mining vessels and trade vessels to flesh out those two sides of things. And probably another industrial, like another merchant ship. What's up, Commander Wolf? It's been going good. Another day, another grind. Arrgh. Yeah, I need to look up a list and figure out exactly what I have, and that's a tomorrow thing. Overseer, I think is what we said, yeah? Or did I already turn it in? Hold that thought, because I'm not seeing it in the log right now. I could swear I didn't turn it in. Weapon system upgrade, it's the armor. Nope, gather the Mordite, return to the Overseer. Gonna have to go get another cup of coffee. I told you guys there's gonna be a lot of yawns this morning. Sorry, not sorry. We push on. We gather ourselves. We dust ourselves off, but we do it anyway. Alright, I probably need to hit the space station because I am nowhere near that base. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Woo! Let's double check this guy really quick to see if he's got any missions that might result in anything groovy. Otherwise, we're going to run back to the Overseer, turn that in. Hopefully we can get to the mech station. That would be cool. Somebody's meowing at my door. Nope. We will run missions, but not this morning. First base. Chris and I spent like an hour and a half last night while it was raining, outlining stuff in the other room and trying to figure out what it's going to cost us to do the upgrade. It's not an upgrade, it's moving the office to the next room over, but it is a, you know, we're remodeling a whole room. We got to get electrical fixed, we got to get an air conditioner mini split installed, we got to get a door installed, we got to get part of the wall covered in because there's an open window going to the kitchen. It's supposed to be a dining room, but we've just used it as storage. And then we were trying to figure out the dimensions because this room is bigger than that room, and in this room you don't see it. If you go back a couple years of my videos, you'll see it because right now I'm against this wall and I used to be along this wall. So I have this wall which faces the outside, and then I have this wall which faces the inside of the house. Behind me is the bathroom technically. And so I have over here along this wall that goes along with the hallway, there's an individual sized mattress and bed frame. I built the bed frame. I had extra lumber when I was building the chicken coop and cat refuge. So I built a bed frame. We have an individual mattress on it, and I take naps on that, and when it's really hot, you know, we'll sleep in here. It's a little tight for two people, but we don't have an air conditioner in the other room, so it is what it is. That other office is not big enough for... It's narrower, slightly narrower than this room. It's about 2 feet, like, in on each side. So we were doing layout last night going, okay, hang on, we're going to have to do this differently because we can't bring that in here. So do we want to get like a sofa bed or a futon? I think what we're going to end up getting is like a couple of recliners. Something. We haven't decided exactly what we're going to do. We have our office chairs for now, which is more than enough to like, because where we're going to set it up is we're going to have my office in one, my desk will be in the corner. We'll have a TV, our big screen in another area, but what I want to do is flip it around a little bit so that when I want to play PS5 or Xbox, right now what I do is I have everything just comes to my computer monitor. But that's a 4K smart TV, and I would love to be able to play PS5 and Xbox stuff in 4K. So this is not a 4K monitor. So I think the way we're going to set that new office up is to turn it around so that I can have that big screen to play 4K stuff on, and then I've got 2 webcams. So then what I'll do is I'll set one webcam up for the computer, and I'll set another one up so that when I switch over to play Xbox or PlayStation, we'll switch over there and you'll get a wide view, and I'll be sitting back in a recliner. There'll be a couple of them so that if Chris decides to join me for some co-op, we'll be able to have 2 people on screen at the same time with like some sort of a table in between for drinks and stuff. And then I'll have to figure out some sort of decoration for the wall behind, and we'll be ditching the green screen, I think, in the new office. But that's going to be, I think we're going to start that project in October. I've talked about that a couple times in the stream the last few days, but we actually were in there last night because it was raining and it was before bed. We were like drawing on the floor and on the walls and shit, going, all right, how are we going to do this? Let's make it work. And I want to get some insulation stuff for the ceiling. There's a lot of stuff that's got to get done. I don't know if I'll get sound panels or not. We'll see. I'll definitely end up needing a wireless headset, because if I go, like, sit back, play the PlayStation with a camera that's at, 6 feet away, I don't want to be corded in. Give Mordite. I'll be damned, Emulator. I did not know I was at the end of that. Thank you very much for that tip. Exocraft terminal. Combat scope. What would that be under? Am I blind? Where would that be built? Tech. Am I blind? Signal booster, save beacon, autonomous mining, autonomous harvester. Yeah, but I only get the 2. I only get the Nautilin chamber and the Roamer Geobay. Did it stick it in my inventory, maybe? Or all the way down. Never mind. I was on the wrong tech panel. I found it. I'm going to put this thing outside. It's not going to snap the way I want it. Damn it. Good enough for now. Hire an Exocraft technician. So I gotta hire somebody first. And he's somewhere on a space station. Is he on the one that's right here? He might be. I just did not know I was that close to the end of this. I could have made my Minotaur and been rolling around in my Minotaur and stuff. Somebody said the other day they think I might have been bugged because they said I haven't got back to check. They said they didn't see the chest piece mech chest piece from the expedition in my inventory log or whatever, something on the Anomaly. So I need to go back there at some point and see what's up with that. I don't know that the patch has hit Xbox yet, if that was part of the patch. Emulator says there's one recipe you'll have to buy, but he'll give you the recipes for other tech and the Nomad and Colossus. Perfect. Hire the technician. I will flee to your vile world and become an interloper. That is an ugly pistol. Lentil Casserole says, bring back the word groovy. God, my stupid Streamlabs not bringing in my YouTube chat. What's up, Brett Play Game? Sorry guys, YouTube chat, I'm catching up. Any paint to refresh? What's up, Wildplayer X? Programmer says green screen farming as it is now is really good to look at. Yeah, the mining laser during the expedition was pretty dope. Alright, I just refreshed Streamlabs. Hopefully that helps. Is he going to be outside by the thing? Alright. Build a geobay, and my Exocraft will be yours, unworthy though you may be. I already have a roamer geobay, right? Perfedium. Isn't that what that is? Is that not what this is? Oh, never mind. It just self-completed. What's up, Bogdan? Oh, guys, I forgot to set the... I need to make a note of that, because it's a new thing in my rotation, which is to set the latency of YouTube so that it matches the chat over on Twitch. Sorry about that, guys. I forgot to do that this morning. So there's probably going to be some latency over on YouTube, comparatively speaking. Here's a blueprint for an Exocraft radar. This will allow you to discover buildings and signals from afar. They're only found installed on Exocraft. I need a microprocessor. Well, I actually have a microprocessor somewhere in here. Right? Yeah, here we go. I'm assuming the only one I have right now is this one, so I guess I install it in this thing. Are you ready for what happens next? Sure. Your timing is fortuitous. Take these blueprints. Mounted cannon. I need pugnium. Okay. I need pugnium. I'm pretty sure I have some in this storage. Chaina? I do indeed. Yes, indeed, I have pugnium. I did not have. I did have the gold, but not the pugnium or whatever. Mounted cannon. So, wrong quest. Wrong quest. Oh, just go back to him. Okay, never mind. Oh, that's what you bit by if I had the gold. Okay. Carbon nanotubes. I need 2. Okay. Nanotube. I do have some nanotubes. Oh shit, I have... I didn't realize I was on a timer. Shit, I'm over here dawdling. Oh shit. Fuck, I don't remember how to drive this thing. Sorry, critters. Okay, this POV is incredibly not cool. Oh, that's much better. Oh, I could have flown here too? Shit, I'm probably too late on the timer to do that. Oh no! I need to quit fucking around with POVs and stuff. Oh, the Starfield Roamer is way better than this one, for sure. I like the Starfield Roamer a lot better. Although I will say this is pretty cool. Shit, I didn't mean to slow down. The cannon's pretty cool. See, I thought there was something about a booster and how I could like install a booster or something, and he wanted me to get the nanonite tubings, but then the timer started counting down and I got panicked, and I don't know if I was supposed to install a booster on this before I started the journey or what the fuck. Yeah, I don't do well with timers. Like when they start giving me a timer countdown, it's like, but I thought I was supposed to install something. And if I have to get back within this 3 minutes, I'm screwed. $59? Alright, I think I'm okay. Alright, let me get out here and not be confused and not panicked with the timer. Now, I could swear it said something about, like, a boost, but I don't... I do have the boost module. How does it work? That's the whole... That's that. How the fuck do you make the booster? No, that's the mining laser. Yeah, but that just jumps me. Because, like, that, you know, this is run. I'm not quite sure I understand how to make this thing use the boost. Yeah, I'm going to start mashing buttons here in a second. It's L1 is what people are saying. Thank you very much. Okay, that's much cooler. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I don't use that same button to sprint, though. It was L1, yeah. Okay. Yeah, the drift was pretty cool. Not gonna lie, it was pretty sweet. Let's do a little drift. Doing donuts on the rover. Hang on, we gotta do this properly. Alright, it's a little harder to do donuts here than it is in Starfield. Starfield's really easy to do donuts. This is a little harder. Tokyo Drift got nothing on me. Alright. Shit, where we gotta go now? Return to the technician. Yeah, my jump is shit too, because he can barely lift off the ground right now. Like, the planet is not safe, Commander Wolf. So, not only did I get bombarded with requests, if that was the last time you were able to check in because you've been on the road, that's a fun story, Commander. So, like 50 or more requests on that video. Give us your glyphs, give us your glyphs. So I made a joking video about pushy players demanding my glyphs. That went really well as well. And then I still got a couple a day on that on either one of those videos. Well, then somebody came in chat, one of our streams, and was like, it started this chain reaction of like, I don't know, 3, 4, maybe half a dozen. I don't really remember. It's a few. There's a few people who just became very adamant in chat that they were gonna find the planet through the galaxy map. They didn't need the glyphs. They were gonna find it. And sure enough, whether it's that way or they were able to get to it through the Anomaly, because I used the Anomaly during a live stream, so somebody was probably like, "Oh, he just used the Anomaly. Quick, let's go get to the Anomaly. We could backtrack him." And showed up, I don't know, 4 or 5 days ago, and there's a guy who's built a base and he set up mining stuff all over the planet, and it's like, you know what? Yeah, they went General Zod on me. They were like, "We're gonna find you. Doesn't matter how long. We're gonna do it." So we're now gonna strip mine that planet because fuck them. I just think it's hilarious that some people became so obsessed with it that they were like, "We're gonna find it. We don't need your glyphs. We're gonna find it anyway. We're gonna camp that map. We're gonna find it, or we're gonna camp your live stream and wait till you use the Anomaly. We're gonna get you." But I did find another planet last night or yesterday on stream. But I've been told, because I found it in first person, or not first person, I found it in single player. I turned off multiplayer. So I turned off multiplayer, and I'm not going to upload that one. I've learned a little bit since I did that first planet. I didn't know about the uploading thing or anything like that. So there's a few things I'm doing with the new planet, which we can go take a look at here in a minute if you're going to be around. I think it's a much better planet. I was inspired by Beeblebum for the new one. We're gonna find it with sticks and a sextant and his yeah. It was pretty. Yeah. I don't know whether to be flattered or terrified. Like, it's, you know, I'm not a big figure. I'm not. You know, I'm nobody in the grand scheme of things. I'm not even a very big content creator streamer, but yet I still have fanatics. You know. Stalkers! I think I already put a mining laser on there, didn't I? Right? Yeah. There it goes. It's gonna update. Dream Wilder, they're your very own anomalies. Yeah. Man, I could swear, I think YouTube stopped sending messages again to Streamlabs because there it goes. It just came through. There we go. Nomad Geobay, which I already have one. I think. Where did I put it? No. Extra maintenance ferrite. I guess that's the blueprint. I thought I already had that, but apparently not. Okay, so hang on. There we go. The Nomad. So this is going to allow me... I need metal plating and paraffinium. Alright, that's cool. We got that. We got this covered. What did I automatically complete? Well, hold that thought. I don't want to get too sidetracked. Paraffinium and metal plates. Radar amplifier. Hold all of these thoughts. I want to build the Nomad thing. Oh, that looks way cooler than the rover. I've been told this goes on water too. That's pretty groovy. All right, let me catch up with chat. Dun -dun -dun. Up early playing No Man's Sky. Well, yeah, today we are because we got coverage of Xbox at about a little less than an hour and a half, so I was just gonna start early. When am I gonna be doing the main quest? Not for a while. Not till I get my freighter sorted out. This one climbs walls too? So if I wanted to put all the tech on here.
Technology installed.
Hang on, did I not finish building that? Hold that thought. Probably not, Erlandson. I'm not a big combat. It's not my type of game, to be honest with you. Store technology. Nomad. 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 Ah, there we go. Not that I need that. Hold up. Put that up here. I love the lights on this thing.
Weapon charge depleted. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Alright, so now I've got a mining laser. And a mounted cannon. Okay. Perfect. The scan has found something. Use your radar to... Okay. Welcome to the channel, guys. I've got reaction videos up to all the Dune stuff, Commander Wolf, including the extended gameplay footage, which is about 30 minutes long. I think that was my video from 7 o'clock yesterday or 5 o'clock yesterday. Yeah, the expedition's still live for a little bit, Sergeant. Like a couple weeks or something. I'm guessing because I had so much stuff stockpiled, these are just auto-completing. Oh, this is another timed one? Yeah, screw that, we're gonna fly. Ain't no way I'm driving 8 minutes overland. It was pretty fun, Wild. I just finished the playlist the other day. There's 25 episodes of the playlist if you want to watch my run through of the expedition and watch me fumble around and figure some of this shit out. I've also got a review up of the expedition. It was my first time doing an expedition. I'm engulfed in its terrible truth. It's a witness. Two Vikings standing before a red glow asking it of the universe. Oh, so you have the option, it just changes the way the dialogue is laid out if you witness or experience. Okay. Final testament of now. I see the end of time, the end of all things, and in the crimson light there's a figure, its hand held out before eternity. When I turn around, the presence behind me is gone. Man, clip the mountaintop right there, guys. Oops. Oh, I maybe have time to go get another cup of coffee here in a second. Poor Chris is gonna wake up. There's not gonna be any coffee left in the French press. Yeah, I got this the other day. I got an exotic finally. I'm being given the Colossus. Okay, I see an ion battery. Alright, I need a nano thingy. I don't know if I have any extras. I do. That might be just enough to build this. That thing's massive, holy shit. Is that like a giant hauler? Like, can you put like all sorts of ore in it or something? Like, why would I want to drive around that behemoth? The Colossus is straight out of Caravan of Courage. Ha 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 ha. Oh, hang on, it put me in the... Oh my god, this thing is massive. Look at all that cargo space. Alright, I'm never gonna drive this thing for now. It's just gonna remain parked. Let's go back to the Nomad. I want to install the upgrade. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. There's a mining upgrade.
Technology installed.
See, I have all of these. We might put those on there here in a bit. I'm not going to do it quite yet. I do want to flesh the Nomad out. It sounds like a cool little thing to roll around the planet on. Until I get my Minotaur. Ooh, excuse me. Radar power resonator. Ooh, that one needs gold, which I don't have, and iron batteries, which I don't have. It says final reward. Okay, so definitely want to do this. I don't care about units. Ugh. If it was like something else. Don't care to go on your little money run, buddy. Hang on, no, that's photon cannon. What else we got? This is all. That's for my other stuff. So that was it. So I suppose I need to go to the station now and see what other of these Exocraft I can buy, because I don't think I have them all, and then I can make a choice about which one's going to be the one that I want to roll around in the most. That way I don't waste, you know, I can always pull these out. Alright, so let's go up to the Anomaly. 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 Alright. Wait, did he want me to return to him already? I may have fudged that up. He totally has like another... No, that's just my vehicle turn-in. No, that's him, isn't it? Did I miss turning in a quest? Oh, you're right, you're right. That was totally his repeatable mission, money mission. My bad. I didn't realize it was gonna show up like a regular mission. Alright, to the Anomaly we go. And then I will finally actually go get my coffee. Can I upload my locations so everyone can find me? Sure, Panda. Gurdy. I watched Muppet Treasure Island with Chris about 2 months back. I forgot to review that for the channel. I need to do the review. I completely forgot to review that for the channel. I hadn't seen it in years. Tim Curry is so badass in that. Like, he's always been a badass performer, especially with musical stuff, ever since back in his London stage days, before Dr. Frankenfurter. But I just think his Muppet Treasure Island character is really well done. There are some really stupid songs in that film, but there's some also really good songs, too. And Rizzo, he's a fun character, man. I love the Muppet Christmas Carol, too. I probably need to go construction first. I think construction was over here. I always forget. By the way, those of you who love all of the building stuff here in No Man's Sky, you have got to check out the Dune Awakening gameplay reveal from yesterday. I've got a 30-minute reaction video up. It's like a 25-minute long video. You need to check out the building because here's the thing. You can build vehicles. You can build your ornithopters. You can build spice haulers. You can build your bases. You can make blueprints to sell to other players. People can contribute to the blueprints. So it's a lot. If you've ever played Grounded, you can build some. Whoever starts it can start the blueprint. They set the blueprint in the world, and then it's like a holograph. And then anybody who interacts with the holograph can put stuff in to complete the build. So all of the different things that you can build in Dune Awakening, buildings, vehicles, haulers, ships, all of it can be built multiplayer. So it's not just single player crafting, it's all multiplayer crafting, and it's got a ton of, it's all laid out like this with recipes. And they've got, basically the way the refiners work is they're basically 3D printers. And so you can have all these refiners set up in a row, printing, creating the assembly parts, and you can watch them all being assembled at the same time. Sort of like when we get into guild bases, and we have our guild coming together, and we're working on a big, giant guild transport vessel. We're going to have, different refiners going on, and every refiner is going to be creating its own part, and then we're going to be putting those parts together and assembling the blueprints. Dude, we're going to have, we are going to have so much fun in that game. Our community is going to rock it. It's going to be great. Here we go. Exocraft Summoning Station. Construction allows you to summon any owned Exocraft from anywhere in that system. Holy shit, 12 salvage data. Where's all my salvage data at? I bet it's in one of my storage chests. Or does it count from all of your... Hold that thought. I need to check my storage facilities, because I could have sworn I had more than 9 salvaged data. Oh, wait, I can travel straight to my ship from here. I always forget that. check my storage containers, because I could swear as these I had some extras. I could be wrong. I do have some Starship expansion modules I need to spend. Do I not have any? Oh, I keep forgetting too. I could go straight up here into the freighter and just tab over. There we are. I knew I had some. Quick transfer, exosuit. Storage container inventory. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know I could do it this way. Someone told me this yesterday, and I'm just now taking the time to do it. So it's going to auto sort it into my storage container inventory without meaning to figure it out. Crafted from hot ice. I'm going to hold on to that. Very cool. Convergence cube. That's something I need to do something with. I need to sell some of this stuff. I really only have one oxygen left? Manufacturing. I think that's just for trading. I got repair units. Alright, back to the Anomaly. Can I go straight there from here? No, it only I guess works when you go to the planet. You can't do it from your ship. You don't get to use the fast return. What's up, Wolfheart? What's up, Beeblebum? What's up, Bubblonia? Looks like my YouTube chat's not coming through Streamlabs again. Very frustrating. Lentil says, quick fact concerning the Muppets, there were many sketches that were broadcast in the UK that US kids never seen. There's also, for those who don't know, Walt Disney used to do propaganda stuff for the US government during World War II. And if you've never seen the Spanish language propaganda material that Disney created for production and use throughout South America, it is a fascinating look into the Walt Disney Company, apart from the characters that everyone knows and loves, like, you know, Bugs Bunny and... Not Bugs Bunny, sorry, Minnie Mouse and... Bugs Bunny is fucking Warner Brothers. Guys, I've been up since 1:30. I haven't had enough coffee. Anyway. Walt Disney did propaganda films for the U.S. government during World War II. It's fascinating. There's a few aspects of Dune that remind me of the drops on DayZ, says Lentil. Nice. The spice must flow. I agree, Bubblonia. Dot says Michael Caine's best performance was the Muppet Christmas Carol. Dude, Muppet Christmas Carol is good. See, this is the thing. So there are things that I don't understand about Mexican culture. I'm married to my wife. You know, my wife's Mexican. There's a lot of stuff I don't understand about Mexican culture because there are cultural traditions and cultural films and TV things that just aren't the same. But like the Christmas Carol is a classic. If you were anywhere in the English-speaking world, whether it's the UK, Australia, you know, like everybody knows the Christmas Carol, like Scrooge, Tiny Tim, like. But that's not a Mexican thing. So it's like when you talk about like I asked her one day because she likes the Muppets and we've watched a few of the Muppet films. But that one, like, she had no clue. Like we were talking about, she had never heard of like Scrooge and the Ghost of Christmas Past and, you know, that whole Christmas Carol thing. And I was like, it kind of is like, that's really tricky to try to watch a film like the Muppet Christmas Carol because those of us who grew up with that as a classic, we understand the cultural references to these characters. But when you watch it as an outsider. It's kind of like trying to watch Monty Python when you don't speak English as a native language. You're not, hell, even as an American, I didn't understand, a lot of the Monty Python stuff when I was younger. Um, Eternal says, good morning from the very rare Viking. Well, I'm glad you're having fun. Beeblebum says, the more things change, the more things stay the same. Anyway, guys, I didn't realize my YouTube chat wasn't coming through. That's the third time this morning it's happened, so Streamlabs is being cranky about. Keeps cutting out. So if I don't respond to the YouTube chat as quickly as I do the Twitch chat, I'm very sorry for that. Let's go back to the Anomaly and buy ourselves something. I don't know what we're buying yet. We're going to unlock one of those, probably the Minotaur, since I have parts for it from the expedition. We are 49 minutes away from the Xbox watch party, everybody. So in about 30 minutes, 35 minutes, somewhere around there. In about 35 minutes, we're going to go ahead and wrap up our No Man's Sky. And we're going to move over to do the watch party for Gamescom, day 2. We'll be watching the Xbox live stream again because today we're getting Star Wars Outlaws, World of Warcraft The War Within, Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 76, Milepost Zero, and Towerborn, developer interviews and walkthroughs, as well as new looks at a whole bunch of other games. But those are the big highlights. Yesterday was about 2 hours, so I anticipate that being about 2 hours today. If you're watching over on Twitch this morning as part of the live stream, there's already a bunch of videos scheduled out for the day on YouTube. So let's go over those really quick so you guys understand the schedule for today, and then we can also talk about tonight, because World of Warcraft The War Within starts tonight, so I will be doing a dual stream today. So we will be wrapping up after the Xbox watch party, but then we'll be back again around 5 p.m. Central, probably half an hour before, to go live for the launch of the early access for World of Warcraft The War Within. We will be streaming this evening, and starting tomorrow, we're going to be main streaming The War Within for a few days. So tomorrow morning, Saturday morning, we'll be doing World of Warcraft The War Within in the morning slots ahead of the Gamescom coverage. Sunday morning, we'll be back for more No Man's Sky. And then next week, we're going to be doing War Within in the morning. And then Tuesday, we start Star Wars Outlaws. And we will be back to the main stream time at 11 a.m. Central. We won't be doing any more early morning streams. These are not normal streams for me. I'm doing early morning because of Gamescom coverage. So I'm just up early. We're here. We're hanging out, kind of pre-gaming. And then we're rolling right into the Gamescom coverage all weekend. Next week, Tuesday, Star Wars Outlaws. We're rolling right into Space Marine 2 after that. And then after Space Marine 2, we're going to be doing... at some point, like a week before Shattered Space launches on September 30th, we're going to ease back into our second playthrough of Starfield, and we're going to continue that. But there's also this game that I saw yesterday called Dustborn, which is like a comic book looking game. We might try to squeeze that in like mid-September, depending on how long it might be. Otherwise, we're probably just going to go straight from Space Marine 2 over to Starfield, and we're going to work on outpost building and everything else while we prep for Shattered Space. Remember, moving forward past today, everybody who's here for No Man's Sky content, moving forward from here, No Man's Sky is going to be on Sunday mornings at 5 a.m. Central, which is middle of the afternoon for Europeans. We'll be doing probably 3-hour sessions on Sunday mornings. We did last week as an experimental slot. About 95 people showed up. So if we get that kind of coverage moving forward, that'll become kind of a permanent No Man's Sky slot. So if you want to continue to watch my No Man's Sky journeys live, those will be on Sunday mornings. I'm going to be doing my mission grinding, working on my freighter, continuing main storylines, probably another derelict freighter run so I can pee my pants on a live stream because that was terrifying. Very terrifying. Today's schedule at noon Central, Stalker 2 developer deep dive with Xbox, about a 30-minute watch, more like 45 minutes actually. And then at 2 p.m. Central today, Atomfall, which was, we talked a little bit about this yesterday. Atomfall looks like a sort of really cool Fallout discovery detective shooter type game from the developers of the Sniper Elite games. It's called Atomfall. We're going to be covering that gameplay footage today at 2 p.m. Central over on YouTube. And at 4 p.m. Central, we have the Diablo 4 DLC deep dive. And then I might need to reschedule that one because I forgot we have... no, we're good. That one's good. And then immediately after that, I'll be live for World of Warcraft, The War Within. And then tonight at 10 p.m. Central, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 extended gameplay video. I watched that this morning. It's about 30 minutes long. So good. We are going to play the shit out of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. If Wolfhard is still here in chat, I know he was working on a playthrough recently of the first game. He'd done some stuff. So make sure to go check that out. It's a lot of fun. The second one's looking really, really, really good.
Warning. Threat detected.
Now shit, I'm going to have to defend myself. Let's get to the anomaly quick. I don't want to fight. Anyway, thanks for the TED Talk, everybody. Appreciate your attendance. I was very happy to get my exotic ship the other day. I do wish I could change colors. Like, it's not bad. I am happy that the engines go back and pan up so that it doesn't look like they're not always pointed down. That's just in launch mode, because otherwise they go back like that. It's not a bad looking ship, but it was my first Type S. And I gotta give credit to the chat, because I would have not seen that on the landing pad had not everyone been yelling at me in chat. Turn around, there's an exotic ship on the landing platform. So thanks everybody. Otherwise I would still be cruising around in my little C-Class Viper, which I do love the look of, but obviously the S-Class is better. Like... Oh, Beeble Bum! I found an ice planet, man. I gotta show it off here in a second. Give me a second. Let me buy these really quick, and then we'll go to the ice planet. 'Cause I thought it was really cool. Cause you inspired me, Beeble Bum. If you're still around in chat, you know, I love the idea, and I was watching that stream last week or whenever it was. Week might have been longer than that, a week ago now. While you were talking about ice planets and you were exploring an ice planet, I went, well, since someone found my other paradise planet, I'm just gonna go somewhere else now. And so I was like, I should just go look for an ice planet. And I learned a new word in the English dictionary yesterday called, I think it was Heimel, which means icy. So it's a Heimel planet, I think is what it was called. We'll go take a look at it here in a minute. I gotta buy this before I space out. I have 24, so I can buy at least 2 of these. What is the... I don't need that. What's the Pilgrim? It's like a speeder bike? And the Minotaur. Okay.
Item received. Item received.
Yeah, and I've got goodies for the Minotaur from the expedition, so I'll probably flesh that out here in a bit. But I do want to show off, just because I thought it was a really cool looking place. Check this out, guys. Plus, I meant to show this to Commander Wolf. He was asking about it earlier. And I'm doing it from the Anomaly again, which means somebody out there is going to be like, I'm going to find it, you motherfucker! Which one was it? Ice Ice Baby. I have no idea if I'm going to do anything here, but the place looks cool as hell. I would love to be able to change ship paint on the ship's Lucard for sure. Dribbum says 2 years ago, a lot of players spent like 2 months hunting on the best looking exotic ships. We're not daylight at the moment. But what I wanted to show off was this place. If we can get some daylight, it'll look really, really cool. But one of the things I loved about this place when we came across it yesterday. So this whole area is ocean, right? It looks amazing during the daytime. If we may just hang out and wait for it to turn day. But I found this little like island place in the middle of nowhere, and it's got this little kind of like, we might have to build some land bridges and stuff over here. And it's got this little water depression over here. And yesterday we found like some impact craters that had formed like these crescent-shaped and circle-shaped islands. Looked really, really cool. So this planet has some really cool geography on it. And the ocean is really, really good. I could probably, correct me if I'm wrong, everybody, if I go into photo mode, it only shows the glyphs at the bottom left, right? Which are going to be hidden by my fat face. I should be okay to go into photo mode just to change the time of day here for you guys. But first, I want to go into... Oops, it's not the right one. Third person, yeah. Alright, hang on. Alright, give me a second here. So, let's see if I can get... Yeah, just don't move my chair. It's not showing anything at the moment, to be honest with you. There's no glyphs behind me at the moment, so, alright. Let's, how do I do the sunlight? I forget. Oh, that's right. It's, let's get a different view here so you guys can see what this place looks like. So this would be like a sunset view. So this is an ice planet with an ocean. And if you look around, it's dotted by these little islands all over the place. So I was like, you know what? I might have to do something here. Yeah, Mitch, it does look amazing. I'm very, very pleased with this place. So this was a find. This was a find from yesterday, and I got to give all credit to Beeblebum, because if he hadn't have said that on his live stream about, and had he not been doing the ice planet, I would have never like looked at ice planets. I would have been like, I'm looking for another paradise planet. But I gotta say, like, especially if we fly around, let's get back into first person. Actually, you know what? Let's leave it in third person for a little bit. Let's go back up into, there's my frigate up there, my freighter. Let's see if we can't find a different landmass, because this place does have some really cool... some cool landmass here. Oh, and I totally installed the stealth drive for the purple lines, not because I don't play in third person very often, but I did want the, for screenshots. It's really badass to have this in screenshots. I think this is still, we're still archipelagos. Archipelago? I forget how to pronounce that. So look at this, it's like mountains. It's like a mountain range under the water. And there is a bigger landmass here that I found yesterday. But we're gonna have to go find it. But I got really impressed with this place.
Warning. Threat detected.
It does storm a little bit, Sylvia. So there was definitely a blizzard here yesterday. It's so dark right now. I can't actually see like well enough if there's going to be a good landmass beneath us. I think this is still just water. Yeah, this is more of the ocean stuff. All right, here's like these crater marks, right? There's a place I found yesterday. I'm gonna have to. I don't. It's like you can almost see it over here. These two are a little bit above the surface, but there are some that look like this, and like only the rings are above the water. So there's like these really cool. Like this one's not quite, because these ones like the whole surface is above. But I want to see if I can't find them again while we're on stream. Because there are some that have these really cool looking just ringed edges, and there's the idea of like building like a submersible base in the middle of one of those could be really cool. I don't know what I would do with it yet. Yeah, and I would need to get a lot more nanites for that drip ROM. I don't have enough nanites for sure. Alright, let's get back into Atmo. I want to find some of the landmass for you guys. Might have to go a little bit further out. Or Quicksilver, sorry, not nanites, Quicksilver. Either way, I only have like 600 Quicksilver, so I've got a ways to go. Yeah, it's worse. Still just more of the islands. Alright, still just lots of islands. It might have been pretty rare to find a landmass then, because I didn't, you know, here's a blizzard coming in, by the way. Maybe there's not that much landmass on this planet. I thought there was. I know I found some yesterday, but I didn't mark it, and I thought I could just fly up into space and find it, but no. Yeah, there's the weekend quest. Okay, there. I need to. If the planet would change daytime, I could see better where the land masses are. Yeah, my next expedition I'm going to do on the main save for sure. I'm glad I did that one on a new save. This could be something. I think this is landmass. It's hard to tell because it might be clouds. It's definitely clouds. Shit, I can't see anything. This is not good. We might be hitting the ocean. Yeah, I think this is just more ocean. It's just cloud cover. It's blizzard conditions now. I promise you there's really cool views beyond the island. But since there's a blizzard now, we'll do one more dip down. If I can't find it, we'll go build our Minotaur. About 30 minutes out, everybody's doing about 15 minutes, we're going to switch over. God, is this blizzard over the whole planet? Holy shit. It kind of looks like that blizzard is planet-wide. Alright, now we can get a better view. Oh my god, there's so many freighters! Let's go down here. Let's aim for here. God, those blizzards are intense. I wish there was a, oh, we're totally like right hovering, we're skimming the water right now. Okay. Alright, so here's something, but we can't see it because of the blizzard. Storm's clearing, storm's clearing. Okay, if the storm's clearing, we'll be able to get a better view of this, guys. So let's go up just a little bit. Oh, perfect. Here we go. Yeah, now we got some landmass. Let's take a look around, guys. So this place, very icy, very cold, but also with ocean all over the place. And all these crater, like look at, here's one right here. This one's a partial. And I wonder if we can find any more while we fly around here. Let's get a little altitude. That might be too much altitude. But when I flew along the coast yesterday, I was finding these little pock marks all over. Like there's one right there. Look at that. Look at that. There's two of them. Two impact craters right there. And there's just the tiniest bit of landmass that's poking up above the water. Or just below the surface. So I was like looking at one of these going, man, I could totally put like one of those submergible, like here, just for shits and giggles. Like, look at this. This would be so cool to, like, I don't know what I could do with it, but I just think it looks cool if we could stick one of those. Oh, I can't access them from here, can I? Because I don't have the base computer stuff built. Anyway, but you know what I talk about, like the submergible habitats, the big round prefabs. The idea of, like, sticking one of these in the middle of here could be fun. I don't know. It's just an idea. Hot Springs Resort? Yeah. Anyway, I may do some more base building here and eventually. Where's the anomaly? Let's get back. Let's go see if I have enough to make my Minotaur. What do I need to make the Minotaur? Summoning station. Let's pin those details. Do I not have enough gold? Are we gonna be able to find that in time? We're 25 minutes. Well, I wanted to switch over in about 10 minutes to. Craft. I have metal platings. I have cobalt and ferrite dust. Alright, I have the metal plating on me. I'm gonna have to find cobalt, which is probably in the other chest. I may have some gold in here, I don't know. Search on batteries. I do. I totally have gold in here. Yay! That's what I thought. Do I have cobalt? It's ionized cobalt. Do I have regular cobalt? I think we're good. I think I can make what I need to make. Okay. I need to make 4 ion batteries. Alright, we're good to go. Let's build this bitch. Boom! So now, I have this bad boy. I was wondering what that music was in the background, and it's the it's the Xbox live stream. I'm like, because the laptop hasn't switched over to this headset yet, so it's like coming out of the laptop speakers. So do I need to claim those from the... I thought I already had claimed them. We need to go back up to the Anomaly really quick, guys. Check the Quicksilver dude, because I don't remember what I don't know if I claimed things properly or etc. from the expedition. Oh, you gotta buy the tech? I'm pretty sure I claimed it the other day. I thought that meant that it automatically gave it to me, but I'm being told that I need to buy the parts as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I claimed Expedition 14. All of these have been previously collected. So I've definitely collected everything. Yeah. Flight pack. That's for an exosuit thing. Wait, hang on, guys. Hold up. A ton of chat. I gotta read through this. You don't have to buy it. It's in Quicksilver, not under Expedition. Okay, this is what someone was telling me. They said that it looked like I didn't claim the body, the liquidator body, because it wants me to, but it looks like it's there. It cost me 3,000 Quicksilver. Oh, buy 1, 3 parts are free, says Simulator. Oh, okay. Someone says I didn't claim the body? I thought I did. Hang on. So if I go back over to my expedition save, how does that work if I could swear I claimed everything at the end of the expedition before I made it a save. But I'm being told that I didn't. Bummer. Can I go to the other save right now and claim it? Hold that thought. I thought I had. Maybe I didn't. Quit to title screen. I don't know what I'm doing. That was my first expedition, so I may have missed out on claiming it by accident. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure the other save has already been converted to an actual save. It's this one right here. This is the normal. It's converted over to a normal save now, so I'd be willing to bet that if I missed claiming it, technically it considers the expedition over. Because I remember getting an on-screen... Hemulator says, but it showed on mine just like yours. Body for Quicksilver, limbs for free. So I'm not wrong? Fart says it was a community step you couldn't claim before the end. Use the nanites from this save to buy it. Here it says already owned. This is why I'm confused. So is this the bug that they're talking about is getting patched? Because I don't think they've done the 5.05 patch yet for the Xbox. That's what I'm wondering, if it's a bug. I don't know. Because I totally have it here. I was pretty sure I claimed it. Programmer says, yes, that is the bug. If you don't have the patch yet, that's the explanation. Ah, perfect, guys. So the Xbox, we just don't have the patch yet. Yeah, PS5 always patches before Xbox. Xbox is anywhere from a few days to like a week behind. This is going to be the reason why. Well, hopefully by Sunday, they'll have patched it, and I can access it on my main save so that I can flesh out my... Because these things give some pretty cool stats. And don't they give visuals? I don't think they give visuals, but they do give some pretty cool stats. So we'll check this on... Well, hopefully they'll have the patch out by Sunday, and we will know. All right, cool. All right, guys, we are going to wrap here, and we're going to switch over to... It does change the mech look? Perfect. We're going to switch over to... on YouTube and Twitch, so if you want to double dip, you can. Give us views in both places. It's always a good thing.
Welcome to Gamescom, live from the Xbox booth.
In just a few minutes, the team from Star Wars Outlaws
Yeah!
will show off some gameplay from one of the most anticipated games of the year.
Starting
Then
off
we'll
with Star Wars
tell you
Outlaws.
how to get into the newest chapter of World of Warcraft, even if you've never played before.
I'm so excited for that, but later, it's time to talk updates as the squad from Elder Scrolls Online stops by to unpack what fans can expect from this latest chapter and show off some game-changing features.
Plus, we've got more from Microsoft Flight Simulator, Fallout 76, and Towerborn, not to mention
That was always a fun
new
meme
sim
simulator
that
for sure.
literally lets you date
I
everything.
can't come to
A
bed,
treat.
honey.
Stay
Somebody's
tuned to find
wrong
out
on the
more about
internet.
these and many other titles.
But first, it's time to throw it to the latest from Star Wars Outlaws.
Here we go, guys. Yeah, buddy. We're starting next Tuesday. Early access.
The underworld's favorite new scoundrel. This is your one shot.
Boom!
A safe filled with 157 million credits.
I like
And
credits.
I can get you inside.
Get in. How about getting out? This job, it's a death wish.
Your lives are over. Your family, friends, gone. There's nowhere in the galaxy you can hide.
Oh! Can't wait. Can't wait.
You want to live? Get in with the underworld's most dangerous syndicates. And pull off the greatest heist the Outer Rim has ever seen.
Oh yeah, Nix, I'm right there with you, buddy. Hanging on for dear life with a shit-eating grin on my face.
So in, because that rowdy trailer belongs to Star Wars Outlaws. And joining me now to talk through this very epic space adventure, please welcome creative director Julian Garrity. How you
Nice.
doing?
Julian's awesome.
Excited.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, that's a hell of a trailer to cut. I mean,
You know what? That's the first time I've seen it.
no.
And it's
What do you think?
awesome.
Oh,
It's,
yeah.
The music gets me every time. I love the characters.
Yeah.
The locations look
I
great.
love his
So
jacket.
From a point of view of somebody who's just discovering it, I'm very happy.
Good. I mean, can you set the scene for us a little bit? Because although that did give us a little look at what we're going to be getting up to,
Yeah.
what is Star Wars Outlaws exactly?
What is Star Wars Outlaws? So, it's the first ever open world Star Wars RPG game that features scoundrels, outlaws, my favorite archetype of Star Wars. So it's really giving you the keys to be part of the underworld, part of the galaxy of Star Wars on your terms.
I love the sound of it because you're right. This is a brand new experience for a lot of players. We've had tales about Force Wielders before, but the Scoundrel is so important to Star Wars in general, and now to finally play as one is incredible. And we've seen a bit of Toshara, we've seen a bit of Tatooine. You've picked some great locations for the game, but now we're going to get a little look at the planet Akiva, right?
Yes, absolutely. So this is the first time we really dive into Akiva. And Akiva
Same
was
with me,
only
Emulator. My
ever
first was
featured in a
Gunslinger.
series of books
And then I did the
called
Scoundrel.
Aftermath. So we're the first to take those words and to transform them into something
This is
lush,
cool. So they're
beautiful,
taking
complex.
a location
And
from one of the
complex
novels,
not
working
just
with
in scenery,
Lucasfilm to
but
create it
also in the
in-game for the
politics,
first
the
time.
dynamics
It's
that
never
are
been
happening.
seen in a film either.
You'll be able to see while Kay runs around the streets of Mira, the main city.
It's very beautiful.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
But it's also corrupt. And you'll see that there's stormtroopers, there's an Empire presence, and the Pikes and the Hutts are also fighting it out. So Empires and Syndicate presence within the city, within the planet as a whole.
Well, we'll get onto the syndicates in just a sec, but as I've heard from you before, speaking about the game, one thing your team's really proud of in particular with Star Wars Outlaws is those hubs of where Kay can get her intel, and that all starts with cantinas. Now, the cantinas that we have on Akiva, very different to the ones we have on Tatooine. Tell me a bit about how you go in designing these to make sure they feel like Star Wars cantinas, but also reflective of the planet or moon that they're on.
Absolutely. So the cantina is this flashpoint of everything that makes Star Wars special. And the approach, the design philosophy that we worked with Lucasfilm Games really allowed us to understand the
It's his
simplicity,
desk.
relatability, and
His
yet
desk is somebody in
difference that all
carbonate.
of these locations can take. So, for example, in the real world, you have jazz bars, you have Korean barbecues, you have all of these different types of location. So each one of these had to have a different type of vibe. Here in Akiva, it's a tropical tiki bar. So that's the vibe that we were going for there.
Sounds great, and it's obviously a great place to meet up with these crime syndicates and get some jobs. How do they make an impact on the game?
So, of course, this is.
I have a lot of
the
identical
underworld of
plants
Star
on
Wars.
my
and
balcony
there
as
are
well.
4 main
Dot.
syndicates. There's maybe more.
not a
but
lot of
there are 4
variation
main
outside of my back
syndicates that
door.
You'll be dealing with the Pikes, the Hutts, the Ashige clan that we created with Lucasfilm Games,
Ooh,
and the
reduce your
Crimson Dawn.
rate of fire.
And you, as an
So there's
outlaw,
different ways
are going to
you
be
can
able to
config.
work on your reputation with each one of those. Doing jobs for some, betraying others, and building your profile accordingly. So very, very involved in your personal story throughout this adventure.
That's incredible. So they will form a general structure that Kay can live out this story in, but how much agency do players have to maybe go off the beaten path, maybe take Kay down some slightly darker routes, or playing the good guy a bit?
It 100% up to you. So for example, here, this is the first time we ever show this quest. And it's a quest where you've
Oh,
landed
I'm
in
loving the
Akiva.
cosmetics.
Your main focus
Oh,
is to
different
go pick up
holsters.
a droid
Fuck
smith.
yeah.
A droid smith that you need
I
to pull off
love
this
the
heist
cosmetics
that
in
we've been
Jedi
talking
Survivor.
about.
They were way better than Jedi Fallen
157
Order. This looks
million
great.
Credits, that's a lot of
Not
credits.
bad, yeah.
And to do that, you're going to have to upgrade your equipment, which we're doing there.
Yeah.
We're making sure that your loadout is the right one. You jump on your speeder, and you'll be able to be distracted by curiosity on the way. So you're speeding off, you're on the way. It's quite a journey, and on that journey, you're going to be able to do jumps, tricks.
Nice.
The bike is based on a motocross, so it feels visceral as well.
Right.
And you'll be able to come across different things. Like here, we have a
Good for you,
an
Tiny
Imperial
Tootster. Do what you
shuttle
want with your own
landing.
wallet. It's always a
Do you
good
go
thing.
and mingle with those
I was
people?
happy
Do
to spend
you-
the
Do you
$130.
mess around with the Empire at this
Happy
point,
to get my
or
early
do you
access,
save
happy
it
to
for a
get my
little bit
premium
later
edition,
on?
happy to get the art
Guess
book, and I'm
what?
going to stream the shit
That
out of it starting
Droid Smith,
Tuesday.
he's
So if you're
gonna
along
be
for the ride,
located
make sure to
in
follow
an
along over on
Imperial
Twitch, Tiny
compound.
Tootster, and
just
don't
our
forget the
luck. Just
YouTube,
Just
our
our
luck.
because that's where
Well,
the day-to-day stuff
how
happens.
well equipped can the player be to tackle? That's not a compound. That's a fortress.
I
mean,
pre-order
what does
all
Kay
the
bring to
things that
table
make
to
me
be able to
happy
deal with
in
these kind of
life.
scenarios?
Well,
Happy to give money.
She's got to have the equipment to
Love
be
to be
able to do that.
entertained.
And that starts off with things like your binoculars to be able to scope the different opportunities. There's not just one way in, there's several ways in. The surest way to meet a very certain end is to go in guns blazing. Because this is the Empire we're talking
Grapple
about.
hook.
So it's a massive force in front of you.
Very cool.
We're going to go stealth.
Okay.
And binoculars, one thing. Blaster, another. Nyx, incredibly important. Let's just have a taste of how Kay uses Nyx.
Okay.
She's going to be sending me across and attacking, clawing the hell out of that stormtrooper.
I feel bad for the guy. That's
You shouldn't. He's there. He's built for this.
okay. True.
You take out the second stormtrooper, and now you have to hack through that laser barrier to be able to get into the gooey good
See, I
stuff
didn't have
that
any
you get out of
issues,
that fortress.
Brett.
So there's
I
quite a
played
few different ways.
Jedi
of
Survivor on the
engaging
Series
in,
X.
in a
I've
mission
got
like this.
a whole
Absolutely.
playlist.
What would happen
streamed
if
it.
we did go
It was
in with
flawless.
blasters blazing?
Flawless
Would it
performance.
be a big problem for us on this particular mission?
This is an Empire compound, so that's going to be a
Jedi
real
Fallen
problem.
Order, I played day one on
I'll
PS4.
take your advice on.
One of the conditions is that
No,
you don't set
I think
off
it
the
was PS4.
alarm. Because if the alarm sets off,
And then I got
you're
my
gonna
Xbox
shut
Series
down
X
that
and I played
compound.
Fair enough.
Jedi
You
Survivor
may
day one.
revisit the
Zero
compound
issues.
later on to be able to steal more stuff and to really find all of the treasures. And
PC
there,
ports,
you can
though,
do it
PC
the way
ports
you
always
want.
have issues when the
But
game is made for console
ATSTs,
first. It's just,
guarding
there's
the
too many
door,
variables.
You've got a blaster and
5
Nyx.
million
Do you
different
really
types
wanna
of
put yourself
graphics
in that
cards and
sort of
chipsets.
situation?
I could take my chances.
It's
honestly.
impossible to
Earlier
count
on, though,
for
we did
everything.
see with Kay's using her blaster now, but before that, she was working on it a bit on her workbench.
Yes.
Inside the Trailblazer.
That-
What
Yeah,
was
but
that
what-
all about?
what
Is that,
platform,
like,
Brett?
upgrading or...
Yeah,
If
that's
it was PC,
upgrading
that's
your
why.
weapon.
Okay.
Because we want this to be about a resourceful underdog. And a resourceful underdog, they have one main tool that you can upgrade. You can have a charge blast, which is like a rocket launcher.
What?
And, plasma, which is the regular blaster,
Right.
with speed mode to it, so it feels like an automatic
Man, this is really
weapon.
cool the way she's
And
like
you have,
sliding around the battlefield,
one,
sneaking.
function, which is the shock function, which we'll see a little bit later on.
Nice. I love the way that she even moves around. Like you mentioned before, Scoundrel archetype's one of your favorites, but the movements of Kay, the mannerisms, the swagger really communicates that so well.
It's something that we worked on Division 2.
Right.
And those are trained military agents,
Yeah.
civilian agents, but with military training. Here we wanted to
Yeah, that's the perfect
underdog,
example,
so you
Brett.
have to have that different movement.
The Black
But all of
Myth
those
Wukong.
mannerisms
PC
and that
gamers
sort
having
of
issues,
swagger
PS5's
that you
great,
see
flawless.
there, that's Umberly, who brought that to the character, and she'll be able to tell you all about it.
Okay,
Umberly's
great. I'll make
awesome.
sure
If
to.
you're not following her on
One thing
social
that I
media,
want to point out as well.
I hope her
we did
career
just talk
goes
about the
big, big,
blaster a
big
little bit.
places.
We're getting to see some of the action over there.
she's
Nice
the
shot,
girl
by the way.
playing K-Vis.
The sound of it too.
The actress.
I mean, in Star Wars, there are so many sounds that are iconic. Players, when we listen to them, it makes the hair on our
If you
arms stand
close
up.
your eyes and think
Oh.
TIE Fighter,
Yeah, TIE Fighter, I'm thinking like the seismic charge.
Yep.
Oh man, yeah. But Kay's blaster also has a really satisfying punch to it. So tell me about the process for making sure that you're designing a weapon sound-wise, the feel of it, the look of it, make sure it's authentically Star Wars, but also brand new, something that you've created.
we have to get inspiration from the past, get inspiration from the original trilogy, because this adventure happens in between Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi.
Right.
So we had access to all of those things. And then the pleasure is looking at that, working with that, and coming up with something that sounds new and that become its own sound. And that extends from the sound design to, the music of the piece, which I think is remarkable. We
Yeah,
heard it
gorgeous.
in the trailer. It's fantastic.
Anytime I hear the horns, honestly, I'm goosebumps. It's crazy. So we finally find our droid smith here then, I guess.
Yeah, who's not particularly happy to see you. So I'm not going to spoil the story, but the droidsmith, Gadik, has a past with you.
Okay.
And he's ended up working with the Empire, so he's made some really bad
Oh
decisions.
dear, yeah. It's not great. I mean, he's already got a protocol droid firing a gun at us. I never thought I'd see that. But
I got a problem with a gatekeeper droid.
now that's caught his interest.
That's caught his
Yeah,
interest.
interesting.
There's a real challenge. There's a real opportunity. It's not motivated by the credits, but tinkering around with some new tech.
I like
That's
it.
what catches his eye.
That looks
I
really
could get
cool. I
on with
can't
this guy.
wait.
But the problem is, once we extract Gadik, we have to get out as well, right?
And that's where the blaster comes into its full use.
Nice.
So this is going to be part of one of
Pull his
those
plug.
main quests. It's a linear quest, and there's a whole path where you explode into the combats, and you use all of the tools at your disposal.
Right.
Before we edited a
Probe
little
droid.
segment, which was a puzzle room.
Right,
We didn't
yeah.
want to spoil the puzzle. We didn't want to spoil the traversal. We wanted to focus on the real action of this
Yeah,
piece.
great. And now we're getting some serious combat because there was no chance to sneak there. Everybody's just
That's
ripped
it.
over and saw us immediately.
Let's just escape.
I love
And
the
this
slide.
is where Kay sort of comes into her own because scoundrels, they love to improvise. They're good under pressure.
Oh, there's the.
And so I guess
the
you want-
timer.
you're encouraging players to make sure they look around them.
I wonder if that's damage
identify
boost or
bits that are
accuracy boost
useful,
or
send
something, or
nicks
just a
out,
reload.
Play around with it a bit.
All of those tools, you've got an adrenaline shot. If you recognize that, it allows you to slow time, pick your targets, and it's an automatic kill.
Nice.
Automatic kill.
Oh,
Oh,
that's a
we've
bit
seen
more of a
those guys in
problem,
Jedi
This
Sentinel
guy's got
before.
a shield, and one
Jedi
of your
Forever.
modules
Jedi Survivor, Jedi
will
Fallen
be able
Order.
to disable that shield, opening
Right.
it
Oh,
up
we got an ion shot to disable
for
the shield, and
the,
then boom,
the
blaster to
deadly
the
shot.
face.
Absolutely stunning.
And that's it. You grapple hook out and
we're
escape the
clear.
base.
You make it seem so easy.
Dot says, I
I'm
believe
there
the
when I'm
middle-aged
there.
player
I'm
base will
trying,
get the
it's
biggest
not
kick of
gonna
the
be
flame.
that.
I wish
It,
I
well,
was
if they're
playing
not
this.
toxic little
There's a
Star
whole
Wars
team,
babies.
and they've done an amazing job at capturing
The
this.
ones who
Yeah,
hate
I
the
mean,
fact
right
that
at the
it's a
end there, we
female
also got
instead of a
little sizzle,
male.
a little taster of the rest of what's to come in the game.
Why
And
didn't I get
one thing in
Han
particular I
Solo?
spotted
I
there
don't want to
was
play it if it's not Han
Sabak
Solo.
as well.
Yep,
So
Sabak.
you got to tell me about that because I love
They're
it.
not actual
Sabak
Star
is
Wars
a big
fans.
part
We don't listen
of the
to them.
scoundrel lifestyle.
Yeah.
So we wanted to create our own rules.
I'm gonna
which
love
gave us this
I'm gonna have
depth,
so much fun in
of
this
play
game.
and being able to collect special
That's
cards.
all my brother and I have
that
been talking
change
about for like
rules
the
of
last
game
3
while we
months.
go
is-
along. So there'll be
playing
tournaments,
this.
there'll be high stakes.
He won't have
games,
time to
there'll
play it
be
until Christmas
a
time.
lot
He's
of
playing Jedi
credits to win
Survivor
as well.
right now.
Great. Well, I'll have to get practicing on that.
But then I told him
Definitely.
Indiana
So
Jones is
I just
dropping
wanna
on
say
Game
thank you
Pass
so
on
much for
December
joining us.
9th. He's
This
like,
has
I
been
might
incredibly
actually be
insightful.
finished with Star Wars
Cannot wait to
Survivor
play the
then.
game, and it's not too long until launch.
Go
so
play
No,
Indiana
next week.
Jones.
Next
Buckle
week.
up. Yeah. Well,
Next
thanks
week.
for joining us, Julian.
Tuesday.
Next up, though, to celebrate the launch of Star Wars Outlaws, we decided to test some
Tuesday.
lucky fans on their Star Wars knowledge. Let's see how they got on.
Welcome to the home of Star Wars Outlaws here at the beautiful Xbox booth. And it's time for a massive giveaway. So we've rounded up some fans for a chance to win some very fabulous prizes. How will they earn
Fabulous!
this sweet loot, I hear you ask?
John
Well,
Barrowman for you early in the
Star Wars
morning, everybody.
trivia, of course. So here's how it's going to work. Each fan will be given a Star Wars Outlaws trivia question, and if they answer correctly, they will win a beautiful Nyx plushie.
Tuesday
Isn't
is
it
early access. Yep.
adorable?
Starting my
Wow.
playthrough on Tuesday.
Then they will be
YouTube
given
and
a more
Twitch,
difficult
bright and
Star
early.
Wars Outlaws question.
Hopefully
And if
we'll
they
see you
answer
there.
that one correctly, they will win one of these custom Xbox Design Lab Elite Series 2 controllers and be entered to win one of our grand prize Star Wars Outlaws Xbox Series
That's cool.
X and S consoles.
That's
Are
badass.
you ready?
That right there is
Let's go.
badass.
I'm here with the lovely Citron. And where are you from, Citron? I'm from Cologne. Amazing. Are you ready to win some prizes? Yes. Okay, let's go. First question. What is the name of the main character of Star Wars Outlaws? It's Kate. Yes! What's her last name?
Bess!
Bess. Yes, let's go! That's a Nyx plushie for you. Well done. Let's do it.
Oh, I want an X plushie. I could
Something to
totally
come
put that
up.
on the screen
Okay,
somewhere
are you ready
behind
for
me.
your next question? It's going to step up a little. Ready? Yes, I'm ready. What is the name of Kay Vess's starship?
Oh, even I don't know that one. I haven't played the game enough. I haven't played the game. I don't know.
I don't know. Take a guess.
The Intrepid!
The Falcon? Oh, so close, but it's not correct. Well, we still got your next plushie, so well done, though. Yay! He's done good. Yay!
Awkward!
Okay, I am here with
Jan,
Jan. Lovely to speak to you. And where are you from today?
I'm from Switzerland.
Stunning. Are you ready to win some Star Wars prizes? Yes, let's go. Okay, question number 1. What is the name of Kay Vess's main companion?
The little guy called Nyx.
Yes, it is! And here he is now.
Yay!
Yay!
Dude, I totally need 2 plushies
Okay,
now.
are you ready to step up a level now?
Yes.
Okay. And how can Nyx help Kay in battle in the
Oh,
game?
lots of different
So
ways.
he can attack people and pull levers and stuff.
That sounds good to me. I think that's
Sneak
correct.
attacks
Let's
and
go.
everything else.
GG.
Oh, he got an elite
Well done.
controller. That's
The
cool.
Star Wars controller is yours. I am here with
Marcel?
Marcel. How are you today?
When the
I'm
Phantom
fine, thank
Menace
you.
came
Are you
out,
ready to win some Star Wars prizes?
I was in
Yeah,
full
I think
costume
so.
as Qui-Gon Jinn.
First question.
I camped out the night
What's
before.
launch date of Star Wars Outlaws?
It's the
I got a
13th
picture
of
somewhere that I put up
August.
on Discord
Yes, it is.
of my
GG.
costume and everything.
Woo! And next for you. Let's
Got in
go.
the front
Not
page
long
of
at
the
all
local
as well.
paper.
Are you
But
ready
the
for
fun
your
part
next
was
one? Oh,
this
yes.
guy I met in line who ended up
Between
becoming one of my best
which
friends for
two
life.
classic Star Wars
He and I
movies
ended up
do the
getting on the
events of
same
Star Wars
team
Outlaws take
playing
place?
The Empire
Star Wars
Strikes
Trivial
Back
Pursuit
and
against
Return
everybody
of the
else in
Jedi.
line.
Let's go!
He and I were the
Well
only
done,
ones
Marcel. You
camping out
controller.
overnight, and
A true Star Wars
there was a
fan,
few
GG.
hundred people in line,
Yeah, thank you. But
and we went undefeated for like 6 or 7 hours
I'm
of
now here
Trivial Pursuit.
with-
It was a lot of fun.
Ilga, how
It was
are
a
you
long
today?
time ago. I used to be a
thank you very much,
huge
fine.
Star Wars
Awesome.
nerd.
Let's win some Star
I'm
Wars
less
prizes
of a
together.
Star
You
Wars-
ready?
yes, I am.
Like I don't
First
know all
question,
the
what is the preferred weapon
stuff
of Kay
since
Vess?
probably the 90s.
It's a blaster.
Yes, it's a heavy blaster. Let's go. And next plushie for
I haven't
you.
read any of the new novels or anything like that.
Well done. Are you ready to step it up a level?
Of course.
No, I'm
Next
still a
question,
huge
bit
Star Wars
harder.
fan, but
Where did
not.
Kay
I
grow
don't
up?
read the books
On
anymore. I
Tatooine,
don't
but
read the comic books
I
anymore.
forgot to
I
accept
only
this.
consume
I'm so
television,
sorry.
film,
It was Cantonica
and video game
Canto
stuff.
Bite, but so
So
close.
back in
Well
the
done.
90s,
Enjoy
I
the
was
next
deep
plushie.
into tabletop
Let's
RPG.
go.
I was deep into the extended universe books because we didn't have
Woo! Okay, I'm now here with
all of the
Thomas, lovely
material
to
that
chat
we
to you.
have
Are you
now.
ready to win some Star
I am
Wars
happy
prizes?
as a pig in shit with Disney Plus. I
I believe in
absolutely
you. Okay,
love
first
everything that's come out of
Who is the publisher
Disney Plus
of
for
Star Wars Outlaws? the
Disappointed
game?
that Acolyte got canceled. Very sad about that. I would have loved more, but it is what it is.
Let's go.
I was also disappointed we didn't
Okay,
get more
next
Willow.
question,
I
a
liked
little
the
bit
Willow
harder
show,
now.
Yeah.
but I'm very easy to please.
What type
Correct.
of
None of that stuff
droid
is. Well, it
is
was never canon.
ND5?
It was never canon
His
in the
pal
first place.
ND5. What kind of droid?
George never made any of that canon.
PX Commander?
He picked bits and pieces
Yes, Commando
that he
Nine,
slid into canon, but the
yes,
extended
indeed,
universe was
indeed.
never canon. It was a myth.
Well,
A lot of people
that's
thought.
it for us here at Trivia at Gamescom. But if you think you can do a little bit better, you too can enter for a chance to win a custom Star Wars Outlaws Xbox Series X with a controller stand or an Xbox Series S. All you need to do is head over to twitch.tv/Xbox and follow the prompts in chat to enter this question. What species is Nyx? Good
Oh,
luck.
I don't know what
Remember
species
to
Nyx is.
answer in chat. And now it's over to Henry with one of the beautiful voices from Star Wars Outlaws. Woo!
Hey, they did pretty good.
Hey,
Joining
we've
me
got
now
her.
is Kay Vest
She's
herself
on screen
Amelie
now.
Gonzalez. How you doing?
She's
Happy to be
awesome.
here,
I love her
exciting.
stuff
You
on
did
social
pretty good on
media.
the
She's been
quiz.
doing a
They
good
did. I
job
was
of
answering
promoting this
along with
game
them.
and
Yeah, you got
getting
it
really
all
into
right,
the
obviously.
character.
Obviously. Nyx did too. We're
He's
yeah.
got his drink. He's happy.
He's so
Yeah, it's
good.
perfect. Great. Now, I'm the sort of person that loves to know a Star Wars fan in particular. So before we get into talking how you're actually in the game, break down for me.
Yeah, because she did
what
all
was
the
your first,
mocap
like,
and
What
everything.
was your Star Wars Awakening? How did that come about?
Well, I grew up in Venezuela, so it was all in Spanish, and it was
Arturito.
Guerra de las Galaxias. So, you know, that's something I love about Star Wars, is that it doesn't matter the color of your skin, what language you speak, where in the world you are, you all have a Star Wars story,
Arturo.
and mine just happened to be on the other side
Yeah.
of,
I love
you
listening
know,
to
South
Diego
America,
Luna talk
so
about
it's exciting,
his
you know, when I
experience
got
growing
to
up with
share
Star
about
Wars
it,
in Mexico.
with my family and friends. I got to
Arturito.
relate to it in
Little
my language,
Arturo.
in my culture.
What was their reaction when they first found out that, by the way, I'm actually going to be in it now?
And Chewie, like,
Unreal. I mean,
everybody
there was
has
lot
a
of questions.
Mexican buddy
I
they know
think
whose nickname is Chewie.
my family also, especially my parents, they started watching all of the movies, especially when I shared that it was in the original trilogy between Empire and
Well, Sparrow, the
you
joke
know,
is that
Return of the Jedi. So
in
I
Spanish,
did too. I think I like
anytime
blasted
you
the
end
Star Wars
something
theme song,
in
and I
Ito
watched
or
the
Ipa,
movies, and
it makes it
anytime I see
small.
anything
So
Star Wars, I just
Arturo,
have this like Star
Arthur
Wars. you
is a
know?
name.
I'm like,
Yeah,
And
that's
Arturito
right.
is little Arthur.
In
And
terms of Kay
R2D2,
and playing the role of a
R2D2
scoundrel,
sounds
where
like
did you have to go for that? What did you have to
Arturito.
reach
So
into
Arturito,
to sort of
it's the joke is
conjure
like
up this character?
everyone just calls him
I mean,
little
obviously
Arthur,
we've seen
even though it's
scoundrels
R2D2.
in this
It's Arturito.
timeline, like the likes of Han Solo and Lando Calrissian, but they're so confident. They have
But Diego
the
Luna
expertise. They know
explains
what
it way
they're
better
doing
than I do.
because
It's,
they're out there in the
Yeah.
galaxy. Unlike Kay, she's a rookie. She's not an expert scoundrel, but you know she's a survivalist, and her and Nyx, you know, survive off of odd jobs and Canto Bay, and they're dreaming of more. I love the attitude, you know, the charm, the witty banter, the swagger that they have. And, you know, those characters were obviously inspiration, but I got to try to bring my own heart to it. You know, Kay Vess has flaws. She's imperfect. She has a vulnerability that I feel I brought to the role even from
I'm really
the
happy that they
first
did mocap
tape that I
like
sent
this
in
because,
back in 2022, you know? So that's something, you know, it's a collaboration from the whole team.
Well, the whole team's really important to it because when you're playing through it and you even hear the like banter between Kay and ND5, and you're like, God, I really am a Kay Vess. This is so relatable.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
awesome. Yeah. What's it like working with a wider team then on building a new cast of characters to put into a franchise like Star Wars? Did you have to work together too much, or?
Absolutely. I
Yeah.
mean, when you walk into a franchise that's already established, I guess you understand so much of it, the tone, you know, just kind of the general vibe of what we're making. But because it's motion capture,
Right,
you
yeah.
require so much aid in visualizing what the world is going to look like. I don't have the luxury of relying on sets and costumes and hair and makeup. I
It's
mean,
too
we're in
bad
the
they
mocap
couldn't use the
studio
volume
in like these cat suits, wetsuits with these markers. We're in a volume.
Because that's one of the coolest
surrounded
things
by
about the volume is
hundreds
the
of
way that
infrared
it
cameras that are
gets you.
capturing our
It
every
allows the
movement.
actor to
It's a
really
lot
get
more
into the character
intentional.
without
You have
having to
this
build
awareness
these
of your body and your
massive
instrument.
sets.
And you rely so much on the director, the writer, the storyboards. Sometimes they say, okay, we're about to do this kind of scene. So they pull up, you know, inspiration from the TV shows, from movies
Right.
that have previously been done to capture just the air of what we're trying to make, because we have to create it in our mind's eye.
So that must be a completely different way of bringing characters to life compared to like film or television, which you have done before. And
Yeah.
you have worked in games before, but this is clearly the most involved project that you've ever been on,
Absolutely.
right?
From top to bottom. I mean, I'm there every day in almost every scene. I've recorded over like 11,400 lines for the game. So I hope you enjoy my voice. You're going to hear a lot of it. It's expansive, you know,
Yeah.
and it takes years to create it. They've been working on it for a couple years before I jumped on back in 2022. So it's a long process. It's an incredible journey. I truly have grown alongside KVS. So even though I've done video games
And
before,
she's young enough
leading
in
a
her
game requires a
career
lot more responsibility.
that if this
I
turns
was ready
into
for
a
it.
trilogy of
I
games,
can't wait to play the game, honestly.
she'll
It
be
just
video game
absolutely
goddess
incredible.
over the next decade.
Surely they had a real life Nyx at least to help with that. bit.
Obviously, we
Yeah,
had
yeah,
him on
yeah.
set.
Got a great
Yeah,
start,
of course.
so
The inspiration's there. Well,
I'm not gonna lie, I have a
Anomaly,
weakness
thanks so
for
much for
Latinas
joining me.
as well. She's way too
cannot
young.
wait to play the game.
I
It's
can
not too long till
appreciate
it launches either, so
I know.
you're gonna get to see how other people
young,
react.
sexy
It's
actresses
hitting
doing
people on
cool
August
things as much as I
30th.
can
I'm gonna
appreciate
get my
young,
Sabak
sexy
face ready
actors
for
doing
it so
cool
that I'm good
things
to
as well.
go.
Keep
But
your cards close.
very close.
You can use Nyx to cheat,
Yeah,
but don't tell anyone.
He's great for that, right? Well,
Yeah.
I'll let you enjoy the rest of your
Hopefully,
game.
we're getting a
Thanks.
trilogy of
Thank you.
games.
But coming up, we celebrate 20
And I hope we
years
get a
of
third
World of Warcraft with the new
with Dominic
War Within expansion. We're going to find out what fans can expect from the
of
latest Elder
Jedi
Scrolls
Survivor,
Online
Fallen
update.
Order,
And
etc.
next up, we're catching up with the team from 2
Because
Point
he's done a
Studios
badass
on their
job.
latest title, 2 Points Museum. But first, the die has been cast, and that is only the beginning. Check out the new expansion coming to Lost in Random.
Presenting the next chapter in the world of Lost in Random.
The Queen enters the board.
Roguelite.
What in random? We're not dead, Fortune.
A dice wielder. Oh, luck has finally turned.
Anyway, what you having?
Let's make this one count.
Come here, girl, and accept your punishment.
Interesting.
Greetings from the amazing CSUN Games, developers of the upcoming cross-platform online multiplayer game Mecha Break, launching in 2025.
This looks interesting. Sort of. But then they go to this. Oh, was this that? Never mind. I think this is that PvP one that we saw. I kind of like some of what I've seen, and then I realized we were doing that. It's that PvP mech game.
Let's showcase
Gratuitous
some
booty
gameplay
shot.
from Mecha Break's core mode.
You know
6
why a lot of
versus
people will be
6
playing it
squad
now?
missions. We'll demo the Eye of Mizra method, where the goal is to earn points by capturing and uploading launch keys. The striker we're featuring is Falcon, a lightweight mech that excels in aerial combat.
It's kind of like The Last Descendant, you know? Well, it's interesting, but the main draw of that was the fact that you
Players
get
can
sexy
maneuver during
skins
their
for all your
dive into the fight,
Uwus, for all your
controlling their
waifus.
landing spot at the match's start to open strategic options that can turn the tide of battle. For example, Falcon excels in aerial strikes and reconnaissance.
What was the game they did before Jedi Fallen Order
coordinating
and
hit-and-run tactics
Jedi
with
Survivor?
teammates
Was it
while staying
Titanfall
under the
2? Is that
radar.
the name of it?
We've refined combat to ensure it feels satisfying both in the air
Because that was a
and on the
badass
ground,
mech
with each
game.
mech having unique
It was
attributes
really short, like only like a
distinct from
10-hour
other shooters.
campaign, but I was
Each
very
striker
satisfied
has
with that
unique
storyline.
speeds, inertia handling, and
Anthem
specialized
as well. I
combat
fucking loved
capabilities
Anthem.
for
I
seamless
really
transitions between
didn't
aerial
get
and
the
ground attacks.
dislike of Anthem other than the end game was kind of weak. And I don't know if it just launched at the wrong time or something, but the gameplay in Anthem was super fun. The suits were really cool. The combat was great. But it was, you know, the end game was repetitive. But it had a great, like, 10, 12-hour storyline. Great Bioware fun, you know. It just didn't have... Yeah, right, it didn't have much of an end game.
Seizing checkpoints along the way speeds up the payload.
And I think a lot of people who went into that were expecting an expansive end game, and when it didn't have it,
showcasing another
they did with
wielding dueling
everybody does these days. They rage quit and made a bunch of nasty videos.
Yeah. When pushing the payload. Tricera's fortress work.
I love the flying in that game. It was Iron Man fantasy, man. It was great. But Titanfall 2, I would love to see another Titanfall game. But the problem with it is, like, just too short. Like, 10 hours is nothing. Like,
when transformed, Stego specializes in long-range fire support as an ultra-heavy striker.
I want to go 30, 40-hour campaign with one of those games.
On the Prob sinkhole map, the goal is to collect mining data by capturing data nodes, making teamwork and strategy essential. Panther is a brawler equipped with a powerful lance and shield booster.
I want to remake a clumsy call it
charged attacks and defense capabilities make it a fearsome opponent in close combat. But Panther isn't the only brawler in Mecha.
By the way, their audio is super quiet for this. Did I actually turn it down? No, we're
at a distance and up close. The brawlers have unique finishing moves that keep the action.
Maybe I turned my audio down by accident. But I could go for another Titanfall game. I thought the combat in that was really fun.
Sky Raider is a powerful and swift air attacker that can transform into a bomber.
This looks like absolute chaos is what this looks like. And I'm sure there's players out there who love this.
The elegant yet lethal Narukami rules the battlefield with pinpoint sniping and advanced optical camouflage.
I don't think so, Brett.
Almost impossible to capture this.
Talking about Black Myth Wukong. If it had adjustable difficulty and I could play it on easy mode just for the story, I absolutely would play it. Because it looks like it has a great story. It looks visually breathtaking. But I don't like to play Souls games, Souls-likes. And the last I heard, it did not have an adjustable difficulty. And they fully expect you to go like do 15, 20, 30 tries against different boss mobs before you beat them. And I don't go in for that kind of gameplay.
Or at least it will do once you've hired some experts and sent them on
God of War, Jedi Fallen Order, Jedi Survivor, I love those games, but I love them because I can play them on easy mode, on story mode. And then if I like the game well enough, I'll play it a second time on a higher difficulty. And if I like it enough, like Jedi Fallen Order, I'll do it a third time on an even higher difficulty. But I don't go in for games that immediately expect you to just like beat your head against the combat without any sort of adjustable difficulty. So sounds cool, it looks cool. I know it's getting tons of traffic. It would probably do great things for my channel, but I'm not. It's too close. If it was outside of the launch window of Star Wars Outlaws and War Within, I might have given it a shot. But given the fact that it's like tonight I start War Within and Tuesday I start Star Wars Outlaws, there's just no room for it.
If
Correct.
Okay,
you just
dreamed
okay, there's
of
no
running your
difficulty
own
setting.
museum
Exactly.
or just really enjoy the 2-point series of games, then listen up. Because our next guests have
Like, I
the
genuinely
game for you.
considered
And me,
trying-
here to tell us all about 2-Point Museum, please welcome 2-Point Studios design director Ben Huskins and executive producer Joe Kula. Welcome to
Let me pay attention to
Gamescom,
what this is really quick. 2-Point
Great to be
Museum.
here.
Great to be here.
How's Germany treating you?
Oh, absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. It's
The weather
such a
is
great.
good?
The atmosphere is incredible.
Yeah. It is.
A little bit too warm, but that's okay.
That's okay. And the halls are cooled, so everything okay. And today's the first consumer day, so we're really excited to have you
this
here.
is the first consumer day for Gamescom.
2 Point has taken on education with campus, on medicine.
Anyway, I
with
genuinely
hospitals.
considered playing
So now,
Elden
Ben,
Ring
how did you come
when the
up
expansion
with the
came out because we
idea,
were in a
the theme
lull
of Museum,
between
and why should fans be
releases,
excited
and
about this
so
game?
YouTube traffic was way down. This is right before I did No Man's Sky, and No Man's Sky took off for the channel. I was looking at different things to try, and I was like, I really don't, I'm not going to like Elden Ring, but I'm willing to do it because my day job
build
is
up their
YouTube
own unique collections of exhibits.
Sometimes you have to do things that you don't like in your day job.
How do
So I was like,
players
maybe
get
I'll
these
try
exhibits?
Elden Ring. Maybe
They
my
can,
mind has changed. Maybe
they can
I'm
send
glad
their
I didn't
experts
have
on
to. I'm glad that No Man's
expeditions
Sky
around the
was
county.
like one of the
They
things
can
that stuck to the
basically
wall.
explore and
Because I
discover.
do
We
not
really
like
love this
those
idea
combat
of getting
games.
across this sense of
But I realize and
exploration
recognize
discovery
that
and
it's a massive
anticipation
audience
about what might
and
come
those
back
kind of things
when
to do for the channel.
your team comes back
if
from
I had been in a
expedition.
content slump
this
in
just
between
got us really
releases, I
excited
probably
about,
would have tried.
Getting these exhibits, and then of course
Black
once
Myth.
you've got them, putting them on display in your museums, and actually that whole side of it as a museum manager, you deciding how you lay things out, and you deciding where do you put your most impressive
Tiny
exhibits.
Tuesday says I played First
where do you
Descendant,
want
and the
to
story is
channel
a
your guests
definition of a
through the
mess. I would
museum,
love
and
to
how
hear
do
what you
give
think is a
them the
mess,
best
because I
possible
played
experience.
it, gave it like an
I've
8
got
out of
some
10.
ideas,
I didn't see anything
but,
messy at all.
I've also saw in
I
the
didn't
trailer
care
that
for
you
like
welcome
the waifu
families. I saw
component,
little
but I had
children
great fun.
climbing on
Zero
very
performance issues. It
precious
was a
exhibitions.
great
So
experience
what
for
do we
me.
need to look out for when we're welcoming those
I've got a
visitors?
review somewhere on the
So
channel
we're
and
really
like 5 or
excited
6
to
streams.
introduce children to 2 Point County, and I think it's just felt like such a natural fitting, a natural
Oh, you
place
said
for
the
them to
story
be.
is the definition of a
with
mess.
children,
Sorry, I
we've
misread
introduced
what
family
you
groups,
wrote.
we've introduced school trips.
Yeah, the story was kind of
and all
meh.
sorts of, they're kind of like little agents of chaos. And
Gameplay
they
loop
make a
was
right
fun.
mess of the museum, don't they?
Felt like a
But
lot like
we've also
Destiny 2,
introduced a
little bit of
lot of other
Anthem,
character types, like the
bit of other
professor. He's
stuff.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
So he likes knowledge, doesn't he?
Yeah. So when professors come in, you need to focus a bit more on education because they're going to donate money based on how much they learn about all of your exhibits. And then if you've got frozen items, you'll get
the Yetis. I love them. I love the frozen exhibits particularly. So you always have to maintain your exhibits. So with the frozen items, you need to have your freezer cooler, and then you'll get Yetis come to visit.
So if I have all these visitors, how do I keep them happy throughout the game?
So I particularly love decorating. So for me, I keep my visitors happy by making a beautiful museum. So I look into the customization options, the lighting, decorative items, and try and make a
this
really
is
incredible
definitely one of those
space
little
for them to
cozy
enjoy.
games for sure.
Yeah, Joe's museums are usually a work of art, whereas my museums, I guess my philosophy is more, fill their minds with wonder, empty their wallets. That's more my approach.
That's straight on.
That's a
my,
good approach.
My museums tend to end up being a
Fill
bit
their
of a
mind with
hellish
wonder and empty their
labyrinth where
wallets.
visitors have to go through about 5 different gift shops before they can escape the museum. Don't get me wrong, they still have a good time, they just leave with no money.
So in another world, you would be managing a theme park also.
Well, exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
I get it. So is each museum restricted to one exhibit type?
So you can actually put any exhibit in any museum. So we designed the game like this because we wanted the players to really have freedom to build and design the museum however they wanted to.
And I saw definitely something new, which are unique fish in the game. So can you tell me more about the creation of these artsy creatures and how we can enjoy the fruits of that labor?
So we had lots of fun coming up with the ideas for the fish. I think with the exhibits in our game, sometimes we kind of pull on pop culture references.
I don't remember
sometimes
any
it's an idea
promotional
for animation or
material
joke or a pun,
promoting
but
Black
with the
Myth
fish, we
Wukong
kind of
as
leaned
a
quite heavily on real life
traversal
reference,
game, though, during
but then
WoW
tried to
there.
inject 2.2
Also, I don't
human
think,
charm into
as
it.
far as I
So,
understand it,
like,
he's
for example,
not.
we've got the pufferfish. He's
It's like a
my
monkey
personal
man
favourite. He's
hybrid
very cute. He's
type,
got goofy eyes,
not
puffy
strictly a
cheeks, and
monkey.
you can actually
But
get
I don't
him as
remember it
a
ever being
plushie
billed
in the
as a
gift shop, which is
traversal
super
Tarzan
cute.
game.
We've got the clownfish. He's small.
So I'm not quite
He's got
sure
a red
the
nose,
critique there.
so that's quite like on the nose. We've also got like the bull shark.
Sometimes
who's
you
kinda
have to
scary
have a
looking. He's
suspension of
shark with a bull
disbelief if
ring,
you're going to
and
play
you
video
actually have to keep
games.
him separate, or I do, because he does eat the little fish.
Okay, so talking about fish, let's talk about fish romance. I always wanted to
Fish
say that
romance.
on an Xbox broadcast. No, but seriously, how do we keep the fish population healthy?
Yeah, so I mean, the whole aquarium management feature as a whole, there's quite a lot of depth to it, really, because there's all these different types of fish.
So this looks like a
and
game
they all
that's
behave
perfect
in
for people
different
who
ways,
like
and they all have different
sim
characteristics.
games where you're
and you're having to
managing a
think about,
city.
like, do I have enough filters in the aquarium to
You're running
to
a
keep them going? Do I
restaurant.
have the right types of food for the different fish that I've got in there? Is the aquarium the right temperature for them? Because all the fish have different needs, different requirements. So there's quite a lot of depth to it. Like the aquarium management as a whole, it's almost a game in itself. And so yeah, you're having to think about how do I keep them healthy, because you know you can even name your individial fish and get quite attached. You know, oh it's Clive the fish. That's my favourite fish.
Don't get me attached, please not.
Yeah, and then you know while you're nurturing them. You know, if you give them a nice little secluded area to hang out with, then maybe fish romance will blossom, and maybe you'll get, you know, nice little baby fish.
Okay.
Exactly.
So just one follow-up question. The name of my fish is called Bartholomew. If I want to know what he needs as food, what he really likes, where do I find it? Like, is there a fish tab or?
Oh yeah.
Ah, okay.
There's lots of info. Yeah.
Lots of information.
Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting. And then how do you actually level up the whole museum?
Right, yeah, so as you begin to expand your museum, you're going to want to go on more expeditions to find a wider variety of exhibits to have in your museum. And of course, as you get more to add to your collection, you're having to think about where should I put them relative to the things that I've already got? How's it affecting my layout? Maybe I need to reorganize my whole museum layout. And as you get more things, the visitors will want to stay for longer in your museums. You're going to need to put down, you know, cafes and you know, other facilities to keep them happy. Otherwise, the kids will get bored and then they'll leave, and the parents will be really angry. And so yeah, you need to build up your collection of exhibits. And just keep those guests staying as long as possible. And the thing we were really keen to do with museum is what we found is people get quite attached to their museums over time, because as you build up that collection and you're having to look after them, right? Because you don't want your fish to die.
Well, I mean, especially if you're able to name
you
your
don't want
fish.
your frozen
The moment you can
caveman
name
in ice
something,
to
it
melt,
does add a sense of
because they'll
ownership,
ruin it.
which helps
then
immerse
you get
people
quite
in the games
attached to
too.
your museum, and you know all of the hours you've spent noodling
Bubble
around
on,
laying things out.
I named my fish as
and
well.
So
It's called lunch,
what we do is
dinner,
we keep giving you
snack.
reasons to come back to each museum, which is great, because I think you do really feel like it's become your own thing.
Yeah. Amazing. Well, thank you so much.
I'll be the first
for
to admit
coming.
that when I play World of
And
Warcraft or
everybody
any
who's
game
here
where I
at
can have a hunter
Gamescom
pet
can play the game actually
and sort of
either
animal
at the
companion,
Xbox
and I get to
booth
name
or at
that
the Sega booth,
companion,
which is in the same
I
hall,
keep that
hall
companion.
7. I love
But if
that
it's a
we're
nameless
neighbors.
thing, like
But then
if
last
it's a
but not
nameless
least, I think you can
creature
wishlist it
and I'm
at
not allowed to
home
name it,
as
I
well.
feel no
Thank you so much.
intimacy with that thing at all.
Now,
But
to
if
the
I can
newest
name it,
chapter,
suddenly
the Life
it's
is Strange
real.
saga
You know?
and the supernatural murder mystery it revolves around. Check out what you can expect from Max Caulfield and the gang in this new gameplay walkthrough.
Okay, what is this?
Max Caulfield, the girl who could rewind time, is back.
Let's thrash, Chakra Bra.
But when one of her new friends, Safi Llewellyn Fayyad, is murdered in the grounds of Caledon University, Max finds that her chaotic power has changed. Now, Max must shift back and forth to reveal the truth of her friend's murder in an attempt to save Safi before it's too late. Once Max's new power manifests, she can send a pulse out from her fingertips at any time. While Pulse is active, she can peer through to the other world, seeing the differences between the timelines clearly.
Yeah, this does look interesting
People
for sure.
and
I didn't
objects
play
in
the first
other
one. They
timeline
talk about this
appear
like
as
it's a
dimensional
sequel.
echoes, allowing Max to avoid watchful eyes when shifting.
Good thing I can keep an eye on Alderman from here. Wouldn't want to show up right in front of him.
What the hell?
While Pulse shimmers around her, she can also see places where the veil between the two timelines is at its thinnest. These shift points are where she can push through to the opposite timeline to help her investigation in a multitude of ways.
You need me to hold something, or...?
Actually, yeah. I need an Allen wrench.
Got one around here?
No, I borrowed one from Carla, but I think she took it back. If you can go grab that from her, I'll owe you.
This could be to solve a puzzle, convince a character to reveal a secret, or retrieve an object lost in one timeline by borrowing it from another.
Better give this wrench to Moses.
That is the biggest
Shift
fucking
points
Allen
work
wrench
in
I've ever
both
seen in my
directions,
life.
so
Holy
you can
crap, the
shift
thing looks
back
like a
and forth
crowbar.
from the same spot.
So I found this guy named Alan, but he didn't know anything about a wrench.
That thing
No,
is
that's
huge.
Not literally Allen. It's. Oh.
I have never seen an
You are a
Allen wrench that
lifesaver,
big. I've
Max.
worked with tools my
Dad
whole
joke
life.
aside.
I'll
I've never seen an Allen
apologize for my
wrench
dad
bigger
jokes.
than like 3 inches,
If
4
you're worried
inches.
about losing track of which timeline you're in, well, Max herself may get confused too.
Have you talked to Reggie since yesterday? Reggie?
Crap! Wrong Loretta, Max.
In the options, you can toggle a UI indicator every time you shift, confirming the reality you've just arrived in, as well as there being visual cues such as cheery Christmas decor in the timeline where Safi is alive. Most importantly to Max's investigation, everyone you meet has an increasingly divergent duplicate in the other timeline.
This is intriguing.
Depending on which timeline you're in, they'll react to Max and her probing questions very differently. A grief-sodden conversation in one timeline may unlock an unexpected heart-to-heart
I'm
in
assuming
the other.
this is all
Grief is
mocap
hard.
too.
The trick is
It looks completely
not to let it
mocap.
change your character.
Everyone at Caledon is hiding something, and Max is the only one with a viewpoint unique enough to unravel those
I
secrets.
like the art style.
And the
The
determination
costume is really
to
good. That
reach
green
the
coat she's
truth
got.
at all costs.
Everybody's talking about her like she had a heart attack or a car accident. But she was murdered. Someone murdered her. I don't know how we're expected to just be okay with that.
Max has never been so powerful or in so much danger. The fates of her friends and of two timelines are at Max's fingertips.
Life is strange, double exposure. Okay. Intriguing. Here we go, baby. Tonight, we're streaming World of Warcraft: The War Within. I should be live around 4:30 p.m. Central. It's supposed to go live at 5 p.m. Central. We will be multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch as always. So if you want to come hang out as we kick off our War Within adventure, we're streaming that tonight. Also, starting tomorrow, it's going to be the main stream game for a few days. So Friday morning, Saturday morning, Saturday morning we'll be streaming World of Warcraft. Saturday night we'll be doing a harvesting run with the guild live on stream, starting to collect resources for our guild crafters. Sunday morning, No Man's Sky. Then Sunday morning, mainstream World of Warcraft: War Within. Monday morning, War Within. Tuesday we switch to Star Wars Outlaws, and then we do Space Marine 2. If you've been around my channel for a bit, you've heard me say that a few times, but I do that for the new folks because it's like a commercial. That's how I make a living, guys. I gotta hawk my wares. Get your stream, hot fresh steam. Get your stream first thing in the morning, everybody. Come on down, 5 a.m. Get your stream. Did I just hawk two of you? We might do some hawk two tonight, you never know. Well, I play video games for a living, Tiny Tootster, so job is a job.
World of Warcraft has had a massive impact on the gaming world, as well as myself, since it launched nearly 2 decades ago. And here to give us a glimpse into their plans for the latest expansion, The War Within, the 3-part World Soul Saga, and the next 20 years of World of Warcraft.
Through testing,
we have two
stream, and
excellent
coffee.
humans, and thankfully
Here,
not
here.
orcs,
Stream
sorry,
and
Horde,
coffee.
from the team at Blizzard. Please, Ian and Tina, introduce yourselves.
Hi, I am Tina Wang, Associate Art Director on The War Within. Super excited to be here and getting to chat with the Xbox community.
Hi, and I'm Ian Hasekostas, Game Director on World of Warcraft.
really hyped to be here in Cologne at Gamescom.
We're hyped to play, bro.
And excited to be part of the
Tonight's
Microsoft
the
family.
night.
Even though we're just a humble PC game, we've been welcomed into the Xbox fold, and it's wonderful.
No, I'm so excited for you guys to be here, especially as today is such a huge day for World of Warcraft. Can you tell us what's going on?
We got a little thing or two brewing. I think in something like 8 hours and 10 minutes, but who's counting?
I will be taking a nap
launching
before that, but yes.
early access of The War Within, to be followed a few days later by the global release.
No, I'm so excited for it. And to kind of get it hyped up at Gamescom on the booth over here, we have got one of the coolest experiences I think I've ever had at any gaming booth. It is the Escape from Dalaran, and there's like a big
Ripnator says, I got the collector's edition. Nice.
Yeah, it's like, so this is a 4-minute VR experience. You're like, you know, strapped in to this motorized device. You have air jets blowing in your face to simulate air rushing by you. And you are soaring through Dalaran in the middle of a surprise attack launched by the forces of Xal'atath and the Nerubians that very much mirrors what players are going to experience at the start of the War Within in the days to come.
Yeah, and you did mention that this is the start of a brand new era for World of Warcraft. Can you tell us the new features and what we can expect with the War Within?
Yeah, so the War Within is
it's
our
an
10th
exciting
expansion,
time.
and
It's an exciting time
I'm
for
biased,
Blizzard
but it's
and
going to be a
Activision as
banger.
a whole.
It's the beginning
Microsoft
of
has
the World Soul Saga, which is
done a lot of
the
good
greatest
things
story
for
we've ever
most
tried
of the
to tell.
studios they
And
own.
it's a story so
Obviously,
big that
they've
we
had
needed to make 3
shutdowns like
expansions
everybody
to
else,
tell it fully.
but
And so
I've
the way
been very
the way
happy
this
with
kicks
what they've
off,
done with Obsidian.
Champions and heroes around the world
As an
have
example,
been seeing
In
these
Exile,
troubling visions, hearing things that
Bethesda.
sound like the world herself crying out for aid,
Oh,
crying out
it's
in
a great
pain.
time to be a
and
gamer,
as they
CC
investigate
Folk.
the
Great
source
time.
of this phenomenon, that journey leads them towards a land that is known as Khazalgar, a mysterious island off the coast of Kalimdor, where they may come under a surprise attack and begin to see the face of their foe. And
What
that
I
is
don't
one
know
Xal'atath.
is how exactly
And so it starts out as a mystery.
everything's
and
kicking
that
off
mystery
tonight. Like,
will
I don't
lead
know if I'm
players
logged
into
in
the
at 5
underground
p.m.
of Azeroth,
Am I just
into
suddenly going to
towards
get
the
an
heart of the
in-game
world
mail?
itself, into just
Or is it going to
fantastical
suddenly, my
environments,
quest journal's going
and
to
it's
pop
just
up?
gonna be
I
an
don't know
incredible
how
adventure.
that's going to work
I
tonight.
can't wait.
I've never
Tino,
done
I know
a
you've got
live
a
World
load
of
of
Warcraft
brand new features that are going to be coming with the
expansion
expansion.
launch
Can you
before.
tell us a little bit more
I
about
did
that?
do
Classic
Classic
Ian
Live.
mentioned the zones. One of the things
When
that
World
we
of
really love about World of Warcraft is that
Classic
the world
launched,
is such
I
like a
was
main
there.
character of it, right?
And
So
then I
one
remember
of the
when
key things coming
Wrath
out is
Classic
these
launched,
zones.
we were logged in
And they're
game, it
definitely
went
some of the
live,
most
the
ambitious
boat
and
showed up,
unique that
everybody
we've
jumped
ever
on the
created
boat.
for World of
But
Warcraft.
this time around, I don't
For
know.
instance,
I don't know if
delving
there's a
underground,
boat
that's
or
a
not.
unique challenge.
I don't know how it's going to work.
And so while we have zones that meet player expectations with like the ringing deeps where we have ancient forges and lava and these beautiful caverns, we also have an incredible zone called Hallowfall where we have this crystalline ceiling and the crystal that shifts from light to dark. And then our deepest zone,
Babylonia,
Ashgahead, this is where you
if
will
we're
find,
logged into the
Queen
game,
Anshra
how does that
herself,
work?
You know, in partnership with Xal'atath.
Because I've got my
And,
druid
you get to
parked
see
in
the height of the
Dalaran.
Nerubian Empire.
So if I'm logged
and
in
also,
at
there's like, of course,
4
one of the big things
o'clock.
with World of Warcraft as well.
Exactly, I'm
Dungeons.
going
Can you
to
tell
log
us
in an
about
hour
a few
early
of
as
the new
well.
dungeons
My
that we're
plan
gonna
is to
have,
start at 4
right, in the War Within.
Central, log
so
in,
one
I'll
of
start
the
the stream at
fun ones
4:30,
as part that you get
so
to
that at
experience as
5,
part of the story
I'm there.
is
So
this
we'll
one that's
figure it
the,
out.
we'll be
in Discord or
that
something,
you
hanging out.
find
We'll figure
on
it out.
the Isle of Dorne, and so you get to experience part of
Babylonia is
the
in chat,
culture
guys.
of Khazalgar and seeing these
one of the big
riders,
peeps over in our
these
World of
storm
Warcraft guild,
riders.
one of the officers.
So
guy who
that
helped
one
me
is
found
super
it
fun. And then
late last
in
year.
Hallowfall, another
particular
favorite would be
guild
one where
for
you're actually
Warcraft.
on an airship, so you get to fly around. There's epic battles, and
He
you
does a
see
lot of
that
Fallout
glowing
stuff,
crystal
so
just in the
if you like
backdrop.
Fallout, he's the guy to
Is
talk
that
to.
crystal? Oh, so I was
I was going to say, when we were setting out to like build these underground environments, like one of the challenges was making sure that it didn't feel claustrophobic, didn't feel oppressive. And, like the zone of Hallowfall, it is so vast an underground space that the inhabitants need airships to traverse it. And so it's like when you're down there, it's like you're in this underground world unto itself.
No, and it was really cool. One of the really cool things, we were talking about it a little bit earlier
That's
on,
what I figured,
was that the
Ripnator. I'll
crystal
probably need to,
changes,
like-
doesn't it, to impact the gameplay.
I don't know.
Which I'm really
I don't know if
excited
you'll need to
for.
reload,
what
like,
other features do you have coming with the
recall
expansion
back
as
or
well?
something.
Oh, so one of the things that we've built is Delves, which is a new feature for the expansion. And something that is a priority to us for Delves is that it really caters to
I don't even know where
a group of our
Khadgar-
audience that
where is
historically has
Khadgar
been
right
a little
now?
underserved
Do we
by
talk
the
to
endgame
Khadgar
progression
at
loop
where
that
we
we
do in
have
the
for those who
dailies?
maybe raid or do Mythic Plus. So these ones that are out outdoor world players, as we call it, we want them to feel like you're adventuring through the world and you come across just this mysterious location, whether you're diving into a sinkhole or seeing some
After we're done with the
traps
stream
lead
here, I'm going to go
into
log in and
dark
make sure I'm
cave.
where I
We
think
want
I
you
need
to be able to encounter these and still increase the difficulty level as
That's
you
what I
play.
thought.
So
I'll
that
make,
you
because I've got my
can,
recall set to that
progress your
tavern right
item
there in
level week to
Dalaran.
week.
So delves are like they're handcrafted experiences. There are 13 locations around the zones of the War Within, and they're really meant to be a new alternative to dungeons, raids, and PvP as like a new pillar of endgame progression. Whereas before, as Tina mentioned, if you're someone who's mostly a solo player, you have maybe 1 or 2 friends, you don't do the larger group content, you could, enjoy the story, you could quest, but at some point your journey would unfortunately feel like it came to a stopping point. And we want to make sure that all playstyles feel welcome.
All right,
like
he's
they have
treading
progression.
old ground
And
that I've
that's
heard about
something,
before.
as we
I'm going to
think
go
about
take a
the
quick
features
while
that
that
we're offering in our new expansion. A lot of it is about playing the game the way you want to play it, having that flexibility to, that caters to your playstyle. So like, a couple of other major features are warbands, which for once unifies the progression on most facets among your alts. So instead of having every character needing to earn reputation separately or their own currency, all of the characters on your account are now part of a warband. So the first thing you see when you log into World of Warcraft, The War Within, is going to be not just one character standing there stiffly, but multiple characters huddled around a campfire representing your band of adventurers that you're taking into Azeroth.
All that grinding, getting all your characters ranked up and leveled up, just seeing them all together would be amazing.
It's honestly quite sentimental to see them all hanging out.
I have to make sure I do all the transmogs all correctly and just make sure they all look great.
Exactly. And then we've already seen people taking screenshots and sharing them of this is your lineup. And then we've reimagined the way flying and traversal work in World of Warcraft. There's a dynamic physics-based system called skywriting that's more than double the speed of what flying used to be back in the day. And so just getting from point A to point B should feel exciting. It should feel like an adventure, and that's what we're trying to offer.
I always used to love that. I still remember the first time Burning Crusade where I got my flying mount for the first time and I had 60% move speed, and I was like, I'll get there eventually. Just give me some time.
Yeah, these are more 600%.
Oh yeah, that's going to be way faster. Just do some tricks and blitz
just
across. A bit. Yeah, no, it's amazing. One of the other big things with World of Warcraft is there was a perception for older players.
The whole expansion
people have never played before.
Geared towards solo Ripnator, so you'll have
aim
fun.
to change that. Can you tell us a little bit more? What can players expect when they log in for the first time?
Yeah, really, it's features like what we've just been talking about. It's making sure that there is a deep solo experience.
He had
if
a
that's
different
what you want.
attitude
If you only have a
before
little bit of time to spare, those delves take 15 to 20 minutes. Of course, if you want to, if you have hours on a weekend, there's an entire world to explore. We have hardcore raids to challenge.
Bearing in mind, this also might be, I don't know how much influence Chris Metzen has
to overcome these challenges.
Overall
but I think,
game
World
direction.
of Warcraft is a game that can be
But I wonder
played
how
in
much
so
of that
many
has to
different
deal
ways
with
today.
Metzen being back in the fold,
content, play style,
and helping
available
guide and
time,
overall vision.
And that's something that we really want to just keep doubling down
for the
on.
future for World of Warcraft. I have
A
no
lot of
idea.
people, when they think about World of Warcraft, they think, oh, it's too big, there's too much stuff to do, but really it's it's a world and that everyone can play the way that is fulfilling to them.
Yeah, and there's also opportunities just to hop straight into the new content as well. It's one of the things I've always liked. Our whole Xbox One team, when Classic came
I
out,
didn't see it. Well, I haven't checked,
reasons.
so I didn't.
Exactly.
I didn't
and
know
I think
there was a
as
survey out.
any WoW player knows, a new expansion is the perfect time to come back to WoW. I think the War Within in particular, because of the fact that, it's kicking off this brand new story arc, we've also revamped the new player experience, the level up experience from 10 to 70 that gets you to the War Within to be our latest expansion, Dragonflight.
Yeah.
So if you're coming back or you're coming in for the first time, you are playing the latest, newest content WoW has to offer, learning the ropes.
Oh shit, this
joining the
makes
rest
me
of the world
wonder
in the War
about
Within.
my nephew and my
really
brother.
excited.
If they
Also,
started new characters
World of
from
Warcraft,
scratch
I
today,
can't believe I'm saying this, is
they could
coming
go
up
start going through
to its
Dragonflight,
20th
or I wonder if they could pick up their level
anniversary.
30
What does that
characters
feel
and
like
just jump
being
straight
a
into
part of the
Dragonflight.
WoW team and for all the
I need to
players?
talk to my brother about that, because if they can go straight into Dragonflight right now,
Truly.
I would.
I've been playing the game for all 20 of those years. I've been on the development team for 16 years now. The large majority of my adult life.
I doubt my nephew would want to give up his
really
Hunter,
been shaped
but
and
I wonder
formed
how
by
we
this
could do
game.
that.
And
They're
it's an
level
honor.
30 now.
And I think I'm so excited to celebrate that 20th anniversary coming up, but also kick off many, many years to come.
Yeah.
I'm also a longtime veteran in the game, playing since the beginning, playing since Warcraft 3, and been on the team like 14 years now. And there are so many of these stories on the World of Warcraft team, and you can see that in what we put out there. Just people putting like their passion and their history with the game into everything that we make.
No,
By the way, someone said earlier about it's amazing that the game's been around for 20 years, and I think a big part of that is because they're one of the only older MMORPGs that has spent developer money on updating their engine, upgrading their engineering, building better server tech.
We're talking about an expansion, but the basic World of Warcraft experience,
adjusting their art style over time
you can level up to 20,
run on many different types of machines while also maintaining a new visual look that keeps it looking fresh, even though it's an older game. You look back at EverQuest 2, they didn't do shit with visuals apart from the character update they did like 2 years after launch. Lord of the Rings Online, they've done some stuff, not enough.
It's just such an exciting
Star Wars: Old Republic,
really. You know,
same thing.
Coming up
the
on
game's
20
launch,
years,
they don't
but also
quite make enough money to do what Blizzard has been able to do,
the team
which
has
is,
been working on
okay, we have
for
tons of cash, let's invest it back into the game,
content ahead
and
that we have mapped out, that we have planned out. It's going to be this incredible journey.
That's one of the reasons it's been
in
able
terms
to
of the world we're
maintain
building,
dominance.
in terms of the features. And just we're excited to welcome everyone in to begin it with us, and buckle up because it's going to be a heck of a ride.
I created a character the other day, Rip Nader.
Thank you so much.
I did a little shaman for shits and giggles on a stream, and I was like, wait, we can already go to Dragonflight? I thought we had to wait till the 26th, but it's already in. So you can start right now. You can go straight into Dragonflight. And I guess it's been in there since the pre-patch went live.
It's shifted over time. Currently, I'm more playing Alliance.
See, that's what I like. Always the Alliance. I've been Alliance since day one. Right, and I will stick to that with the War Within. But honestly, thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate it. You taking us through the War Within.
Our guild is Alliance.
Here,
doesn't really matter anymore.
To avoid your own War Within,
I like Night Elves, so I have a lot of Night Elf characters.
The War Within expansion when it launches August 26th.
All my mains are Night Elves.
We'll give you a tour of the Xbox booth right here at Gamescom. Check out what studios have in store for fans here, and also we celebrate a decade of Elder Scrolls Online with a look at the latest chapter, Gold Road. We also unveil the real name of Project Birdseye, but first, it's time for a cinematic horror experience. This is the casting of Frank Stone.
This place is like super duper creep town, right?
Yeah, our guild is both now for sure.
Everything's still so fuzzy about what happened, but there's one thing that always just stuck in my mind.
Technically we're an Alliance guild, but with cross-faction and everything else, we got a lot of Horde people.
Sorry, I can't. Hold on, I'm coming.
This is right where my dad came face to face with Frank Stone.
I think you're starting to see what we're up against.
Your call, Chris.
Drugstore. I don't want to risk missing our chance.
Sure. Curiosity shop does look pretty cool.
We can check it out after.
Fair enough. I don't know what.
Yeah, that's it for World of Warcraft.
But it wasn't this.
After 40 years of pain, why would you choose to live with more?
I know there's already been a couple of exclusive trailers that just went live on their YouTube channel during that, so if you want more World of Warcraft, you can check out World of Warcraft on YouTube.
And I just
But I think that's that's all that's going to be shown on the Xbox live stream.
No reward for me when I've done what I've
Yeah,
gotta
exactly,
do.
Mitch. Early access is in like 7 hours or whatever, so if you need your World of Warcraft War Within fix, come tune in to my YouTube and my Twitch.
I can't live like this anymore.
This afternoon I will be live streaming,
Live in this nightmare.
multi-streaming at both places.
Come on.
It's a prison.
We're going to be playing tonight, tomorrow morning, Saturday morning, and Saturday night as our guild does its first harvesting run in lieu of a raid, because we're not doing raids until probably mid-October. But we're going to be spending Saturday nights doing harvesting runs to stockpile things for our crafters.
Welcome everybody to the Xbox booth.
This is our home for Gamescom 2024.
There is so much to do here. There's so many experiences. We've got Xbox, Bethesda, Blizzard, and Activision all under one roof.
We have so much to see, so I think we should just split up.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right. Over here at the Age of Mythology Retold section, you can get your photo taken with some certified gods and goddesses. But over here's something even cooler, because we've actually got some game stations set up where you can play test the game right here at Gamescom.
Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in Elder Scrolls Online. I don't like to play it as a main game, but I've ducked in 5 times since it went live. Each time I'll jump in. I do the same thing with Lord of the Rings Online. I just jump in, I'll sub for like 3 months, play it for 3 months. Usually what I'll do is I'll be like, oh, that expansion looks cool. And so I'll like, I grab Morrowind, you know,
it's
30
time
bucks.
to check
Let's
out
go play
Diablo
Morrowind
Immortal, because you just can't get enough of it around
90
here.
days.
At the Diablo Immortal section, you'll
I
be
get
able
done
to
with
play
the
the game
storyline,
yourself on the little cells
I go
here,
away,
but
come
also
back a
set
couple years later.
leaderboard time where you can potentially win an incredible Inarius statue, which
If you
looks
like Elder
unbelievable.
Scrolls,
But hey, what's that
it's a
over
fun
there?
experience.
The Doomslayer has already graced many an Insta story as he lords
But I
over
still
the booth
prefer
of
Oblivion
Doom, the
to
Dark
all the other
Ages.
games so far. But when
Fans can also
Elder Scrolls
celebrate
6
10
hits,
years of the Elder Scrolls Online by
Can't
checking
wait.
out the latest chapter, Gold Road, as well as catching a rare glimpse of an Elder Scrolls replica. There's only one of 2 in the world. If you're feeling brave enough, you can even grab a photo with Athelia herself.
World of Warcraft, the war within, takes on new meaning when you strap yourself into one of these ultra-immersive devices. Let me tell you, it's my 3rd ride in a row and I'm really, really baffled by this experience. So make sure to check this out and check out the expansion.
And of course, it just wouldn't be Gamescom without the Xbox Game Pass and PC Game Pass experience, where here our attendees can actually win themselves some prizes by slapping that big green button, which I think I'm going to have a go on while you guys enjoy the rest of the show. Come on.
Where'd you sit it, Bubs? Oh, you sit it over on Twitch? Yeah, there's an official trailer that dropped on World of Warcraft's YouTube called Powers Within, which I have not watched yet, so maybe we'll watch that live together tonight while we're doing the pre-patch, while we're waiting for the patch to go live, waiting for the expansion to go live. Maybe we'll watch that video together tonight, guys. I liked Oblivion more than Skyrim for sure, Dot. I mean, I like Skyrim, but Oblivion was always, I don't know why, I just enjoyed it more. Maybe it was because you're going into the different Daedric realms, and I just felt like the stakes were higher in Oblivion. It felt darker to me. Plus, I like the voice cast a little bit more than I did. Oblivion had, in my opinion, more Hollywood star-studded voice cast than Skyrim. That was what kind of sold me on it. Was like some of my favorite actors were voicing characters.
This year, the Elder Scrolls Online celebrates 10 years. I should have brought some sweet rolls. But here to give us the latest from the franchise, please welcome the Elder Scrolls President Matt Firor and Creative Director.
I've had beers with him twice.
How you doing?
He is a really cool dude.
Great to be here. It's great to be here in the Xbox booth here at Gamescom.
He is a really cool dude. He's really down to earth. He's not arrogant.
You're aware of the behemoth.
I was a
scale of
little
everything, but I
indie
mean, this is something else for the Xbox
MMORPG
booth.
studio
It's great to have,
founder,
like, a whole
creative
team
director,
together for it,
CEO,
which is awesome.
and he was very
you guys
kind
are on the booth as well, which we'll talk
of
about
sitting
in
down
just
a couple
little
different
bit.
times to
But
talk to me
what I
about
want to
game
get into
direction
is
and
the fact that it is 10 years
stuff.
That's really
Really,
special
really,
for a game
I really
to
appreciate
go
that.
for that long, and you guys thought, well, let's make a big deal out of it. Let's celebrate. So how are we doing that in game?
Yeah, well, you know, it's been 10 years since we launched, but it's been like 18 years since we founded the studio. So we've been working on this game a long time.
Forever, yeah.
And Rich and I were both here in the very beginning. So, but yeah,
Rich is pretty cool too, but I've never met
celebrating,
Rich.
Obviously, we're here at Gamescom. We've done some great community events outside the game. We had a huge one in Amsterdam that you were at.
It was a lot of fun, I got to say.
Oh, yes. Well over 1,000 people. Just a couple weeks ago, we had another big one in Germany.
Yeah, the Tavern.
The Tavern, also huge with live music and just a huge multi-day festival. And then we've done other stuff too.
Yeah, I mean, it's countless, right? We've got new things planned, you know, in the future. You know, we're going to be at TwitchCon, and then also we've got an Australia event coming up too. So.
Yeah, and inside the game, you know, we've had just back-to-back
see you, Doc.
events, just celebrating 10 years. So we're giving lots of free stuff away to players in the game, and it's all a lot themed around different chapters that we've had over the years and different characters. And
don't freak out if I do weird poses.
Just, we're really trying to do, pull out all the stops and have a great inside the game experience, but then also bring it out to the fans out in the real world.
Well, let's talk about that outside of the game perspective, because you do have
haven't done squats on camera
pretty substantial little segment over there. Why did it feel right to make sure that you guys were here at Gamescom?
Well, Germany is a huge player base for us. I think it's the second biggest after the United States. So we've been coming over here for many years. I mean, it's I think 2013 before launch was our first year here at Gamescom, and we've had community events here longer than we've had community events in America. Seriously, so Germany is and Europe as a whole is a very important, in our hearts and to the success of the game, and we like to come out and thank them in game. But yeah, we got a huge presence in the booth.
It's unbelievable. Like, there's people lined up all around. We've got some cosplayers here. It's just this really amazing feel and vibe. And then, of course, we get to meet the players, hang out with them. Some players, Matt said, we've been here
I have a yoga mat that I use.
At the tavern since 2013. And I remember, it started really
I
small.
built my own
and there's people that
standing desk around December.
And just see how
and I was mostly using the standing desk and the. And I bought this at Christmas time too, and I was using this all the way up until I fell in, what was it, late April, early May. I haven't graduated back to that yet because I still have a little bit of wonkiness going on with my nerves and tendons instead of my groin.
It's a really nice way to connect and
But what I do
is
I just have a yoga mat that I just fold up, and I have a nice little 3-foot
because the community is
padded
the game
area
in many ways
when I'm standing up for long sessions.
For 10 years at this level of success.
But I'm doing a lot of sitting.
It's more about the people that play the game at this point than the people that make it.
I'm
so
on the
we
lower
never
webcam
forget that.
for a
We
lot
very
of
much
these.
appreciate it. And we always know
but I
when
do
we
play
do
on Monday nights when I
events
do Lord of the Rings Online. I play standing up. I've been trying to do that at least twice a week. Lord of the Rings Online is one of those. Mostly because I can't play that game with the controller.
Their best friends are in the game
so
sometimes, just to meet them in the real world.
it's just easier for me to be standing up,
right?
Like that's the thing, having the keyboard right there.
Yeah, it's really cool.
So 10 years, you've not just been like sitting around letting people enjoy the game. You've been working hard. There have been new content updates. You've had a new chapter released this same year as well. Do you want to talk a bit about Gold Road and what's there for players to experience with that?
In a perfect world, I would have
the continuation of the story that we started last year with
switch between the two
cameras.
It's
and I'll story about a new Daedric prince who's been long forgotten, Athalia. She looks different, she acts different than everybody else, and then it's a bit of a nostalgia trip through.
It's easier for me to just have the yoga mat because I can literally just kick this chair out of the way.
It's just been really cool to be able to do that. And
put the mat down,
systems as well.
stand it up, and then it's about 90 seconds of mouse clicks, and I can
build their own abilities.
I mean, why don't we do it just right now?
And really kind of mix and match.
Why not
those abilities with their builds, and then just
show you guys
change the colors and whatnot to really match their role play.
See if I screw up the camera.
Important part for your players is it's not just about being able to get the DPS meter up.
Now we're standing
up.
So much wouldn't be bad idea to stand up for a little bit.
It's like
although my filters are wrong.
Like I joke with Rich a lot. We're talking about scribing, but we have a roguelike game. Infinite Archives inside our game, right? We have so many different things you can do in ESO, and in fact, years ago, I think 3 or 4 years ago, we started calling it a virtual world, like a fantasy virtual world, because that's really what it is. It's much more than a game at this point. You can log in and play a card game. Now you can decorate your house and share it with others, and
put the mat
antiquity system and PvP, and right. So there's just so much to do in this game that you can really play all week and do different things every day.
You guys were Metaverse before people even were thinking about Metaverse.
Now we're good to go.
You had a beat. Speaking of
the motorized ones are interesting. I did not want to spend the money because I'm a cheapskate.
Update 43.
And I know how to
console players are going to be able to get hands-on with that pretty soon. But give us a brief overview of what they can expect with that.
Modified some desks.
The big new system is home tours, right? It allows players to share their creations with other players, and our housing system is incredible. It's super deep. It is free form, so there's no hook points. There's nothing along those lines. Whatever players can dream up, they can build. They can put chairs on the ceilings. They can cobble together a bunch of things to create new assets.
Angle I've got my
and they do, and they make these really cool creations. And now Home Tours allows them to share that with other people. and those people can go in and view these homes and like them, and like it's.
Are you talking about World of Warcraft?
Really going to open the
ESO?
doors for our community.
Yeah, so to speak. But
that's not a bad price if you got a brother.
The people watching the stream right now, I think, are seeing some housing in game. Yeah. And I just want to reiterate, everything they're seeing is in game in our housing system. Like it could be created by the players.
Yep.
And in fact, some of the ones they're going to get to soon are actually created by players themselves.
Amazing.
And it's unbelievable what they can do with the tools we give them.
Well, it's a good thing you never asked me, because mine just always looks like some midlife crisis bachelor's pad. There's
I'm not very good with
yeah,
either,
there's like monster trophies on the wall, like
ESO?
one chair in the middle of it. It looks really sad, but with this update, I think I'm going to have to try and up my housing chops and make something look good.
Just going through and exploring and seeing what other players are doing is just so inspiring, right? Like, it's amazing.
It's not just the only thing that's
There's a
getting
lot of
updated,
chanting
because we
going on
mentioned the roguelike
in the
as
hall
well, in
behind them.
archives. That's also having a few new flourishes added to it as well, right?
Yeah, so we've added a bunch of new bosses into there, some new monster types. We've added in 2 new arena types, so there's a fire and ice arena in there. We've added new verses and visions, which are the buffs that players earn while they're kind of progressing through. And then, of course, there's tons of new loot, new class sets and whatnot.
Amazing. Community being at the heart of your game. We know that they can also be vocal too, which is a good thing, because that's passionate. I like it, and that's the way that we can make great games even greater. So there must be some improvements on the way, some feedback you've had lately that you're looking to include in the game pretty soon.
Yeah, we ship updates to ESO every 12 weeks, and we've been doing that since 2015. So, and
they do have a very impressive
every
cadence.
one of those has had a fix, a bug fix, or balance tweaks, or some kind of quality of life fix, based on feedback we've gotten from the community. And we can't get to everything quite as fast as the community would like us to, I am sure. Yeah. But we were responsive, and we would not be here right now if we didn't take the feedback
there's
the
no
community
FOMO
gave
at
us
all
and
in Warcraft.
On it.
So, it's
things
all
like
everything
tours.
they've done with the
right?
War
There's a
Within is
huge,
putting it in the
segment
hands of
ESO
solo
now
players.
of the player base,
Play
which
your own
really
speed.
does
Follow our
primarily
dungeons.
You know,
You
so
do
we
them
got
with
some feedback
NPCs.
from the
You
other
do not have to
players in
rely
the
on
game,
other
like,
players.
why are you doing a housing
Delve is
feature?
little
I see
15-minute
say
bite-sized
housing is
chunks.
endgame.
Do it
Yeah.
by
That
yourself.
is the end goal.
Story
It's
raids,
fashion and
you go do
housing,
the
right?
raid
That's what you hear
content
about, and-
by
and,
yourself
to
if you
Matt's
just
point,
want the story.
sometimes they're
Then
not
if you
big
want to
things.
graduate from
Sometimes
there,
they're
you
just
do
small
looking for
things.
fellowship or
One
looking
of
for
the
dungeon, which is a little more
I
hectic
think is a
because
big
you have
thing
to
that's
go with
coming
the
in
pace that
is
everyone else is going
probably
at.
one of the smallest things, and we now
there is no
remember the
FOMO
last
anymore.
guild
It's
you
literally
posted in
just at your own
for the guild
pace.
stores. So
Do
now
what
you can be in
want.
5 guilds in
No
ESO.
forced grouping.
And
You don't
what
need to rely on
oftentimes would
anybody
happen
for
is it would
anything.
reset back to like that first guild that you joined. So you're posting stuff to the guild store in the wrong guild, and right, so that's just a pain point, and we were finally able to get around to fixing that.
Awesome. I do want to make sure that I give you guys a shout out for possibly one of the most memorable trailers from Showcase, because your 10-year one was absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so good. Like, we were all watching it, doing a little mini watch party in the Xbox on studio, and we were like, this is great stuff.
And I think over the years, this is an Elder Scrolls game, right? A lot of the videos we've done are a lot about combat and fighting giant, monsters and huge, demon Daedric princes, right? But that video, the We Belong video, is more about the heart of the game, and that's from what the players experience. That's much more what the game is to them than just going on quests. Because of course we have that, but you're doing it with friends, right? You're doing it with people that you meet in the game, and you're starting out, and you can't do much, and then you get really powerful, right? That's the heart of the game right there in that video.
Amazing. Well, when update 43 drops on console, I'll make sure to spruce up my home. Maybe you can tour it, see what you think. But thank you, thank you guys so much for joining us. I hope you enjoy the rest of your Gamescom.
That's why my camera was
is
all
launching
wonky.
September 4th, 2024, so pretty soon.
I
The
understand
details
why
on that
the angle
update,
was
the
bad
10th anniversary plans, and more. Make sure that you do tune into the ESO Gamescom
I was like, it
live
felt like
stream,
it was
which
off.
is kicking off in just over an hour.
And
at
it's
6
'cause the
p.m.
camera wasn't-
CST, 12
I
p.m.
have cats,
EDT
guys.
at twitch.tv/Bethesda. Now for a refreshing change of pace for the hero shooter genre. That pace is fast, by the way. Here now, enjoy the wildly colourful and furious world of Fragpunk.
Of what?
Yo!
Fragpunk.
Fragpunk's here to spice them up. We're the 5v5 FPS that lets
This
you
feels like a
bend the rules
90s
of
television commercial.
Cards can literally do anything.
Snap into a Slim Jim!
They can beef you up. They can change the weather. They even interact with each other.
Tubular, bro.
blast people up even more.
So you can what? What? You can what to people even more?
Or find foes when they try to be sneaky.
I think she said she can blast people
Crush them
up.
with massive force. But remember,
Sounded weird
got
when it
tricks
came
of their
out.
own. If you're down on luck, then you better.
Oh yeah! One of my favorite memes is the Macho Man coffee meme. Just another sip of coffee. Just another sip of coffee. Oh, if you stick around long enough, you'll see way more than the edge of my green screen. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Last one stands.
The guitar's a little much in that shot right there, guys.
Bend the rules in Fragpunk.
Closed beta.
I like it. I'm a cut loose if I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I'm not a carbon copy. I'm the original. I'm dropping these like copies. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. If it's got speed, I'm driving. Just sits on the island. I like it. I like it.
This is another comic book looking game.
Another prison guard. Good luck, mate. You're gonna need it. There's one escape pod left, but you're not the only geezer bolting after it. There's a lot of wankers between you and the sweet taste of freedom. Just a bunch of psychos gunning for the same
Battle your rivals. I don't want to do more PvP.
Like me.
I just want to do like cool
next time, mate. You might make it farther than the last pig I murked. You even took down some big boys along the way. But the last guard, well, they ain't exactly dead.
What's up, Net Ranger?
Looks like one of you guards finally put some big boy pants on. Brilliant. Cause it's just getting started. Ooh, so close. Maybe the next guard will do better.
Well, Redacted looks absolutely amazing. We're super excited to be officially revealing the game today. It's from the minds behind the Callisto Protocol, and it's a frenetic roguelike with a darkly comic twist. Here to tell us more, please welcome the head of Striking Distance Studios, Steve Papoutsis, and creative director Ben Walker. Guys, welcome to Germany. How are you?
That's a completely different type of game.
Thank you so much for having us today. It's great to be here.
Awesome.
No, so this isn't the first time that we've actually seen the trailer. We've seen it where it was under the code name Project Birdseye. Can you tell us a little bit about the secrecy and about Redacted now?
Sure. So when we first started thinking about this project, we started prototyping from the controller out. We were really interested in creating fast, responsive controls that worked for melee and shooting.
I tried
and
Callisto
energy
Protocol
mechanic.
a couple weeks back. I did a first impressions video because it came to
we
Game
then
Pass.
talked about the types of games we liked. And
I'm
we found
intrigued. I don't have time to play it right now,
what
but I do have it installed on the Xbox.
Game was the replayability and the experimentation that occurs. So
and I
you
wouldn't
have
mind
strategic
jumping
and
into it at some
tactical
point because
choices.
I did like what I saw.
So all of those things kind of came together.
Like it had some
and as
horror
we were
elements, but it
prototyping
wasn't.
We thought, well,
Horrible,
let's see
horrible
what people think of this. So we released
horribly,
that trailer that you
horrific
mentioned for
horror.
Project Birdseye. And that was met with positive reception. So we're here today with you, thank you, to announce the official name of the game, which is Redacted.
No, it's amazing to see it, and I know we're going to be going through a load of gameplay as well for viewers to be able to check out. But it looks amazing.
So good. I mean, you guys mentioned it there. It sounds like you had a lot of fun making the game, and certainly it's a wee bit of a departure from the Callisto protocol and what players might expect from you guys. But as we look at some of the gameplay, can you tell us a bit more about Redacted, and then what can we expect to look forward to?
Sure, absolutely. So again, it's a roguelike style game, and it's focused in a prison. So one of the things that we thought would be really fun was developing the story around what it would be like when a zombie outbreak occurred in a prison. So
it's a similar background to what Callisto
prison,
Protocol
but there's
had.
also inmates.
Outbreak in a
we
prison.
thought that was an interesting idea, so we started developing along those lines. And we also included some of those key elements of roguelikes that I mentioned, which are the experiments that we have, which are our upgrades, and the various skills and meta currencies that you can use in-game to really
what did I
change your
hear during
playstyles
the
as
trailer a
you
minute
go
ago that
through
made
the
me think
experience.
this was PvP?
You mentioned a load of the prisoners. They're called rivals in the game, aren't they? Can you explain to us what rivals are and
I maybe
how
misunderstood
that's going
something
to affect
in
the
the
gameplay?
trailer.
Absolutely. So the idea, again, with the rivals was, hey, you know, there's other people in this prison, so what would they be doing during this outbreak, right? So we thought it would be interesting if there was a race to one escape pod. So not only are you racing against the rivals, but you're also having to deal with them. So they can do things like have room modifier attacks where they can slow you down or impede your progress. But you can also counter back to them, and you can use your own environmental control attacks and try to slow them down and impede their progress. Not only that, but then you can also square off against them in one-on-one fights. So think of them as like bosses as you go through the experience. And so not only do you have the challenge of the various monsters within this game, but you also have to deal with these rivals who are trying to escape.
That might be
you
what it is.
You can kind of see their
use of that
progress
term.
along the bottom of the screen on the gameplay, can't you?
Yeah.
And like if they're still standing and what's kind of happening to them.
Choose rival.
Absolutely, yeah.
Catch up as well. Nice. I mean, going back a little bit, I understand it's a roguelike, and when I think of that, I think permadeath, but maybe, Ben, you could show us how that's going to be quite a core part of the gameplay.
Yeah, it's like Hades. I didn't really. Hades had a cool concept, but I don't like playing Twitch-based gameplay.
And on the
like,
team, we like to say death is the opportunity to come back stronger.
Nice.
No thanks.
And so, you know, we have our punching bag here. As you can see, these are all our terminals where you buy your permanent upgrades. On the right, we have all of our currencies. The top one is the credits, which is only expendable and remain used inside the game.
Yeah.
And then we have our contraband here, which is for our permanent skills. So I can purchase one of these and then equip it on the side. So you actually build your own kind of loadout here, and I can actually buy more slots as I progress as well. So we have about 45 of these across 5 pages. So there's really a lot to dig into here.
Yeah.
That's a lot of different combinations for you to use. What other meta currencies have you got on the right hand? Because we can see them on the right hand side of the screen. What are they, and how do we what do we spend them on?
Yeah, so over here we have the security IDs, which you purchase suits with. And as you can see, we have lots of suits to choose from.
They look so cool. Have you got a favorite one?
This is one of my favorite ones, the pilot suit.
Pilot
so
suit, nice.
I'll purchase it now. And then every suit has an initial buff that it gives you. And then also you can go and increase the upgrades to it as well.
Okay, cool.
And so clearing 30 rooms,
I mean,
I'll get to reload my weapon
I'm not
faster.
really into roguelites, so
there's a lot of progression
intriguing.
opportunities as well. So if you find like your own particular playstyle that you really like,
this might be one of
you
those
can hone
things
in
where
and
if
focus
it
on that and
comes
be
to
like,
Game
"Alright,
Pass,
this is how I want to approach the next
and it's
next round.
coming
Exactly.
in a
And
time
your
when I'm
skills and your
between
suit
major
and then your
releases,
guns
I
all
would be
play
happy to
into
give
how
this a
that
shot.
build, works
I don't
out
know
for
that I
you.
would go out of my way to
what-
play
what-
this game.
So
that
what
makes
else
sense
do we
because
have?
it's
What
not
else
in
do
my
we have here?
wheelhouse primarily.
So we have 5 melee weapons and 8 ranged weapons, and players can mix and match those any way they like. These are some of my favorites, the dual blasters.
They look nice.
Yeah, and then once the player escapes for the first time, they'll be able to unlock the upgrades for the weapons as well. So it keeps going, and you can keep going farther, keep getting stronger.
Yeah, and what else is there in the hub for players to get involved with?
So this is where we can transfer currency and also buy things like the first aid station in between levels, which is very, very important. So here, let me purchase the environment control.
Let's get going.
So as Steve was talking about, this is how you attack rivals remotely. So you purchase the upgrades here.
Yeah, because we saw this happen a couple times in the gameplay that we saw a little bit earlier, didn't we?
Yeah, exactly. And this will slow them down, it'll stop them, it'll do damage. And then once you buy all of them, you get the next tier of it. So you just keep upgrading and upgrading.
Okay, sick. There's on the screen there was something about a combo with the rival attacks. What was that about there?
Yeah, so when you actually do your rival attack, you select the rival, and then you have to you have a limited time to kind of punch in this code.
Sick.
So there's a little bit of a rhythm to it.
Yeah, rhythm game, love that.
Yep.
Okay, sick. That's so cool.
Interesting.
And then the final two we've got are the redaction map and the performance review center.
What's the name of this game? I think it's Redacted.
Yeah, so the performance review is a summary of your run. So here you can see what experiments you used, how many meta currency elements that you collected, the schematics and the fabrications. So this is a good way to kind of strategize as you go through, see what you did before and see what you might try to do next time. In addition to that, we have the Watcher Log, which actually provides a lot of deep statistics for you. It's fun to kind of min-max and see how you did against the various rivals, which experiments you tend to gravitate towards, and you can see that all here. So it's fun to kind of dig into the statistical element of the game.
It's also where I can see people
Oh
getting
no,
so
I've got a
competitive.
storm
It's
rolling through at like
no, I can
3
get
o'clock
faster
this
time than
afternoon.
you. I
It
can
better
do better
not
with
knock
this
my
setup
power
and
out.
see like all that kind of comparison. Like I know, like
I need to be
us on
streaming
the
World of
Xbox On
Warcraft
team would do
tonight.
that an
I
absolute
just
ton
checked
on
the
stream.
weather.
How many Stumbaton skills have you got or something? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely.
And then we've got the redaction map.
Yeah, so this ties into kind of the mystery of our game. So here you're going to find out about the
Hades
rivals.
wasn't
As you
very
go
well-
through the game,
very
you're actually going to
well-made
find
game, yes.
these computer rooms. And when you interact with the computer room, you're going to see these dossiers. And as you go through and unredact the information here, you'll actually be gaining positive buffs for yourself. So you're going to be increasing the damage you do against the enemies. You're going to be creating vulnerabilities for them. And so you'll also be doing all that. And in addition to that, you're going to find out more about the rivals and a little bit of their backstory.
It
So
just depends on the
it's a
wind.
key component to really being
Dreamwilder.
able to deal with and handle the rivals.
No, that's awesome.
Because there's, we
What
live
I
in
do
an
know
area
is
where
we've
there's
got a
lots
lot
of
more gameplay to check
backwoods,
out,
back
because it'd be
roads
amazing
that
to
have
see
trees
all
along
these
the edge of
different,
the
like,
power
weapons
lines.
and upgrades,
And so if it's a
in
big enough
action, so
wind
you can talk
storm,
us through it. So,
trees
absolutely.
get
Let's check
knocked
out some more
over, tree
gameplay.
limbs come
But
down,
honestly, one
knock
of the
power
things
lines
I
out of
love
the
so much
way.
about games when there are so many
It's
options
pretty much
for
always
you
a
as
power
player,
line getting knocked
and
out by the
that's
wind
what
is
Redacted
the main
has for you
issue
to
is what
progress and
happens during a
improve.
storm.
So Bex, what do you think as well?
I mean, yeah, I'm really
And then our
enjoying
cable
this
internet
kind of,
connection,
like, secret element to the
they run that
dossiers and these rivals.
from cable
and
from
I
telephone
really
pole to
like
telephone
some of
pole
these headings
and
that
power
we've
pole to
got.
power
There's
pole.
some
So like when
interesting
there's heavy
topics
winds and
that
a tree limb
I'm
comes down, it
excited
can
to
knock out my
explore
cable internet.
later.
But I do
Oh,
have
who's this guy?
All right.
Got a little outline
local
here.
company that's offering
so,
that I've been
this
using
is
for a year now.
mysterious figure that we call
That
Mr.
has
Green.
fiber,
Mr.
so I have a
Green.
backup
He's a bit
fiber
of a
connection.
cleaner, and
Although to be honest
he's
with you,
at the prison. We
I've been
don't
using
know
the fiber
why.
connection
Hopefully
for all my
players are
streams
gonna
for
find
like
out.
6 months
But,
now,
he'll
and I
be
only use my
interacting
cable
with you
connection for
and
like my
kinda
day-to-day
providing you
uploads
some
and everything
insights
else.
as you progress through the experience.
Okay.
And so, yeah, I don't want to give away too much,
No.
but Mr. Green is a shadowy figure.
I don't have winter
Okay.
though. There's
Seems
no
like
winter where I live.
Seems like we can trust him right now, but given all of the rivals and all of the other people that you've told us about so far, I'm not too convinced
I don't know
yet.
if you can ever trust the shadowy figure. That to me is just like, especially one in a prison, that just doesn't seem to work. But because there's so many options of how to play the game, can you kind of run us through some of your favorite builds?
This is
I think this is us
technically
going up against
the season when I have
one
to
of
worry
your
about power
rivals
outages
right
and
now,
storms
isn't
is
it?
June through
absolutely.
October.
So, like Steve
Early
mentioned,
June,
we
mid-June
call
is
our
when the storm
upgrade trees
seasons start,
experiments.
and they
Yeah,
run.
so we have a
It's
total of
hurricanes. So
115
where we
of
live,
those in the game,
we're in between
split
the
up
Atlantic and the
against
Pacific.
across 7
So if
categories.
there's storms on either side,
a couple
we
of my
get
favorites
the
are the
pressures
biotech,
in the center.
and mixing that with the
So
electricity or the energy build.
June through
It speeds up
October,
rates of fire,
it
and then
pretty much storms.
Biotech has a great skill
like,
called Rot, which
it's
enables
rain like
enemies
5
to
days a
explode
week,
on
4
death.
days a week.
Nice.
So you can see
So-
we're using it right here on his main fire.
Oh, cool. I love an area of effect. That's always helpful.
Yeah, there's also like constant combination of using melee and range
I
attacks.
miss
isn't
my
there, throughout the
city
gameplay?
internet connection.
There
It
is,
was
and
nice to
since
have
you
a
don't get to
gigabit
choose
service.
which
I do not have
upgrades you get to
gigabit
pick
service
every
where I live.
time, you'll find yourself
But I have enough
exploring and
to
finding
make
new
a
ones
living
that you weren't
on the internet
expecting
and stream, and
that
that's
turn
all
out
that
to be
matters.
really fun. And so we've had a lot of people
But I do have
start
2
to play
connections
different ways just because they
because
stumbled on a really fun build.
when we
Yeah,
first
it's always
moved here,
gonna be
I
one of the
only
funny
had the
bits.
cable
It's like, you
connection,
gotta
and
go,
it would
I'm
go
gonna
out
use
once
these
a week.
guns because this is what I want to use.
And
I love
then
them, and then you'll be like,
the telephone
wait,
company
no,
has
that's not the
fiber
most
2
powerful
blocks
melee
down
weapon
from where I
in the
live, but
game.
they
I'm
won't
just
run
gonna
it
go
up to
melee
where I
build
live.
or
And I
something
even
like
offered to
that.
pay a few $1,000s
it.
to run it up
So
to my
Ben,
house.
yeah,
and they
you're
wouldn't
much
do it.
more of a
And then the local company
corrosive
came
kind
in
of
and
area of
he's
effect,
basically subletting.
rapid fire
He
build.
has
I
a
like
connection
that.
with the
So
fiber.
I'd probably go for
He has a
something
fiber
like that
gigabit
over
fiber
like
line
a strength build or
with the
like
telephone company, and then
close
he
combat
has Wi-Fi towers for people who want to buy Wi-Fi from
I've
him.
always been, right?
And then he
I was
ran,
like, keep a
him and his
distance,
team
like,
ran
you
their
know,
own
I played as like, yeah, no, I was always like an assault rifle player
fiber
in my FPS.
throughout
I was
town.
like, kind of keep a distance.
About a year ago, they
like,
put a
kite
fiber
people.
box on my telephone pole outside my
but
house.
one thing I
Hey,
want to point out here
who are you guys?
is there is a
What do you
glowing
offer?
corpse which you
And it's just a
see
small little
throughout
15
the
up,
game.
15
They
down.
pop up in certain locations. Can you tell us a little
They told
bit more
me,
about that?
check back. Chris is actually probably
exactly where you died.
we've talked about it. We haven't asked him yet, but it's
and
like
he has the exact same
one of these
build you
days
do.
we're going to ask if
So
they've
at the
decided
end,
if they're
once
going to
combat's over,
increase
you can choose to fight him and get back one of
to
your
like
skills,
to a different
but at an
tier if they
increased
have
power
enough of a
level.
client base.
So,
but it's just
it's
a
always
local
risky,
company,
right?
so
Because if you had a really good build before,
but it's been rock solid.
it might be a hard fight
We've
to
had
get
it since
to
last
win.
October.
So
The only
you gotta
time
kinda pick
they
and
don't
choose your
have internet
battles.
is
But it is a
when
way for
there's
you to
something
get
that happens
back that you had
between
on your
here
last
and the
run that
major
you really
city.
liked.
Because everybody
No, I can
shares
just
the same
imagine that.
pipeline
I
between
suspect
here
is never gonna see
and
the
the city.
glowing
'Cause we're
corpse.
3 hours out from the hub.
I
So
know.
if there's something that happens along that fiber line, like they're doing road construction, then everybody's out.
It's almost like
That's only
Soulsy,
happened
you
a
get that
couple of
reward
times
for
in the
going
last
back
couple
to
of
the
years.
same place. And
But like if there's
especially
really
in
bad
roguelike
weather and
atmosphere,
wind,
I love
my
that as
cable
well.
internet
I mean,
goes
we're
out
seeing
all
so
the time,
many
but my fiber
sick
connection
looking
has been
visuals here.
good.
I can
So even though
notice
it's a
some
small
of the
connection,
symbols from your
like
game's
15
Crystal
up is more than
Protocol
enough
and
to stream because
lots
you're only
of,
using about
this new
6.
art
Twitch
style
limits you
that
to
we
6
can enjoy as
on the
well
upload,
with our
so
eyeballs,
you can't
which
even
is
do more
great,
than a
but
6K
What was your philosophy behind this?
So
and like,
it's
I guess
double
kind
what
of
I
moving
need,
away
more than
from
double what I
Crystal
need for
Protocol
streaming.
too.
Right, so we wanted to create
So, like, my
something
cable's
that
like a
was different,
300, like a
and
280,
lean
300
into things that we
down,
really enjoy. So we're big fans of comic books,
15
graphic
to
novels,
25
and we
up.
also
And
wanted
then
to
my
have more of
fiber
an
is a
irreverent,
15,
fun
15
tone to this
symmetrical.
game. So we gravitated towards this style and look
But
that you see in the
considering
game.
I live in the
It's-
middle
it's
of
a little
nowhere,
bit more vibrant, colorful.
That's
and it-
pretty cool,
and it
'cause I
allowed
thought
us
I was gonna have to
really
get
experiment
Starlink
and play around
when
with
I
the
moved out
variety
here,
of
and it
enemies.
turns
I think
out
we
that I
have
was able
over
to actually
34
get
enemies in the game. So we really
pretty
wanted to
reliable
just
service.
kind of go all out with the colors and everything. So that really worked well for us, and we think it definitely looks
Yeah,
different
snow
than the
in a-
previous game.
snow in a tropical
And the
rainforest
other
would be a
thing that we
bad
really
sign.
liked about this particular game this time was we partnered with a group called Mutato Musica.
Okay.
And we wanted to create our own unique music for the game.
Yeah,
So
Emulator.
we
I
came up
totally
with this
miss.
idea for
I miss living in the
future
city and
punk.
having
So
speeds
the
like that. But at the
soundtrack
same
is kinda
time,
got this arcadey punk kind of vibe going on, and we really enjoy it. So we're pretty
I don't have
excited
any,
about that.
I love that.
Yeah, no, Future Punk is definitely
50.
something
I wish it
think
was
I
50.
could get
It's
into as
15,
well, and I
as
love
in
the
less
art
than
style.
20.
But,
15
Ben and
up
Steve,
and
like,
down.
big thank you for joining
It's
us.
more
If
than
you've
enough
got
for what
any
I need to
last
do on a
words
day-to-day
for everyone
basis, so-
watching about Redacted?
I literally every time I go
Well,
live,
we hope
I
everyone
just
enjoys
plug the
playing it
stream
as
box
much as we
into
enjoyed
the.
making it. The team had a great time doing that.
Yeah, and I'd like to say thank you very much for allowing us to reveal
Into
the
the
game
fiber
name
connection,
today with
and I
you. And I want
run
to
the
thank
stream
the
box
team
off
at
of that, and
Striking
everything
Distance
else
for
is
all the
connected
wonderful
to the
work they
cable.
did for this project.
Through
Thank you.
Wi-Fi and stuff.
Heck yeah. I mean,
Piece of
yeah,
the
thank you for
countryside.
letting us be included in this
Yes,
honor
I will
as well.
trade
We'll
high-speed
definitely
internet
be
for the
watching
fact
out
that
for
I have no
more
traffic.
Redacted. I cannot wait to get
No
my
smog.
hands on it when it comes out on October 31st.
I do miss having tons of restaurants on my back
Pre-orders are
door.
open right now. So coming up,
but-
we've got a sim that is unlike any other sim we've seen before. But first, fans of the first Descendant have been not so patiently waiting for more on season 1.
Ooh.
Well, guys, the
Let's talk
wait is
first
over.
Descendant.
Let's have a look.
Well, they did tell us that the guy who does it, he's an
We
engineer for the
managed to fend
telephone
off our
company.
enemies' large-scale attacks.
So he's just building
but
his
the
own
war is
little
far from over.
company here locally
The
off
Colossus
the
still
backbone that
threatens
he
us,
works on his
and our
day job.
enemies are plotting new
And he
strategies.
did tell us last year that if we
Can
were happy with
Ingress
the
ever
service,
find true
and he
peace?
said give us a year, we'll
Has
see if we're
Corel really given
expanding.
up
So
on
it
the
is
war?
due for us to go in. We've had it since last October
After
or
Corel's
last
fleet
August
disappeared,
15th or something.
The Vulgus began moving from
And Chris
deep
mentioned
within
it.
the
I think
dungeon
the
to
next time
raid
she
the
goes in to pay the
ancestors'
bill, she's going to
facilities
ask
in
him if they've
Ingress
got an
and reclaim the
upgrade package
outpost.
yet.
Detecting
Because if I
this,
could get to like a
Ingress
50,
immediately
like a
dispatched
50
scout.
50 up, 50 down, I
That
would
scout's
probably
name
cancel my
is
cable
Haley.
connection.
Haley,
To be honest
who
with you.
rose from
It's
a
not like it's
supply
expensive,
soldier
but
in
at
the
the same
guerrilla
time.
unit to a legendary sniper, is now a newcomer in the Descendant Corps.
That's, yeah, see, so our cable
Ruthlessly
connection when we
eliminating
moved your
enemies
emulator, it
with
was
her
a
anti-material sniper
150.
rifle. She dominates
10,
battles
a one,
with her ability to drop her body temperature.
no, sorry,
and emit
150,
cold air
15.
when her emotions
And then they
run
went
high.
up to 300.
When shooting from a
And
distance,
technically it's supposed
her
to be a
weapon's critical hit
325.
multiplier increases. making her
but
an excellent fit for sniper
it's
rifles.
not 25
She
very often.
possesses
It's
sub-zero
usually
bullets
in
that
like
fire
the
multiple shots in an
16 to
instant,
20
and a
range,
storm snare that pushes
which is
back
again
and
more than
rapidly
enough for
cools down
streaming.
enemies in front.
The main area I
Above
notice
all,
it compared to living in the
Haley's
city is when
specialty
because I
is
do a lot of
switching to her
uploads.
anti-material
And then
sniper
when I was on
rifle
Gigabit servers, you know,
firing a single,
a video
incredibly
uploads
powerful
in
shot,
seconds,
stronger
minutes
than
at
any
most.
other attack.
And here it's like if I'm uploading a pretty big
In
YouTube
season
video
1,
that's like
the
a
Vulgus
30
launches a
like a
new
30 gig
strategy,
file,
the invasion.
like especially for the stuff I'm doing with my
Invasions
brother for the
occur
ranch.
randomly in 2
Those are all
dungeons of the
4K
hard difficulty infiltration
GoPro
operations. Players
format.
can choose
So,
to enter between the existing
I
operations
get a 10-minute
or the invasions. Invasion dungeons are only available for solo play.
4K
Testing the
video that's
strength
like
of the
30, 40
Descendants,
gigs.
3 Vulgus
It's going to be
legions will block
45
the
minutes. I
Descendants
just set
with
the
different
upload and go
defense
do something
mechanisms.
else.
The quantum field creates an immortal state, impervious to physical attacks. The resonance shatterers cause massive explosions with the energies of RK and the Iron Heart. The Keeper Tile encryption device maintains a powerful security system. Invasion dungeons present new mechanics.
I had a lot
that
of fun
disrupt the
playing First
Descendants'
Descendant. If I
operations.
wasn't doing so many
Solve
different
these
things, I would
enemies'
probably have given it
mechanisms
more
and
time.
swiftly eliminate them. Invasion dungeons are designed for speed runs, and the faster you clear them, the greater the rewards that await.
As long as you can get reliable 5G
After coming in
service
contact with the
stream,
Iron
that's
Heart,
fine. Especially if you don't have a data
Descendants
cap.
experience an RK resonance phenomenon. This resonance grants the Descendants new powers. It's the season growth inversion reinforcement. Inversion reinforcement is a new growth system that resets at the start of each season. It includes 5 types: hunting, attributes, recovery, survival, and seasons. Through the inversion reinforcement, Descendants gain beneficial effects for progressing through seasonal content. And
like
also
where my
obtain
brother
effects
lives, they
that
can't get anything.
compensate
He's
for their
it's
weakness.
Starlink only because
Each
they live out
season,
far enough
we
away
plan
from
to
town that
tailor
they
and
can't.
replace
They
the
have
inversion
no.
reinforcement effects.
You either get
providing effects
satellite
that perfectly
from some
fit the
crappy
seasonal
company, or you
content.
get Starlink, and their Starlink has been very good.
In
I was
addition to a
genuinely
new
pleased.
Descendant,
I streamed
a
on
new
it
Ultimate
several
Descendant
times
will be
when I was there in
introduced
June.
Season 1. Ultimate Freyna.
Yeah, I would say that
RK's toxicity
most of
into
the
a more
stream
powerful
sessions it was
weapon
pretty good.
will
There was
make her
a
debut.
few times during the
In
streams
Season 1,
when it would
you can
drop down to
discover
like
Freyna's exclusive
4K
story
on the upload, so
and
it
uncover the
just
tale
tiny
behind the
little
name
bit
her
of
skill, Room Zero Trauma.
pixelation in the streams, but for the most part, it was
Excalibur is an assault
pretty
rifle
solid.
with powerful
Like
versatility. It can be obtained
35,
through the
50
battle
down,
pass and is also
and
available
then
as a
just
free
depending
reward.
on the day,
Excalibur
like
charges voltage when attacking enemies
15
and
to
has
25
a unique
on
effect
the up,
of firing the charged
with a
voltage
few
as
dips
an energy grenade.
when there's satellite
It is
coverage
a versatile weapon that combines the
issues.
inherent versatility of an
But
assault
no, it never
rifle
went
with a
out.
powerful shot.
Other than one massive storm
Frost
that rolled
Watcher
through.
is a scout rifle that can be farmed through the Season 1 content. When hitting enemies from long range, it reduces chill resistance and enhances the damage of one's chill skills, making it a perfect fit for Viessa and Haley.
I had
If
no
you've
problems,
prepared a new
NFO guys. I
Descendant,
played a couple of
ultimate
shooters,
weapon,
0
and
issues.
inversion growth,
There's no
It
ping.
is now time to face the most powerful
Like I had no
Colossus,
ping on Starlink.
Death
It was
Stalker.
great.
Death Stalker lurks in the darkness of the void, targeting the life of Descendants. It is stronger than any Colossus encountered so far. To protect Albion from the threat of Death Stalker, we must once again venture into the void, unravel the mysteries within the darkness.
Oh
and
yeah, there's
intercept
definitely
Death
dips
Stalker. The
from
first
time to time
Descendants first
with where I
season
live.
begins on August 29th with Haley, a new Descendant, Ultimate Freyna, and the new Ultimate Weapons. New episodes, dungeon content, and void intercept battles await you in Albion, Descendants. The First Descendant, Season 1 Invasion. Play for free.
August 29th.
It's a crazy, crazy game. But no matter what you do to make your dreams come true, the choice is up to you. 'Cause everything leads to
Hard pass for whatever this is. Some type of a sim game.
This is my scooter, Il Ragazzo Pazzo.
You know the gentleman goes around cleaning the house with his vacuum hose.
Name's Hoover. The friends just call me Hoov, though.
Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you.
Might be time to go to the bathroom, everybody. A dating sim. Yeah, I have no interest in this whatsoever.
Everything leads to love. You can date everything. Everything leads to
Bethesda just dropped this
of the
Fallout
relationship testing
76
epic that is the
something
Overcooked
on their
series,
trailer.
if you know, you know. It seems
We should be
fitting
getting
that they
some
would take
we
on
should
a
be getting some
dating
Fallout
sim in a
76
rather
pretty soon on the
unusual
stream.
way. Here to tell us more about the quirky home furnishing dating fever dream, this is Date Everything from Sassy Chat Games. Please join me in welcoming co-creative lead and executive producer Robbie Draymond, writer, producer Amanda Hubbard, and lead writer and designer Ray Chase, all the way over there. Hi Ray, how are you doing? Thank you so much for joining me. How are you all doing? Are you having a great Gamescom?
Really, the best Gamescom. And, you know, just so you and everybody at home knows, I know my name said Amanda, but I'm actually Tiago today. I'm sporting our lead programmer's jacket because someone stole my jacket out of my mailbox. So if you're watching this, if you could please bring my jacket back to me, I would appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Wonderful. So
The team seems to be very passionate about what they do, and you cannot take that away from someone. Just because you might not want to play their game, I will give them credit. They're here, they're enthusiastic, they are shipping they're doing all the right things.
What exactly does that mean?
Sure, this is an
to sell their
absolutely
game to
bizarre
people.
game that has never been made before. You start out, it's almost a first-person shooter, as it were.
If I could
You
fast
get
forward it, I
a-
would.
a
I'm not
job
personally
as
interested in this one, but
a
that's
customer
okay.
service
Someone out there
agent
is.
doing
So
some remote
if
work.
you're watching
You're
the stream,
immediately
let
on
us
your
know in the
first day
chat.
replaced by AI, but there's nothing to
But
fear
I have a
because
feeling the
your-
audience that
your
watches my
entire
streams is
existence will
also
be
not
changed
going to
when a
necessarily
mysterious package comes to your
be-
front door. which
This is
holds
probably
these
not the type of
glasses
game
called
that
the
most of us
date
will
theaters, which allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence or date.
I am gonna duck
everything in
out
front
and
of
take
you.
a
Because
bio.
that's the first thing I would want to do if I put special glasses on. Is like, who do I want to date?
Exactly.
Right?
It's very intuitive.
Absolutely, yeah. I feel like you've made the game of my dreams. What about any other things to add, or is Ray basically just nailed that?
No, Ray's our lead designer, hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
It's perfect. Yeah.
But the idea just came from a random day when Robbie and I were joking around.
Well, I like our game. The idea is a joke at the beginning,
Okay.
but underneath there's so much more. And yeah, we just pitched it out during a voiceover session we're doing together, and then a couple days later, Ray came to me and says, "I think I want to make this a thing."
There's something here.
And the next thing we knew, we were filling out contracts to start a video game company, and here we are 6 years later. It's wild.
Wonderful. Okay, well, we can't talk about a dating simulator without asking what we're dating. You see where I'm going here. So
Sure.
tell me a little bit more about who it is we're going to be interacting with.
Ooh, yes, absolutely.
Well, it's everything. It's the name of the game. It's literally
Finish
everything.
the segment. That's the game.
Thanks so much, everybody. Really appreciate you.
Bye-bye.
Well, we put the trailer out in the world a couple of weeks ago, and one of the most fun parts is like going to the comments and seeing like the people guessing who is going to be out there, and almost always would go, yeah, you can date. It's the name of the game. Yeah, but I think we all have our favorites too. Definitely, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, do you want to talk about your favorites now?
Sure, yeah.
Do each of you have anyone in mind?
Oh, it's
I
so
looked-
many.
I
Too
looked
many.
out of the bag on Twitter a couple of weeks ago when we got to reveal Ben Starr as Dorian the Door. Massive
Nice,
fan of his
yeah.
work, and what an interesting character. This is a character, in this game you can get love endings, friend endings, or hate endings with every one of the characters, and Dorian stands up for those who are looking to just be friends. For that playthrough that's a middle of the road, not really looking to date everyone, and he's an absolute champion of friendship more than anything.
We should say that for the people that don't know, because it's not directly revealed in the announcement, is that every character has 3 different relationship statuses that you can get an ending with them.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is date everything, but you can also befriend everything, and you might just hate them too.
Hate everything is my kind of game.
Maybe there's a way to play it as hate everything. We'd be remiss if we didn't do it.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
I was going to say Tiago then, but that's...
Yeah. Tiago, if you could jump up here. I'd have to go with, I think, Vod Trap. Hilarious character, and probably one of my favorite sessions that we did. It's so funny. You can't go through Von Trapp's story without laughing, crying, sobbing. It's so good.
We had an amazing writing team of about 30 individuals,
Wow.
and they all put their unique perspective on it. And then the voice actors came in.
And added another layer, right?
And when you're talking about a character like Von Trapp, which is Dana Snyder, who you might know from Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Master Shake, a ton of other comedic stuff, he just kind of went wild. And Tiago, our poor programmer, had to deal with all the changes.
The real Tiago.
Oh, okay, of course.
Yeah,
Yes.
and it is such it's a great character. My favorite is kind of our mascot, Skylar Specs. She's plays the actual Aviators themselves, and though they're a mechanics character that sort of show you how to play the game, the writing is she's so lovely, so fun, so.
The writing is so good.
Please,
the writing.
Well,
He likes falling in love with me, I guess.
That has been the nature of our friendship for the last 10 years, pretty much. I can't resist a good beard. But then we brought in nerd icon Felicia Day to come in and play Skylar, and she brought this whole new level of charm to it. So yeah, we've all got our favorites, but I think those are our top 3.
I love it.
We might change this someone asks us next week.
Don't worry about
Every single day, I feel like every playthrough you'd find a new reason to love
They're
someone else.
all my children. I can't actually pick.
There you go. I'm sorry I made you do so. I do want to stay on the topic of voice actors, though, because obviously yourself, you've done quite a lot of work here at the table. So what's it like moving from performance to development on a title and being behind the scenes a little bit more?
Oh, absolutely. We were unprepared for the amount of work that is to make video games. One of those things that looks is like so much fun on the outside, and yes, obviously we've had a blast, but way more spreadsheets than you ever thought possible. We've all learned a ton of lessons. We've all upped the amount of hats that we wear making this game, and it's something that's absolutely the high point of my life. I'm so proud of our team and where this game has come from the original inception to actually being able to make 100 characters that all are different, that all have different playthroughs and styles, that you can really play this game for a really long time. I can't believe that we actually achieved that.
Yeah, as actors, we're in a really unique position because what we do is very forward-facing, but it's very low man on the totem pole when it comes to actually being the creative force driving whatever you're making. So for us to come together and be able to make something of our own and then put it out into the world, not only is one of the most rewarding experiences, it's also terrifying. But that part of it was over. We gave the world the conceit, the idea, and from what we can tell, they said yes. So we're so excited for everybody out there, you all, to play it. It's the best.
Do you think it's maybe changed your perspective the next time you go to voice something that's someone else's game of like, I suddenly understand everything that went into this one, actually?
It already has. I think the very first session that I got into post being like halfway through production in this, my outlook on the entire script was completely different. And if I do say so myself, I think the session went even more smoothly.
I'm going to be more judgy now.
I learned also how hard it is to schedule actors, and so I will
God,
make myself more available to everyone.
I want to mention the actors a little bit because we've already heard a couple. Felicia and Ben, I'm on
I'm
first
letting
name
them talk.
basis here, clearly. There's a
Hang on.
humongous roster.
I got a voice
and
message
you
from
just
my
going
brother. I'm
into
gonna
little
listen to
black
while they
books and
are
just
talking.
messages like, hey, do you want to just come do a voice? Like, what was that process like?
For us, diversity has been a key part of this, not just in the stories that we're told in the appearance of the and the background of our characters, but also in like the level and the background of our actors too. We have a lot of AAA names, household names that everybody knows. We have a lot of up-and-comers that we really like and wanted to give them a broader stage. We have non-traditional actors who are coming in and doing roles. We got to run the gamut on our casting.
We have film and television actors. We've got video game staples. We've got people who did we've got Broadway actors who did their. One of my good buddies did his first ever video game ever.
I bet that's a fantastic performance as well for Broadway.
He might sing a little bit.
It's gonna be a big one.
Yes.
But there was a lot of texting. It was literally like, hey, would you come be a chair?
Are you free on Thursday?
But the funny part is word got around. We recorded for about 5 months, about 180 sessions or so. There's 70,000 fully voiced lines in this game, 1.2 million words. It's a monster. Wow. But word started to get around that the sessions were fun. And then it went from less of a, will you please be a chair, to be like, can I be a lamp?
I'll be a carpet. Just let me in.
A coffin?
A carpet.
I thought thought you said a coffin.
No,
That's
I mean,
the mortuary DLC.
Spooky DLC.
Halloween update.
Yeah.
Can I'll do that. I'll do that.
Yeah.
Oh, anyway, yeah, wonderful. Right, we're going to go down the bench here.
Okay.
I want to know who you are in the game. Because it's worth mentioning that you're going to write the theme tune, sing the theme tune, like you're in it. You're all over it.
Just so you know, this is an Xbox exclusive then, right? Because we have not revealed who we play in the game.
Okay.
Okay, I'll go first.
Yeah, go ahead.
I actually play 5 roles in one. I played the Hanks.
Okay.
And the Hanks are all of the hangers in your closet.
Yep.
And they're like just 5 adventure sports loving dudes, but they're all me just doing a slightly different voice. So if you love me, you're going to love this. If you hate me, it's going to be painful. But I love the Hanks. They are just...
Oh, no.
Yeah, of course.
Can I get a live oh, no?
Oh, no. I don't have an Australian accent.
Immaculate.
But the Hanks are. We had one of somebody play through it today, and they had such a blast. I love them. I hope you guys love them too. Yeah.
Yo, baby.
Who are you?
Me, I play Rebel, the rubber ducky. Rebel is very edgy, has a bad attitude, doesn't want to hang out with anybody. Really don't understand why you keep talking to me. But secretly, underneath, Rebel might have a little bit more heart than that. Maybe, probably not.
But definitely can't reveal that.
You got to work to get there, though, for sure.
You really have to put in some effort.
Although already, Rebel is winning the fan art contest, right? Yeah. It's a popular character design.
There has been already dozens of images of Rebel populating the internet in the best, most fantastic way. I was not expecting that. I'm so glad people love them.
All right, illustrious leader, who do you play?
I play one of my favorite characters. I wrote his theme song. I got to voice him. I wrote all the things he said. He is the Scandelabra, one of the first characters that we came up with in this. He's like an 18th century courtier.
Look at him.
And while everybody else loves the fact that you're going around and being very polyamorous and doing it, for him it's all scandal. And he keeps track of all the love endings that you have and berates you for it. But in the end, maybe he loves it on the inside.
I have to ask, actually, specifically on that, with the names being pun-based, as a Brit, I adore that. What comes first? Do you come up with a Scandelabra or a scandal, and then you try to fit that into an object?
We've had this question before.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
some are non-negotiable. Every house has a table or chair. That we knew.
Fair. Yeah.
And then sometimes the pun comes along with the casting too. So our friend Jeremy Lee, who's one of the best voice actresses ever, we're like, well, we have to make her the chair, right? And call him Jeremy. So sometimes it's a different formula, but
it's unpredictable. Yeah, sometimes the name comes first and the concept comes with it. Sometimes we have something where we're like, well, we have a floor. What do we do with this character? And we start to work on it. What might it be? All these characters were developed at different times. Some faster than others. Some had different rewrites and stuff. But we didn't want them all to just be rhyming name, even though it might seem like
Yeah, no, fair enough. No, I love it. I do want to come back a little bit, Amanda, to your character, because in the B-roll that we got playing here, there's something that pops up I really want to talk about, which is this content aware that Skylar talks about.
I'm back.
I love it as a feature, but I want you to tell me why everyone else should fall in love with it.
Our game in general isn't overly salacious, nor is it anything negative in that way. It's body.
That was my brother saying that he's going to probably just port our point-click over to Unreal 5.
We do have characters
he's
that
about
we wrote.
85% of the way done with
and
it.
It's not all
but he's
jokes
wanting
and
to take
fun
advantage of
stuff.
some of the Unreal
we
5
really
stuff.
like to dip into some serious stuff.
So
I mean, that's
he's
the
got
idea of the
time
concept,
this
right?
winter.
And then we deliver something more earnest. And
It's
some of the
stuff
characters
related
Ray
to our
figured out we have to talk about.
We had a unique
our Weave and Void project,
opportunity
which
here
we
because
technically
it's a
wrapped up in
sandbox. You can take them in
January.
any order, so it meant that like some of our
tabletop's
characters,
done,
Rebel,
been
for
published,
example,
the modules
who's
are out and
quite
published,
vulgar,
the
let's
novel's
just say.
out in
Skylar says,
print,
I've never
digital,
seen
and
my
hardback.
content aware go off like this.
We were just waiting on the point click, and then he had to put that on pause to move.
Feature on,
and now that he's done with the move, and he's looking ahead to the winter,
Skylar
he's
is
thinking
able
about
to
porting that
like
over to
call you
Unreal
out,
5 to
say
wrap
what
it
it
up.
is this something you're comfortable
And also
with?
we were
And if
talking about
not,
3D
there's no
printers
judgment from
and
us as
miniatures for
developers.
the
You can
tabletop
skip
stuff.
that character at absolutely no
More to
expense
come
to your
for
playthrough.
fans
You
of
still
that.
get any ending that you want with them, and you can take out that triggering content. And if you're open for everything, you can turn off content aware right at the beginning, and it never.
And I think
comes up.
ultimately we do plan on
a small
launching
percentage of when that content aware pops
everywhere.
up. But if you see it the first time and you
PC,
don't want to deal
console.
with it, gone forever.
Not
and
mobile,
you can turn it
but
back
we'll
on whenever
definitely
you'd
do
like.
PC.
Exactly, yeah.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for telling us about that. I love it.
Thanks for asking. Yeah.
You're so welcome.
We want people to have a good, the best possible experience with this. And we always say this is a game, even though it's a dating sim, it's never a game that you would be embarrassed to have someone walk in on you playing.
Yes.
You know?
While you're chupsing up the candelabra.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You're like, oh God, don't look.
Yeah, of course.
So with it being a dating simulator, and you said there's 100 characters in there, are there any pre-existing relationships in the house? Are the players going to meet other complications along the way?
Ooh, yeah, quite a bit. I mean, all of these characters, when the game starts, they have a rich pre-existing life that the player then kind of gets to pull apart and unfold. Some of them interact a little bit more, some are maybe a little bit more siloed, but that's all stuff that the player gets to discover as they go through.
Yeah, I mean, we have 2 characters that debuted in the trailer.
This reminds me a little bit, even though it was not a dating sim, like the visual presentation. If you play Hero U,
I won't say how to give away too much,
which was
but they're mixed up in
adventure game that
They have a content-aware warning because
did a few
their
years back.
relationship could be viewed as toxic to some.
It did this type of art style where they had like the
do whatever
like
you
2D
want.
characters
get them back together.
that would change
apart,
stuff,
depending on what
like
you
their
think is best. You
character
can
faces
become
would change
friends.
and
You
stuff
can
based on
romance them separately
conversations and
together.
stuff.
You can get them to hate you, and it's all whatever you feel as a player is the right pathway for you. That's been the best part of Gamescom, is watching people play and getting to see how they react. And we had some people go, "Oh no, what does this say about me?" And we went, "Oh yes, what does this say about you?" That's the point. Yeah. So yeah, it's the idea.
Yeah, wonderful. And I think we'd also be remiss not to mention it's set in the house. There's loads of rooms. The environment itself is a little bit of a character. So I wonder if there's anything you can share about the system in the game or the locations.
Yeah, well, we have secrets in the game.
Oh, absolutely. We
Do
have.
you want to tell me them all now?
We absolutely. All right, number 78.
Spill all the secrets right away.
No, we have lots of. We have a house that you're walking in, and there's obviously a design challenge of how do you make this house interesting. The house changes based on what relationships you have with everybody, and there's little secret characters here and there that you might walk past 100 times, then realize through this system that we were talking about backstage, rumors, which is a way spelled R-O-O-M-E-R-S. Had to get another pun. But Maggie the Magnifying Glass helps you discover some of these clues to find these more secret characters.
Yeah, and they all exist in different states. Some obviously what you would think the kitchen characters are more connected than others, but you got the secret areas. But we also wanted this is our story delivery system, this house. And we don't want to get too far into it, but it changes and adapts depending on how you play the game. So what you do in the stories will affect the environment. But you're right, we want it to feel homey, we want it to feel cozy. Shout out to my dad, who's a home designer who actually
I was going to say, where was this going? Just
I know.
shout out to Dad.
I know. Shout out to my dad who designed the home based off a classic like mid-century house. So it feels like a real house.
That's kind of cool to bring in
live in as your
his
dad,
dad
but how you start your life.
Actual construction experience come in and help them build the actual home that you're using in the game. That's a nice blending of real-world inspiration.
That you can date anyone,
Very cool.
anytime, in any order.
I might not be interested in playing their game, but that's why I said these guys are here to sell their thing, and their passion is showing even if it's not my style of
anything you
gameplay.
could tease for everyone at home?
Well, I'll say that's something that we haven't shown off much at this, but there is an overarching story, a critical path that populates based on your progress and has a lot of different endings too. It's not just you date a character, the game ends. We really want you to go through and at least talk to everybody, get an ending with everybody, and get to see the full story of the Date Viators unfold.
Interesting. Well, I cannot thank you
There
enough
are.
for stopping by.
I don't
I'm
play
gonna
them, but
say
there
it
are
out
quite a
loud
few
and
of
I'm
them.
gonna
It's a
get hated
genre.
for it, but this is my highlight of the show. Like truly, it's been a joy talking to you all. I hope you have a phenomenal Gamescom. I'm gonna come down and play it myself after this and see who I can start dating, and I'll let you know who my favorites are. But one thing is for sure, I will never be looking at a fridge the same way again. Coming up, we're going to take to the skies with the latest map and join new planes to join Microsoft Flight Simulator. Then it's back down to Earth with the latest updates coming to Fallout 76. But now it's time to
I'm on board
the
for Fallout
role
76
of Kazan
stuff.
as he
Let's
survives
hear it.
exile, waves of Imperial forces, and relearns the forgotten skills of battle that once helped him save an empire. Check out this deep dive into the first Berserker, Kazan.
Yeah, there's a huge JRPG market.
General Kazan, who
dating
once saved the
sims.
Empire from the Dragonkin, survives against all odds while being exiled under the false accusation of treason. He embarks on an adventure to uncover the truth behind his downfall and seek revenge against his enemies. Kazan's battles emphasizes hardcore action.
The
while
world
they feature
art,
various
the environmental
combat
art in this game
mechanics.
is
The core
very
principle
intriguing
is
to
see and respond.
I'm not a
It puts
huge fan of the
significant effort
character
into creating precise
itself,
and
but
vivid
I do
combat
like the art
experiences
style.
based on this concept. Essentially, we designed the game so that the players can observe and decide their actions, providing clear feedback for each decision. Combat moments are
But I have a
primarily
feeling this is
divided
another
into two
Souls-like that
phases.
I'm just going to end up
The
skipping
monster's
because
attack
it's so
turn
combat
and
heavy.
Kazan's attack turn. We aim to make every moment enjoyable. To achieve this, we included various ways to respond to monster attacks. Players can exploit openings to attack or choose to defend or evade when necessary. Techniques like Just Guard and Just Evade, which requires precise timing, are also available.
Precise timing,
There's
I'm
no
out.
single correct
like the
answer.
moment,
Players
the moment
can
you tell me that I
experiment
have
with
to do
multiple
precise
methods.
anything,
Your
I'm
unique
not
combat style
interested
will
in
develop
playing.
based on your choices, ensuring that this process effectively leads to defeating your enemies.
Someone should mesh together Souls-like with dating sim. That's real life, man. That's real life.
Preemptive strikes are a key strategy for tackling powerful enemies with ease. When initiating a battle with a brutal attack from behind, Kazan can gain numerous attack opportunities, limited only by his stamina. Both Kazan and his enemies have stamina, and once depleted, they become exhausted until it recovers. In this state, significant damage can be inflicted not only on Kazan, but also on his enemies. Therefore, managing stamina is crucial. Good management can create advantageous situations, while poor management can lead to serious danger.
Yeah, I'm thinking this is going to be a little too much action-y.
In battles against strong enemies, including boss fights, using stamina strategically is particularly crucial. Inducing stamina consumption or successfully landing high stamina damage attacks to cause exhaustion is key. Once in an exhausted state, dealing maximum
He
damage
poked
through
the bear.
various methods become the core strategy for overcoming bosses. Additionally, targeting and destroying weak points can inflict significant damage and provide extra attack opportunities. Kazan is a skilled warrior who can proficiently wield various weapons, allowing you to experience different combat styles that maximizes each weapon's advantages. Currently, Kazan is equipped with a spear. Although its attack power is somewhat lower, it features long reach, wide range, and impressive combo attacks, making it particularly advantageous in stamina-based combat.
I was like, yesterday I was looking at Crimson Desert.
This weapon excels
and I was
at
looking at their
efficiently
YouTube
draining
channel,
the
and
enemy's
all it
stamina
shows is, like,
and delivering additional damage
boss
to
fights.
exhausted enemies
And I was like,
through
I thought
various
this was going to
methods
be
and
like
combos.
a fantasy RPG in the vein of Black Desert Online, but just like a different.
The Great Sword is another weapon
world,
Kazan
and
can
it
wield.
looks like it's
it
more
offers the
heavily
option to
focused on,
charge
like,
most
boss
actions,
fights.
favoring
Or
slow
maybe
but
that's just the
exhilarating
focus
and
of their
powerful
marketing
strikes.
recently, but,
This weapon excels in solid guarding and counterattacks, enabling a satisfying playstyle
I need more
that
than
can
boss
crush
fights to
enemies
make me be interested
before
in the
even
game. I need
engaging in stamina
good story.
battles. Kazan is an action game that focuses on the fun of character development. As you progress, you'll acquire items and skills, evolving your combat from careful and
Kill
strategic
the monster
to
or
powerful
take it
and
out for brunch in a
exhilarating.
movie.
Kazan's journey of revenge is about to begin. Don't miss out on the chance to experience the hardcore action of the first Berserker, Kazan, in the technical closed beta test, starting on October 11th. Xbox players can join through the Insider program.
Well, they're not really showing anything, Mitch. All they're showing is the combat, like, and that's not enough. At least for me, that's not exciting to me. It's like, okay.
Hey York, it's great to see you. I'm gutted that
Boss
I'm not
fights,
seeing you in person, but I hear that you're in Seattle.
Yes, it's like the first time in at least 4 or 5 years that I'm not going to make it to Gamescom in person, which is a huge bummer because I love the show, I love the people, I love the vibe, the gamers. So yeah, but plus we always have a community event where we meet with the hardest core flight sim enthusiasts, But honestly, we're 13 weeks away from the launch of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, and there's almost so much to do to make sure that everything is perfect that I'm just gonna have to stay home and work on the new set.
How are you feeling coming up to launch? Because as you said, it's only 13 weeks away.
Yeah, I think it's awesome. I mean, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, or MSFS 24 as we now call it, it is the biggest undertaking ever in flight simulation. It's the biggest fleet, the most airports, the most sophisticated flight model, the best physics we've ever done. The digital twin is taking leaps forward. This time we added seasons, worldwide ship traffic, worldwide oil rigs, heliports, glider airports, animals. It's massive. And in MSFS 24, it's the first time that you can exit the aircraft and walk around. So we added tons of detail everywhere on Earth. So it's just huge. And on top of that, we've added an all-new career system where you can pick from dozens of authentic aviation activities in a career. And that adds a completely new dimension to the sim. And so you can be like a firefighter, or a firefighter pilot, or a cargo pilot, or a crop duster pilot, or just a passenger.
Well, that's pretty cool
pilot.
if they've added.
And on top of that,
modes.
we added short burst activities like low altitude challenges, landing challenges.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing, Justin. Like, I would totally play this if I had a VR
That is an
set.
insane amount of content. I also love the landing
flight
challenges.
stick and
I want
everything
somehow
like that.
manage to get
I
1
could
point
I
on
could
them,
totally
but,
get into becoming
the
like a
Xbox on team will laugh at me
transport
for it,
pilot
but they are so much fun
by
to
night.
do. But you may not be in Cologne in person this year, but I know you are very
When was the
keen
first Microsoft
to
Flight
share some
Sim?
goodies with the
Wilder
community.
asks, so, wow,
Can you
I don't
tell us
know.
what?
Yeah, it's actually one of my greatest
Had to have
joys
been
every year to come to Cologne
like
and to
early
bring
90s.
something to the community that has
Oh,
local
the yawns are
relevance.
coming back,
So I don't know
guys.
if you remember last year.
As
we
soon as
did
this is over, I'm going
EPDK, which
straight
is
to
the
bed.
Cologne-Bonn
1982
airport,
says
and we launched
Luker?
it
Holy
alongside
crap.
some European cities, and a German plane called the DOX, big flying boat. The year before, we had City Update 1, where we actually had scanned the city of Cologne.
Well, I'm totally taking a
and
nap
Bonn,
immediately after
and
this because I got to
Düsseldorf,
get ready for
and
the World of
Dortmund,
Warcraft launch
and
tonight.
Hanover.
We
So
got a
really
second
local
stream coming up
cities.
today, so
And we had launched
I'll be doing at least
the
9,
Junkers F-13, the
at
first
least 8 or 9
all-metal
hours of
airliner
streaming
in the
today.
world.
So
And this year, we
a little
went
bit different than
all
my
in.
normal days
So
when I
happy
only do
to
3
announce we're
hours.
launching
Yesterday
World
we did
Update
6. The day
18,
before we did 6
which
and a
is
half.
the DACH region. So
Today we're going to
Germany,
be about
Austria, and
9.
Switzerland.
Tomorrow we'll probably do
And we
about
have assembled
6.
a
Sunday
huge
we'll do
amount
about
of data
6.
for this. So
Monday we'll go back to our normal
we're
schedule
launching
of just
all new
about 3 hours of
aerials. So these are
streams.
basically the satellite and aerial imagery that
We'll be
we
back
use
to
for
our 11
textures
a.m.
of the
Central Time on
landscape.
Monday.
And we're
At least
actually
that's the
using
plan.
ones
I don't
that
know.
we're going to
Viewership
launch
has been
in the
skewing upwards
next
on both
simulator in
YouTube and
November.
Twitch. So
But we wanted to give a preview to the community.
if my
And then
if my
we
numbers
have
keep growing,
all
I
new
might
digital
start to
elevation
stream
maps.
more
They're
and
called
more.
DEM. And on the top of that, we have photogrammetry cities. So these are the 3D cities that are shown in Flight Simulator, and we have Frankfurt am Main.
But I still
so,
make way more money from just the uploads.
Hanau.
So if we ever
and then
tip
have
that,
Berlin,
when we get to the
Potsdam,
point where
and
I'm making
Karlsruhe,
more
so
money
sort
from
of
the
northeast.
streams, then I
And
will
then
start
in
streaming
Austria,
more
we
than
have
I will
Linz,
other
Vienna,
things.
and Salzburg. And in Switzerland, we have Bern
Yeah, we've been running
and
for
Zurich.
4.5 hours today
And
so far.
on top of that, we have
Probably got another. I would
116 what we
estimate they've got
call
about another 30 minutes in
POIs,
this
or,
stream.
places of
So we'll end
interest,
up
or
around
points of
5
interest,
hours
so
today
famous
here, and then I'll
places,
come back
and we
tonight for
made
about
9
3 hours
more
of World of
new
Warcraft.
missions
So we'll
that
be doing about
showcase
8
sort of
hours
the
of streams
environment in the
today.
region. It's one
And
of
in
the
between, I
biggest
still have to
updates
cut
we've ever
videos
done,
and get
I
stuff ready for
can't
tomorrow.
wait to share it with the community.
Thankfully,
And,
so far
we've
today,
got a
all
trailer,
we've
don't
done
we,
is the
for
one I'm gonna
everyone
pull
to
out is
check
gonna be the
out?
Star Wars Outlaws gameplay.
Right, let's take a look.
And we're gonna get a Fallout 76 stuff here in a minute, which I might end up clipping out for a video. And there's a whole slew of videos coming out today on YouTube for those of you who are watching on Twitch right now. We've got Atomfall. We've got first is Stalker 2 at noon, then Atomfall at 2, and then at 4. I forget the one that's at 4. Something else. Uh-oh. I was gonna say that's not on my end. That's not my internet. Oh, 4 p.m. is Diablo 4 DLC Deep Dive, and then at 10 p.m. tonight, I've got Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Deep Dive. So we've got 4 videos scheduled out today. Stalker 2, Atomfall, Diablo 4, Kingdom Come. That is not my internet. That is their stuff, guys. That's their live stream. Thanks for the cheer. Thanks for the bit, Streamwelder. Appreciate that over on Twitch. So don't forget, folks, if you're watching on Twitch today as part of the multi-stream, I do multi-stream every time I'm live, so you can watch it both places. But the day-to-day does happen on YouTube, so all of the TV show reviews, film reviews, book reviews, all the offline stuff I record on a day-to-day basis. I call myself a content creator, not a streamer, because even though I do stream every day, content creation is my main jam, so that's all done on YouTube. So hopefully we'll see you in both places. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for that, Lucard. Appreciate that. Yeah, Atomfall looks really cool. Like a Fallout type thing. But I'm not gonna lie, this looks pretty cool. Like, if I had a flight stick, I could probably get into this. I may or may not have looked at some flight sticks recently to decide whether or not it's worth spending money on so that I could go play some Star Citizen. But I can't justify spending a few $100 on something when I'm only going to use it for like one game. Oh, for sure, Lucard. Yeah, like people who get into the Sims, whether it's racing sims or flight sims, like if you're into it, like yeah, those people will spend 10, 15,000. I do not, Tiny Tootster. I'm interested in the story of it, and I think it's really cool what that team did, but it's way too much work to get it to work. Way too many bugs still. I know that, I don't know if Bubbleoni is still here. I know he really enjoyed it. He's super excited about it, has a lot of fun with the Fallout stuff. But I was watching our Discord, our guild Discord, as he was helping other people set up the Fallout London.
That actually looked
to work, and I was like, "That's way more work than I'm willing
places to check out.
Way more
but
steps,
I know your
way
team
more hoops
does
that I have to jump through that I'm willing to jump through to
updates,
get something
and I hear
to work.
this one hit close to home.
So happy to watch other
thank
people
you so much. And
do it.
Honestly, I'm so proud that we can basically bring regions of the planets to life with these world updates.
It's a super interesting project, and they did a really cool job with it, but it's just way too much for me to.
As a little kid, grew up in
I don't have that kind of
in
patience.
Heinstadt, which is near the area, and then my mom comes from Darmstadt. My brother lives in Buchschlag, so. When we got the new data, I immediately went into the game and into the sim and looked at it, and I found the house I grew up in, the kindergarten I went to. I was like, and then here's the house my mom grew up in. My brother lives over there, so it's super cool, and it's amazing always when I see how accurate everything is.
Yeah, and I can imagine when you can.
Bubbleoni just said, I don't recommend it for people who aren't model train enthusiasts yet, but I think they'll get there in a month or two. And Tiny Tooster said,
exactly. Yeah, I mean,
I used the GOG version and just added the community Fallout patch to fix the bugs.
whole goal is that we have a real one-on-one representation of the entire Earth. And, you know, the world, I always say the world is full of sensors. So there's sensors and satellites and aircraft, your phones, your cars. And we get all this data and we can feed that back into the sim. So it's getting better and better over time, which is just so cool.
From an engineering standpoint, it is amazing what they have done.
Can we expect a new aircraft to go with
Microsoft Flight
it?
Simulator?
Always, you know, we call those local legends. So when we do a world update, we try to basically highlight important things in the history of aviation relative to that region. So for Germany, we did a few already. We did 2 Junkers and 2 Dorniers. And today, I'm very proud to announce a very special plane from Bremen called the Focke-Wulf 200 Condor. And it was first flown in 1937. And at the time, it was the most sophisticated airliner in the world. And we have a trailer.
I have a feeling I'll probably end up getting a flight stick early next year, a HOTA setup, because there are enough things coming out that I would like to try. It's probably going to be worth spending a couple $100 on a like entry-level HOTA setup. Not the least of which is Star Citizen. But I would like to go back and try Star Wars Squadrons with flight stick. No, it'll be something cheap. Liquor. I'm not willing to spend more than $150, $200 on an entry-level thing. I do not need a $750, $500 flight stick. Probably Thrustmaster or something. But I'm still not going to worry about a virtual. I'm still not going to worry about any VR hardware. I just don't. There's not enough games that I would play in VR that justify it. I keep telling people, everybody's like, play No Man's Sky in VR. I'm like, send me some hardware. Happy to play it in VR, but I'm not going to go spend my own money on VR hardware for one game. It does look like an Indiana Jones plane, yeah. Yeah, the Thrustmaster setup I looked at the other day was like $125, $150 or something. So if I end up going with something like that, that'll be what
amazing.
I do. And I'll just wait till it's on discount for like
I've never seen that plane before in my entire life, but can you unpack its significance for it being included in Microsoft Flight Sim?
Yeah, thank you. I mean, it's not at all surprising because the plane, you know, it came out in 1937 and it was a civilian plane. It made a famous flight from Berlin to New York. That was the goal, to have passengers in one go fly over the Atlantic. At the time, typically people flew in seaplanes and they had to take several stops. So this was the first one. And the reason why it could do that is it was very light for its size. It was only 17 tons and it had it had 4 great engines, lots of tanks, and it flew much higher than everybody else did. So typically planes at the time flew 1,500 meters altitude. This one flew 3,000. So you could go, the air is thinner, less resistant, so you can go much further. So it was a major step forward.
3,000 meters.
Obviously the war came and then the plane unfortunately just disappeared from the skies. But there's a really interesting story.
That's not that high compared to where we fly now
found
with modern
wreckage. The plane was considered lost. They found a wreckage near Trondheim in Norway. They raised it, took 11 years till 1999. And it was not in good shape, let's put it this way. And then there was a group of volunteers, they call themselves the Condorians, that basically rebuilt the entire plane from scratch, basically, based on the pieces they found. And that was completed in 2021. And that plane is now visitable. You can see it in a museum in Berlin. And I had followed that story. I called the museum. They allowed us to do a scan. And then we typically try to give something back, right, when we do these collaborations with museums. So I asked them, is there anything we can do to help you guys? And
yeah,
said,
I'm pretty sure when I just flew, I think we were flying at 39,000 feet
collecting all
on
the
this flight,
for the
on the trip that I just took. I think we were like
39,000
feet, so it's a big difference, 10,000.
But the man was at a point in his life where he wanted to part with his collection. So Microsoft actually bought the collection from the collector, gave it to the museum in Berlin, and they integrated it into the Condor. So, you know, we call it digital preservation, what we do in flight sim, right? And when we can connect that to the real world, where people do the real world preservation of planes, it's just one of the most awesome things, really, for us.
No, it's amazing that people are going to get to play that in game as well, and it really is art imitating life. But thank you so much for joining us. I know you're really busy, kind of getting the last bits for the update together, but you've got one cool announcement for everyone, don't you?
Yes. So World Update 18, the one we just talked about, is available right now. So the sky is calling. Go check it out in Microsoft Flight Simulator and download it today. And just in case you didn't know, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 is releasing on November 19th.
And that's also going to be available on Xbox Game Pass and Xbox Game Pass for PC. So everyone get their hands on it. But Jorg, thank you so much for joining us, and we'll see you here next year in Cologne.
I will be there next year. So thank you so much. It's good to see you.
Thanks for talking to us. See ya.
What is this?
Hi, I'm Cody.
Oh, this is that
producer
night,
of
Little
Dune
Nightmares.
Awakening. We are very excited to have the game playable at Gamescom this year, but for all of you that can't be here, we wanted to give you a sneak peek at our demo, as well as some exclusive footage. Little Nightmares 3 tells the story of Flo and Alone, two friends trapped within the spiral, a cluster of disturbing places. They will have to work together to survive in this dangerous world full of delusions and escape the nowhere. While Little Atmosphere is still playable in solo with an AI, you'll also be able to play with a friend in online co-op and face your childhood fears together.
Great Ace says over on Twitch, more Dune footage.
Welcome to the Necropolis.
Spice
Here for this walkthrough, we have our two characters, Lo with the Raven mask and the blue cape.
By the
and
way,
Alone
if you haven't
with the green
watched my
jumpsuit
reaction to
and
the
red tees.
extended footage for Dune Awakening yesterday, go watch that video.
Each character is
It's
equipped
from
with
last
their own
night.
iconic item.
Dune Awakening is looking
Alone
really,
has a
really,
wrench
really
that
good.
will have
It's
a
farther
variety of
along than I thought it
usages,
was.
like for example,
They obviously still
activating
need
mechanisms.
polish. They're probably, if I had to guess, they're probably 8 plus months away from launch because they said early 2025, so they've still got a lot of runway. But it's looking pretty good for a beta. Especially the crafting, base building,
Lo's iconic item
all that
is the
stuff
bow.
is looking
It can
pretty
be used
freaking
to solve
amazing.
puzzles and make new paths when the road seems blocked.
I love the co-op crafting, like the multiplayer
To
crafting
survive in
component
this
is really
dangerous
cool.
world, teamwork would be essential, as
Which
Lo and
Grounded
Alone
Grounded
have to
does
work
that.
together to keep moving forward.
I really appreciate that system. Because you can have someone who's like
During
the
the game,
architect
our two
building,
friends
you
will
know,
find
putting
new
the blueprints in
items to
place,
help
but
them
then everybody
progress.
else is contributing.
Necropolis is a peculiar place. Raised from the desert sands and powered by gusting winds, it has been described as a city of eternal energy and certain death. It is a weird place that used to be inhabited by the dwellers.
Yeah, the trailer yesterday, NFO, is all about, like, they did like a 25-minute extended gameplay reveal yesterday. I think my video went
As
out
you
at
can
like
see,
7
the
o'clock
ancient
last night or
Necropolis
something.
is now more of a ghost town.
But it's
and it is unclear what
like,
happened to
so
its inhabitants.
they have refiners, which are like 3D printers, and you can visibly watch the things being created in the 3D printers, and then you take those components and you assemble them, and multiple people can contribute to the assembly. And so you can literally set up these holographic blueprints, and then everybody, your guild, your friends, are all contributing materials to the blueprint to make it get built. So then it's like you can watch everything being, you know, created in the assembly line refineries. Then you can take all those bits and pieces and pull them out and put them into the blueprints. It's so fucking cool.
And the
And you
people
can
that
build
use it.
bases. You can make blueprints of bases. You can build ships. You can build transports. You can build ornithopters. You can build sand speeders. You can also,
It seems that
any
are not the
building
only
that you
living
see in the game
inhabitants
world,
left.
you can make a blueprint of it
And to
and
defend
take that
themselves
blueprint and
against
plop
this
it down
threat, Lo
and
and
build
Alone
it
have to
yourself.
work
You can
together
sell
and find
blueprints
new
on the
uses
open
for the
market to other
items.
players. It's gonna be pretty freaking awesome. Like, go
Wow.
check out if you've never
Night
done
has fallen on Necropolis.
the building
It's the first time
community
ever
in
that we
Conan
share this part of the
Exiles,
game.
and it's gonna be like 500 times that for Dune Awakening because it's a much bigger IP, and it's a much newer game.
As you can see, the mood in the
better
real
graphics
city
and more
has
polish and
changed
Unreal
quite a
5
bit.
and everything else. It's looking really good. Yeah, I have no interest to play creepy baby
Monster
doll
Baby doesn't
videos.
sleep
This,
through the
this
night.
looks terrifying. I would have
Not
nightmares
sure
if
we
I'm
want to
playing
become
this.
one of the toys.
And I think that is the name, right?
We
Little
should
Nightmares
probably
3.
avoid your gaze and play hide and seek behind the blocks. It should be safe here.
Oh, Abe's Odyssey. That was a
That's
good
it
game,
for now.
man. I forgot
Thank
about
you all
that.
for watching this gameplay walkthrough. We can't wait to show you more about the game.
Yeah, Abe's Odyssey had the spotlight. Totally. Thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. John Skyers on YouTube and
Little Atmosphere will be
Derrier
available
on
in
Twitch.
2025 on Xbox Series, Xbox One, and Windows PC. Wishlist the game now to make sure you don't miss any news.
Well, that was a spooky new look at Little Nightmares 3, which is coming to Xbox in 2025. So now it's time to go to the vault with Skyline Valley out now and the Milepost Zero update launching very soon. Our next guest has plenty to chat about. Here to give us more on the latest from Fallout 76, please welcome Milepost Zero Creative Director John Rush. John,
awesome. What's up, John?
Thank you so much for joining me. How are you today?
Oh, great. Thank you for having me. This is awesome.
Heck yeah. Let's talk some Fallout, shall we?
If you haven't played Fallout 76
up,
recently, everybody,
I
did play it earlier this year for a little bit after the show. I highly recommend you check it out. Fallout 76 is a lot of fun. If you haven't played it since launch, it's a much different game these days.
Can you tell me a little bit more about what that impacts your development timeline from?
But you can also play it as a single-player RPG. This is not my internet. It's their internet.
The community involvement.
Sure. Yeah, that's a great question. You know, I've said it before, but Bethesda Game Studios has the best community in gaming. They're so great at giving feedback, saying what's not working, saying what they'd like to see. So the team always makes sure to stay on top of all that feedback, whether it's on
I did a few
Reddit
guides
or
around
Discord
Fallout 76. I did a beginner's guide.
And what we do is we kind of boil it down.
Played it for a couple weeks, like 2 or 3
large
weeks after the
strokes,
show
bigger
came
trends, right? And what features can we make to satisfy these things that players want, and how do they fit across the timeline while satisfying our builders and our adventurers alike.
Nice. I mean, you mentioned Reddit just there, and I'm really curious how you actually use those sites or maybe other corners
Emulator
of the
says
internet
I was gifted it while watching the show with a friend. Haven't tried it yet.
The feedback from the community
backlog.
and then put that in
it's worth
the
it.
game. What does that
If
look
you
like
like
for you
Fallout.
and the team?
Well, I'd like to outline some sort of really cryptic process, but it's really just me on my phone going down the post and remembering, oh yeah, somebody said that. But you know, it's more than just reading the feedback. It's also being able to look at that feedback through the lens of a player. So we all play the game on the team. I, speaking for myself, have multiple high-level characters I've gone through the game with to try different things. Multiple new characters fresh out of the vault to try different things. So looking at that feedback that we get from players through the lens of players ourselves and kind of trusting ourselves to make the right choices for the game.
Nice. Showing off with quite a few high-level characters there. I see you.
And by the way, I made those myself. I wasn't giving them. Thank you.
No, that's very good.
Sorry guys, Chris came in. She was supposed to go. She was wanting to go run errands today, and I guess it's raining. I didn't realize it's raining.
The
storm hasn't hit us yet, but it is raining outside.
Oh yes, the latest character sometimes shows up on the socials, and that's Captain Nuke McCloud.
Nice.
And Captain Nuke McCloud lives up to his name and loves to drop nukes. So we get the community together, and they follow me around while I drop nukes, and we just have a lot of fun.
I'll stay out of the way of those servers. Avoid the nukes.
Yep.
What is the reaction from the community that you see when you do take those comments, that feedback, and actually put it in the game? What's it like seeing the reaction to those from the community?
I think it's great. It's the type of feedback that we kind of get over time, right? Because it's not so much taking a specific thing like I want a neon green wig or something like that. It's looking at, hey, I'm looking for more things to do at the end of the game. I want more challenging experiences. So as those features kind of come out further down the road, we
Fallout
see
76 is probably the one game that I wish I had more time to play to get through the content, because I have genuinely enjoyed all of the content I've seen.
Character creator,
but I've never gone.
Well, so maybe a neon
you know,
green
I've probably only logged
that
20, 25
well.
hours
We've got plenty to
into
do
the story.
in Skyline Valley at the moment,
And there's hundreds
of
hours of storyline content at this point. So it's kind of like what's been happening to me with No Man's Sky, like getting in and really going through 8 years of updates. It's the same type of situation.
Absolutely.
Also with Warcraft,
so
I'm still catching up on Warcraft because
there's
kind of 20 years of content before I
the
started.
vein of Fallout. But what I've come to learn over the years is that players really love to play on the Appalachia map. Appalachia in our game is really kind of the main character, and we were introduced to Appalachia when the game first came out, and it's really changed since then, and all the updates that we've had. So knowing that players really like to stay in Appalachia and experience that, we wanted to give them opportunities to continue telling their own stories. So using Skyline Valley as a reference, they have more places to build, more places to adventure, and also using Skyline Valley for a way to further the story of Appalachia itself, telling our own stories for the players to experience. So the idea for Skyline Valley came from Vault 63. It was really mysterious what was going on there. So we were thinking, what should this new region look like? Well, it's about Vault 63, and that's dark and mysterious. So let's make this region dark and mysterious. And so that's kind of where the tone of the new space came from, the thought behind it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the mission, the pre-update mission that you do, and you go to that massive big manor house, and like literally just looks like hellfire everywhere around, and it is very much dark and mysterious, but also very fun to explore. What other things in Skyline Valley, what other game features were added with this new update, the latest one?
Game features added with Skyline, well, there's a new horrible creature walking around called the Thrasher, which is just awful. Yeah. this big turkey abomination, which is a lot of fun to see. We've also got a new boss in there that's triggered by nukes, the trifecta terror, the trio Storm Goliaths, which are really fun
was stealing
to fight.
my pillow, and I'm going to be taking a nap shortly. No, I don't want to have to
kill
move
one,
after
the
he's
other
fallen
two get
asleep.
stronger. You kill one of them, and the last one gets really strong. So that's fun.
Yeah, that is fun and also terrifying. That's great. And then also with Vault 63, we've got a whole bunch of ghouls in there too, which is fun. And speaking of ghouls, it would be fair to chat about the Fallout TV show and my favorite character, Walton Goggins.
Oh, it's everybody's favorite character.
So how are you enjoying the TV show, firstly? Have you enjoyed it?
Which viewing? I've watched this series about 4 times.
Heck yeah.
I love it.
Walton did a great
I
job.
can recite it already.
There will come a pain.
What I love most about the show is
he does a great
visuals,
job at
through
everything.
the story, through the characters, how true to Fallout it was for people that maybe weren't familiar with Fallout before, or maybe had played other Fallouts in the past. Watching the show, experiencing that story, and wanting more. Where can they get it? Come to Fallout 76, come to Fallout 4, come to 3. So it's been great seeing that influx of players coming in.
If you haven't paid attention or seen the press releases,
yeah,
like
that's
the Fallout
such a good
show
point. You're so right. I think I was
did the
a
same
massive
thing
Fallout fan
that
before the TV
some of these
show,
other shows,
but
like the
again,
Witcher
just
show
watching that
and
immediately
other
feeling
shows have
that
done,
same
like,
feeling that I had playing Fallout 4 when that first launched.
bringing
I
new
used to
people
fall
to the
asleep. This is
franchise.
really
The numbers
sad,
for
but I used to fall
Fallout
asleep listening
games
to
overall,
Diamond City
especially
Radio
Fallout
at
76, have
nighttime.
been
But yeah,
incredibly
the
impressive.
TV show just encapsulates everything. You're so right. And with
Microsoft
that
would be stupid
success,
to
how
not
has
take
that,
advantage of that.
been
So I would
reflected
anticipate
in Fallout 76 as well. We've seen some
we get something sooner
maybe
rather
some
than
new
later.
jumpsuits added, vault suits. What other parts has influenced the game?
Sure. So with the show, we made very specific offerings that had specific ties to the show, like Lucy's backpack or the cowboy duster, which players really love, and they're very Fallout, thematic to Fallout. So it's great to add those. I would say, you know, from the reception the show has gotten, it's really sort of emboldened us to continue taking the game in the direction we have been. It's sort of fortified in our brains the decisions that we've been making that are, you know, very, very true to Fallout, and it's really got us pumped for what's coming up down the road.
Heck yeah. Can you tell me your favorite character?
From the show?
Yeah.
It's got to be Thaddeus.
Hell.
Why aren't I dead? Yeah, it's great. It's so funny.
Thaddeus is great.
Thaddeus is good. I like all the characters, but Thaddeus,
Of course,
Thaddeus had me laughing, yeah.
Stunning. Now, we've mentioned a wee bit about Skyline Valley, but obviously we have Milepost Zero coming up very soon. What can players look
Defiance
forward
was
to
very
in
much
this new
sort of
update coming?
avant-garde, trying to do
Zero
something
is a
very
really
different,
exciting
blending
update.
an
Of course,
MMO
we've got
together
the
with a
caravans
TV
that
show.
we've been talking about, and I was watching
Conceptually, it
players
was really
play just
awesome.
back there, which was a lot of fun. Caravans
Unfortunately,
is awesome. We've also got a new
the show was really good. I
legendary
loved the show,
crafting
but
system,
ultimately
which
it
gives
didn't have
players
enough
a lot more
viewership
agency
to survive
make
past, what,
specific
2 or 3
gear they want for their
seasons?
builds, gives them a bit
I think it
more
was 3
control.
seasons.
And we've
And
got
then,
Best Builds,
the
which
game
is
kinda went
a
shortly
great
after
step
that.
forward for our builders, and being able to connect them so they can share their builds in game much easier, and show appreciation to one another. If you run across a best build camp that you like, you give it a thumbs up, and upvoted camps with most thumbs up get featured on multiple servers across Appalachia, so it's really cool.
That sounds sick. I'll definitely be challenging myself. I love games like Fallout, and then also in Elder Scrolls Online, and then I love building in The Sims as well. So yeah, definitely I'll be building and maybe taking some inspo from the rest of the community as well. That sounds awesome.
Cool.
I can't wait for that. Now, you mentioned as well, you've seen some of the fans playing it here on the booth at Gamescom. Gamescom, and then also in the public test server just now. How have you found the reaction? Are people happy with it? Are you excited? Have you been taking notes as well?
It's great. You know, I think overall they're really excited. Again, it goes back to giving our players the tools and the agency to make their own stories in the game. So what better stories are you going to come up with than running the perilous route of Skyline Drive while being assaulted by giant thrasher turkeys and raiders, you know, doing caravans with your friends. It's just super cool.
Yeah. There's some many new adventures to look forward to. That's so sick. Now, can't wait for Milepost Zero, but John, is there anything else that you want to share with me today, maybe?
Maybe there is. You know,
what do we got?
We've talked about Milepost Zero quite a bit. Yes. Milepost Zero is awesome. We know that's coming out pretty soon, September 3rd. We've got Ghouls coming out early next year. What's in between? We've got an exciting update coming out this December. This December, players get to experience the Gleaming Depths.
Heck yeah.
Raids the Gleaming Depths. This is an in-game experience for our most hardcore adventurers, full of nasty bosses that are tough to take down, big challenges, teamwork. It's great. And once players get to the end of it, if they live to tell the tale, they get a chance at getting 4-star legendary weapons, power armor, and gear.
Very nice.
Sick. I love that exclusive. Let's go. Gleaming Depths. I cannot wait to try that out. I'll have a lot of grinding to do, but yeah, maybe the captain can come in and help me out level my character up. Love that so much. John, I've got one more question that I'd love to know the answer for. Would you rather eat a fried radroach or some glowing fungus stew?
I think I'd go with the stew.
So I'm not going to get into specifics, but I kind of already have a preference from past experience. I have had glowing radroach before. I was at the show premiere. It was absolutely fantastic. I would never turn down the opportunity to have that again. So glowing radroach.
Glowing radroach. There we go. We heard it here. John, thank you so much for chatting with me, and thank you for joining us. Now, fans obviously won't have to wait long at all for the next Fallout 76 update. Milepost Zero launches September 3rd. Check out Xbox Game Pass to play Fallout 76, as well as a metric ton of other titles right now. Remember, with Xbox Game Pass, you can get new games on day one, like Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on October 25th, play some of the biggest games of the year, and unlock partner benefits from our pals at Riot Games and EA Play. And if you're not already a Game Pass member, what are you doing? Join now and get your first month of PC Game Pass for $1 or €1. This offer won't last long, so act now. So coming up, we have the team from Towerborn stopping by to walk us through their latest gameplay demo. But first, it's the latest from Planet Coaster 2.
She's a good host, by the way. I've never seen her before, but she does a good job. Alright, I gotta hit the hit. I'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Rich Newbold, Game Director at Frontier Developments. I hope you enjoyed the trailer for Planet Coaster 2. I'm here to show you a bit more about the game. Let's dive in. Planet Coaster is a creative management simulation game where players can build their dream coaster park, manage that park, and then share their creations with others. In Planet Coaster 2, we have new water park features. We have deeper creativity, new management tools, and the possibility of building a park with a friend, one player at a time, by sharing a save. To celebrate our new water park features and new creative tools, we're going to be adding a new flume to this pool area of our park for our guests to enjoy. We're going to be doing that by going down to our flume section, and we're going to be adding a brand new flume. We have a number of different flumes or slides that you'll be able to build in the game, one of which will be our body flume, which is what we're going to place in our pool area. Before we build the flume itself, we're going to need to build a flume platform for our guests to enter the flume from. So we're going to build our platform, and then we have a number of different start pieces that our guests will use to enter the flume. We have our kind of standard open flume piece, as well as different special types of pieces. We have a flume vertical start piece for our guests to enjoy, which is a trapdoor piece where our guests will get in, and then the trapdoor will open up and they will drop through into the flume. As we're building our flumes, we can see that our test dummy is coming as well. It will follow the flume pieces as we're adding them, and then give us the excitement, fear, and nausea rating of our flume, and then give us feedback on whether this is going to be an enjoyable experience for our guests. And for this flume, we have a number of different flume pieces. We have open pieces and we have enclosed pieces, so we're going to add an enclosed piece to this flume. We also have different types of pieces, one of which is our transparent piece. So we're going to add a transparent piece to our flume so we can see our guests as they come down these flumes for them to enjoy. We also have a number of end pieces that you can put on your flume, including run-out lanes. But for the end of this body flume, I think we'll be adding one of our plug hole pieces, which is one of our special end pieces. So we're going to place that down, and now that's in place, we're going to edit the way that our flume looks. So we can go to our customization tab and change the different color options on our flumes. Flumes in real life have a very striking stripy pattern, and what we can do here is adjust the colors of each one of those segments on our flume. So we can change our flume special pieces and start pieces to be a nice green for our guests to enjoy. We can change the color of our second segment of our flume to be a complementary green. We can change this purple area to be yellow. And then finally change the last segment of this flume to be a nice black as well. At the moment, our flume does look good, but I think we can make it even better and more attractive for our guests by adding scenery to the platform around it. So let's add a few rubber rings to really make it thematic to the experience that our guests will be having as they enjoy this flume. Now that's in place, we need to add an entrance to our flume for our guests to get onto the platform. So we're going to add our flume stair piece so that our guests can get up onto the platform and enjoy the flume. And there we go, our flume is finished and looking good and ready for our guests to enjoy. Flumes are one of the many amazing new attractions that you can build in Planet Coaster 2 that allow you to make a park that is truly unique and yours. If you like this video, Planet Coaster 2 is now available for wishlisting. Thank you for joining me. Goodbye.
Eternal Strands,
Hello,
I've been interested in this
I'm
game
Mike
for a
Laidlaw,
while, guys.
Chief Creative Officer at Yellow Brick Games.
This one looks
Welcome
really good.
To the world of Eternal Strands, a new
Let's try to avoid
fantasy
politics
action
on
adventure
stuff,
game where the
guys.
world around
We
you
don't do
is
politics
your weapon.
on either YouTube or Twitch, so
In Eternal Strands,
I'm gonna go ahead
you'll
and
embark
moderate
on your
that
journey
comment.
as a young, magic-wielding weaver named Bryn. She seeks to unravel the secrets of the Enclave, a once thriving center of magic, now left in ruins. At your base camp, you'll forge bonds with members of your Weaver Band, who will support you in your expeditions with their various skills.
You've worked hard for this, and I have faith in you.
Select your next quest and customize your gear before venturing out through the Loom Gate on your way to discover the fate of these shattered lands.
Eternal
In the Enclave,
Strands.
you can climb and interact with nearly everything you see. The mantle, the magical cloak on your back, grants you control over frost, flame, and kinetic magic.
Kinetic
Combine these
magic.
elements in creative ways to manipulate the environment to your advantage and defeat your foes. But the Enclave's foes come in all sizes.
We're definitely going to be playing this, by the way, guys. This looks amazing.
An Ark. This colossal 25-meter construct wields immense power.
Is you ready to fight that thing?
Pick your battles. Rather than risking your loot, return to base camp. A day has passed. Reforge your gear with your hard-earned resources to even the odds against the mighty epics. No two battles are the same, as epics roam freely between maps, and extreme weather alters the battlefield in this true physics playground. Harvesting strands from these formidable adversaries allows you to weave new abilities into your mantle. With new powers at your command, and the world as your weapon, you hold the key to uncovering the mysteries of the Enclave. Take up the mantle in Eternal Strands.
Have they given a release date for this yet? Early 2025. Build your train to survive between the worlds? Ooh, what is this? This looks really interesting. What has Void prepared for you? Interdimensional Snowpiercer? Ripnator says it's called Void Train? Oh, is this a VR game? Well then I won't be playing it if it's a VR game. Somebody's got a hot mic.
You just got a deep dive into the gameplay of Eternal Strands and Look a Void Train, which is coming to Game Pass early next year, so get ready. But first, it seems like only yesterday we were here at Gamescom enjoying the first Towerborn demo. Now, a year later, the game is nearly ready for prime time. Joining me now with more is Stoic CEO and President Tricia Scoffer, Game Director Daniel McLaren, and Co-Founder and Chief Creative Officer Arnie Jorgensen. So, how is everything going at Gamescom, Tricia?
It's fantastic. We're so excited to be back. The crowd has been exceptional, as always, and the booth's been full, and players are just enjoying themselves. A lot of excitement, a lot of smiles on their faces, and we're just happy to always have the game in the hands of the players.
Yeah, it's been amazing at Gamescom this year. So many people, but it's also been a huge week for you guys.
Indeed.
Tell me a bit more about it.
Absolutely. On Tuesday, we announced that we will be on early access on Steam on September 10th.
Yep.
And we're coming to game preview on Xbox and Windows PC in 2025.
So really not that far away as well.
19 days.
And
I don't
I'm
know
also
enough about
so excited. We've
Towerborn
got a
yet
demo
to
that
know
we're
whether or not I'm going to
playing,
be
but
excited to
McLaren,
want to play it.
For those that haven't seen Towerborn yet, can you give us the elevator pitch? Why is this game going to be so much fun to play?
Yeah, so it's the quintessential side-scrolling brawler, which you see generally in like a smaller single-player, shorter experience game. We've decided, why not make this a bigger game? Why not put in sweet loot drops? Why not let your friends play together, collect cool stuff, and kill bigger enemies, and then brag about it? So that's basically what we built.
It's what we all love to do as well.
Yeah.
And it's one of the reasons I'm so excited to hop into this demo as well, because I got to play it here last year, and honestly, I love these type of games like World of Warcraft I brought up on, but going into Towerborn, I'm a little bit competitive, and we've also got 3 different characters on screen. So I think, Arnie, if you can kind of talk us through what each of us can do, the different abilities that we've got.
Sure. So everyone just kind of mess around on this first screen before we get too deep. But we're going to be going to early access with 4 different classes. Here we see the Shadow Striker. She's got dual daggers, and she can move about the screen really quickly and do high damage. Then we also have the Sentinel with the sword and shield. He can block, and he can also parry. So if done at the correct time, you raise your shield, bang, they become dizzy. And then we got the Pyro class here with the War Club. Big, slow, heavy damager that can fight through damage. So that's the 3 that we've got right here. We're not showing off the Rock Breakers, which, oh, I'm sorry.
No,
that's not daggers. That's the Rock Breakers with the giant clubs.
I know, this is the thing.
What we're not showing is the dual daggers. That's right, the Shadow Striker. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm actually quite excited because I have seen Trisha use the fists before, right? And I was like, she was doing a lot of damage, so I was like, that's what I'm playing as. So I've also got is it an ombre above me? Is it
an umbra?
An umbra.
An umbra. So how does that work?
So the umbra is part of your loadout. We're going to be launching with about 9 different umbra and then adding them as we go through early access. But all the different umbra give you different abilities. Some could do damage, some could do healing. So we see 3 different umbra here today, and we'll see what they do.
Well, I'm quite excited. And how do I trigger? Is that with my right trigger?
That's with your right trigger. Now, if you press your right bumper, that's when you're going to do this massive damage punch.
Oh. Okay. So I don't want to use that. So that's the little thing on the bottom of the screen, isn't it? When you can kind of see the bar.
So the orange bar, if you look at your HUD up there, the orange bar, as that fills up, that will be your right bumper button. That's the special ability.
Okay.
The 3 little pips down at the bottom, when those turn blue, if you hold your left trigger and hit your light attack or your heavy attack, it will do 1 of 2 special abilities and consume 1 of those pips.
Okay, nice. All right, should we go forward to our first fight? Right, I'm kind of just.
Good luck, man.
All right, I'm going in first. It's not because I'm trying to do the most damage, I promise.
There's a lot of different things to remember for each class, but for now, just have fun playing. You'll learn the class over the hours of playtime.
And there's like combos, isn't there, that you can do? So you kind of want to set it up to do the most. And
that's right.
The little bar on the bottom. How do I get that to charge faster?
Just by hitting things, or by completing combos. By completing combos, it's going to fill up much faster, and that's your weapon meter.
How do I know my combos? Is it just like mixing up like fast and heavy attacks, or?
Yeah, it's a combination of using your light and your heavy. It's a 4-button combo system, so any combination of those 4 buttons will do different things. And if you hold down X, you can launch enemies into the air, get up there and do some aerials. Ooh, nice, coming in and stealing my kill, Benny. I appreciate that.
I would never do. I'm not a kill thief. I am just getting involved.
Sir. I am. I'm happy to.
That was
help that out.
I'm not sure that the people watching here know that there's a friendly rivalry going on right here. We're actually tracking damage done in this, so we can see if Benny can beat Trisha and McLaren.
Don't know what you're on about. Please.
We're gonna find out, aren't we?
Oh no, I've just missed. I've just wasted my combo.
It's a no-lose, McLaren. If you win, you basically be a professional gamer.
Pretty much.
No.
That's the goal here.
I know you guys are running too far ahead, right? This is. Right, there we go. No, I'm good now. Don't worry, I've got my own enemy.
It's been my dream to beat a professional gamer. So.
Hey, can you not steal my damage, please? That's my damage.
Absolutely.
Oh, you just stopped him getting up.
Yes, sir.
If you hit him early enough, you can whack him pretty quickly. It's like whack-a-mole.
How you doing over there, Benny?
I don't think I would play this by myself. This would be something that would be fun to play with friends.
I've done a lot of damage. I'm hitting my combos. Oh no, I've just missed. I keep wasting my. And
I wouldn't want to play this with randos. I would.
Okay,
I mean.
How you doing?
No, I feel.
I don't know enough about it yet. Uh-oh, we got some frame drops. That is their stream. Yep. So that's something from them going out. You know why? You want to know why it's happening today, guys? I can tell you why it's happening today at Gamescom. Today is the first day where they are bringing the public in. So the last couple of days it's been industry only, and today the general public got admission, which means their internet is over fucking loaded with everyone. You've got tens of thousands. I think in total they have hundreds of thousands over the course of the 4 or 5 days. But it's every conference I've ever been at. It doesn't matter whether it's a tech conference or not. The moment that the general public gets in, The internet is just completely overloaded. It's impossible to have bandwidth big enough to handle.
Right.
Yeah, so the way the death works in this game, when you die,
Be a fun
your
game for
armor's gonna
kids'
come
birthday
over and
party.
it's
Yeah,
gonna
I can
res
see
you.
that.
But if you run out of lives, then it takes your teammates to res you, and it's oftentimes hard. If they take damage while doing it, then you're dead. But I want to talk really quickly. We've come into this mission for a reason. We're in
To
this
beat
mission
Trisha
because we
in damage.
we heard that
That's why I'm here.
we heard that there was a boss in the area. So I think we're on its trail, and we'll see what happens here as we enter the next cave.
Yeah.
Okay. All
ready?
right, here we go. Are you ready? Are you McLaren, are you sure you're ready?
There we go.
Let's go.
Are you sure? All right.
Let's go.
All right, wait. No, I've got. You know where it's going.
There we are.
Oh no. All right, there we go. No, there we go.
It's the Pango Jira. Now, if you notice, there's a break bar at the bottom of the screen right under the health bar of the boss. McLaren, tell us a little bit about that.
So it's a quintessential break bar. The minute you break it, it will stun the boss and allow you to go into a punish phase. And so, oh, jeez, man, it's always those rocks, always in the face.
Pay attention.
I know. So now he's in the broken phase. So now you can just do all of your combos, do all of your damage.
Pummel him.
Yeah, this is where you really
Benny,
get.
this is where you get your damage.
This is where you get the numbers up.
I'm going. That's what I'm going.
Get your numbers
Right,
up.
there we go.
Oh.
I need to use my ombre.
Your ombre.
I love it.
I don't know
think
why I'm
I'm gonna
calling it.
officially change it to
I don't know why I'm calling it an ombre.
I think I'm officially changing
I
it
think
to ombre.
we're literally
My
doing
umber.
about. We just turned this game into an esport somehow.
All right, come on.
The interesting thing about this is they genuinely they genuinely appear to be having fun playing this, which is always a good sign. When people are having fun
No, I
playing
do have
it.
to say, this boss
That's
has
good.
been wrecking people on the show floor.
Yeah, it's been pretty great.
But we've got some people here that have played this game before.
Yeah.
That might be making it look a little easy.
Oh my god, there's so many rocks getting thrown at my head.
Right.
Right, here we go.
Oh,
Right,
I
I need
messed
time
that
as
up.
well.
Boink. All right. There we go.
This is
No, I've just wasted.
No.
this is the type of fight.
You got the
as you would
noob
expect
playing
in
with the
any game
vets.
like
He's
this,
like,
that if you
"No!
beat a boss,
I
you're
just
gonna get
wasted
wicked
my
good
boss
gear.
ability."
You're going to get great weapon drops, aspect drops, which are gems or mods that you can slot into your equipment. But this is the type of fight that you want to go into and get beat because this is where you get the good stuff.
Yep.
Oh, I've just done. By the way, I've just done so much for us there.
Did you really?
I've just taken out like 10 ads.
Well, we're going to
Benny's
find
carrying
out.
the team. He's carrying the team.
Yeah, he really is.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
I've taken the bots down to quarter life.
What I found though is I apparently only get 1 damage for every single one of these kills. So
That's true.
I'm just putting it out there that I'm being a team player.
I see.
Yeah.
And it's not because I think I'm behind on the damage curve.
Oh no! Jiminy, I rolled right into it too.
His health is almost toast. Nope.
First death, who does that belong to?
Beat him up.
I know how to play this game, I promise, folks.
Go, go,
I'm
go,
working on it,
go,
I'm working
go,
on it.
go, go.
Here we go, here we
Come
go.
on, guys.
There it is. Unload.
Get it. Get
There
it.
we go. We got him. We got him.
Go, 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 go. On this phase.
That's it.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Nicely done. Nicely
All right,
done.
Now the moment of truth.
I don't think we need to take a look at the
I
damage.
think we do.
I don't think you know what we're basing this off? Eliminations. Let
There
me
we
know,
go.
like in the chat, if we should base it off eliminations or not.
F in chat for Benny.
I don't want to look at my
F in
stats.
chat.
Here we go.
I don't want to look.
Damage dealt,
Oh, I'm sorry,
26,000,
what's going
21,000,
on?
12,000.
Let's go. That's okay, Benny. You can play again later.
Can we like? Oh,
Is
come
this
on,
correct?
I know there's something wrong. I defeated way more than 9 enemies.
Did you though?
I swear I did.
Did you though?
Well, that's
They played the game once or twice. But hold on a second.
That was an
this right
entertaining
here is the
watch.
combat
I
that
don't
we're
know that this
showing
is
here
something
on
I
the
would
show floor.
necessarily
We're just
go out
pushing
and
right
play,
now the combat
you know?
of Towerborn, I think
If it's going to
is
become
really
in a
something
Game
special.
Pass,
But the
I
whole
might give it a
game
shot.
is an RPG. There's a huge map that you move out onto, and you explore tile by tile, just like this, and you uncover through the fog of war different areas of bosses, loot chests, ventures, which are our version of dungeons. There's a ton to explore in this RPG, and then you go back to the tower and you get your missions. You go to the forge. What is this saying for Towerborn?
Yes, that's right. I totally blanked.
Hold on a second.
I was like, you're the one that told me.
I was basking in my success, and I just wasn't listening to anything except that I beat Benny, a pro gamer.
The saying of Towerborn is,
by the way,
I want to explore the world, and I want to be
time-
strong enough to do it.
Next time, I'm going to get some practice in, and I will beat you.
It's right there on the floor.
Yeah, I'm not going to
Just get out there. Get it on, brother.
we'll do it. You guys join in Zoom, play a game.
That's right.
We'll show it on the site.
Yeah, we'll do it. But one thing I have to say is we're seeing more games go into early access. Why was it so important and specifically to go into Steam for you, Tricia?
Yeah. Absolutely. Getting the game into players' hands is super important to us. We want to have that the discussion with the community, have them be a part of the game building. It's what Stoic has always done from our very first game. And so getting there, being able to have that and have the input and take it in.
I mean, it's just the way things are done these days. Anytime I see somebody make comments like, I just wish they would do games like they used to, where they did it all behind closed doors and they didn't have early access and it's bullshit that we become the testers. Blah, blah, blah. Get over it. We used to sail across the seas in wooden ships and now we fly planes. Shit moves on. The world evolves.
I've really enjoyed playing it, and I can't wait.
It's never going back to that
sit
way.
there and then beat you.
Early access is here
it
to
will
stay.
Happen.
So.
I'm excited for next time.
Anytime, any place.
I don't doubt it. But thanks so much for stopping by. But remember to wishlist right now at towerborn.com if you want to go and have a go yourself. Now, if that
it is going to
has
be
you
in game
hyped for
preview, they said in
then you'll love
2025.
what the team has in store. Check out a taste
For
of a new
Xbox.
dev diary coming soon.
I don't think I would worry about it on
Towerborn
Steam.
is an action RPG online multiplayer game.
We're going to support for many years. It's a living world. Steam Early Access is a great vehicle for us to get started.
My greatest joy in this is going to be sitting here a year from now going, I had no idea that this would go in this direction.
It looks kind of, I mean, there are some interesting elements to it. I think that would be a great chill game
And
to
now
play
it's time
between
to say
major
goodbye,
releases.
But only until tomorrow. And
Yep.
what a day tomorrow will bring.
So you got to make sure you join us when we kick off our final day of coverage with one of the most anticipated titles of the year. It's Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
That's tomorrow.
We'll also
And
jump
Avowed.
into the world
Tomorrow
of
is Avowed
Minotaur,
and
Free
Aura.
Fantasio, a fancy
Plus
RPG
Space
from the
Marine
minds behind
2,
Persona 3,
Squirrel with
Persona
the gun,
4, and
Path of Exile 2.
Plus, the team from Thunder Lotus will stop by to help
Tomorrow's
us
gonna
all
be a good
survive
day.
God's judgment in 33
I'm going to pause it right here as they're doing their spiel to wind things down. Tomorrow, same time, same place. We'll be multi-streaming starting at around 5 a.m. Central for those of you in North America. That's going to be middle of the afternoon for those of you in Europe. Tomorrow morning, we will be starting with World of Warcraft: The War Within, playing for a couple of hours and then switching over for day 3 of the Xbox Gamescom coverage. Tonight, I will be back at around 4:30 p.m. Central Time for the launch of The War Within. We'll be multi-streaming this evening on YouTube and Twitch, playing World of Warcraft for several hours this afternoon. Assuming weather, by the way, guys, because I've got storms rolling in at 4 o'clock, and if it knocks my power out, I can't do anything about that. But theoretically, I'll be here tonight. If I'm not, we'll be here tomorrow morning. Again, weather dependent. But that is the plan. More Gamescom coverage. I have a full slate of videos coming out this afternoon over on YouTube for those of you who happen to be watching the live stream on Twitch. So don't forget to get over to YouTube and watch all of the things that you might have missed. We've got Atomfall, we've got Stalker 2, we've got Diablo 4, and other stuff happening this afternoon over on YouTube. And of course, again, tomorrow morning, more Gamescom coverage, and then we're going to be doing anything we missed on Saturday, followed up by Sunday. And then next week, we'll be back to the normal schedule, which is 11 a.m. Central multi-streams. But for the next few days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we will be starting at 5 a.m. Central for the North American side of things, and middle of the afternoon for you European folks. Thanks to everybody for being here. I want to say thanks to everybody who was dropping bits and cheers over on Twitch. I really appreciate the support, everybody. It's really been kind of cool to see how Twitch is finally, we've been growing pretty well there over the past couple of weeks in particular. So thanks to everybody who's been watching in both places on YouTube and Twitch, and continuing to grow our streaming community as the channel heads into its we're heading down the road to the third year anniversary of being a full-time content creator / streamer. So we're doing pretty well for where we're at right now. Tomorrow, I'm most excited about Indiana Jones and the Great Circle and Avowed. Those are two must-plays for me. Aura is a possibility. Definitely going to be playing Warhammer Space Marine. We're doing Star Wars Outlaws on Tuesday, and we're rolling straight from that into Space Marine 2. And then Indiana Jones getting the December reveal. That's what we're going to be doing in early December. Avowed, I'm terrified because it's stacked on top of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 now in early February. I'm not going to get any sleep in February at all. Lots of games to play, lots of news to cover. Everybody, thanks so much for being here. I'll see some of you later on this afternoon. Thanks so much. Until then, everybody, stay safe. Happy gaming.